Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family of the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 feet on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the eyes on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. When they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show 'em. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show 'em how to do it when you don't know what to say. like a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the Breakout Series week number 10 of some Tekken 8 here. Once again, it is your number one caster, Ashervok, with a bit of a newer face, however familiar, over from 9 Moons and CFGC and plenty of others. Today, we have Hamalak.
Dude, it is a pleasure to be here for Breakout Series. Dude, it's Tekken 8, one of my favorite games here. And you know what? I'm glad to be a part of the team for tonight, man. It is going to be one hell of a bracket. I was checking on some of the players that are pulling up. We got P. Ling. We got Rhythm. We got my man Joe Clutch. This is going to be so sick.
Yeah, absolutely. Just watched a couple of these players actually participate the other night over at TNS. It was absolutely insane. I won about 21,000 channel points from that night alone, which I'm not encouraging gambling or not saying that I like it, but it is fun. That's all I'm going to say to that.
Dude, I mean, spending them channel points on, you know, a good cause, you know, making sure that these people, you know, see what kind of games they're going to be, like, receiving throughout the evening. And, I mean, really, I'd put my money down on King Ray. That's what I would do, personally. But sometimes, you know, King Rayjart Jr. Hits the ball a little too hard.
Just a smidge. Like I saw the other day, apparently Leapfrog lost so hard that he's the official club president of the King Ray Jr. Hate Club, but that's a thing for another day as we look at our top 5 for characters. And honestly, Steve rising up there in picks, but surpassing that of Dragunov and Shaheen. Jack 8, however, starting to pick up with about a 19% pick rate, and I know Leapfrog is going to be happy about this one. Paul, now starting to rise up there with about a 6%. I did not see the actual percentage here, and I'm dumb as hell for it.
That's all right. We got that 6.9. Nice, by the way. I mean, it's great to see this kind of spread, right? Steve, a character that we are not really used to seeing, especially in the TWT kind of scene. But, you know, we have the likes of Dragunov, one of the most picked characters in the game, next to, you know, the likes of Shaheen, who only has a 1.2 pick rate in the Tekken World Tour, which kind of blows my mind a little bit when you have such strong players like Rhythm, like oh god, what's his name, like AO from the Philippines. Like, it is insane.
No, genuinely, because Shaheen arguably has some of the nastiest launchers, some of the really wildest starters when it comes to wall-to-wall combos. The 10 strings of Shaheen, as dreaded as they are, which I'm understandably confused why he doesn't have a higher pick rate up there in TWT, but then you have the menace that is Dragunov. I'm not sure if you watched EVO, which is a dumb question. Everyone's probably watched EVO who's participated here. It's the fact that top Dragunov, just all across the board, and how scary that was going forward.
Well, right. I mean, we definitely saw a different, you know, different styles between the players, right? You know, the difference between Nobi-san versus Atif. I mean, I've never seen Nobi get 6-0'd that fast in my entire career of watching this game. I mean, shout out to my boy Nobi-san. I love that man to death. He gave me his autograph in the airport in Vegas one time. And super cool. But like, Atif Butt just plays Tekken 8 at such a different level than, I would just say, the entire like region of Japan. Atif is, and if not one of the best, next to Arslan Ash.
No, genuinely. That's why I was telling people that, Ash, you should probably get into like top 8 Tekken. First of all, I'm not making it into top 8 like any situation ever, because that's obviously reserved for, you know, 2 regions, Pakistan, Korea. USA? Hell no. So players like Arslan Ash, there's absolutely no way. Just strong and dominant in those spaces for sure. And I will say, when it comes to character diversity here, Breakout series, and some of the characters we've been seeing, you know, just the average Dragunov Steves here and there, we have been seeing some, I wouldn't say unorthodox picks, but it was fairly interesting the other day to see, you know, someone like Servbot come out with Panda, and then you have Slowpoke obviously being one of the very few King players going forward, and terrifyingly so at that.
Well, right, you know, I mean, characters like Panda, Jack is, you know, slowly making his climb back to stardom where he used to be back in Tekken 7. I mean, he's got, you know, guarantee confirms into Heat Smash, dealing already an absurd amount of damage already. I mean, he's the big man on campus now. Now having a new string off of down back 1 Dominator, a it's a low mid string that can really mix up your opponent. And I mean, slowly as we get deeper into the Tekken World Tour, you know, players like Anakin, shout outs to Matt Tekken from Minnesota, will, you know, hopefully climb up these ranks, and hopefully we'll see these guys here at Breakout maybe one of these weeks.
I mean, that would be pretty cool. We have been seeing, like, you know, bigger and bigger names and plenty of newer names, fresh faces coming in the Breakout series, which has absolutely been insane. I remember my first week of being here, sure, we had signups, but then this week, I believe week number 10, we have about 61 people coming through, which is absolutely insane to me. That's like numbers are starting to get higher and higher and higher, and then all of a sudden, one of these days, I'm expecting, hey, everyone, we're not going to have region lock this time around, just to, like, try it out, and all of a sudden I look in bracket, and I have to ask Craze, hey, do you see a name Arslan Ash in here? Are we sure this is going to be a good week for everyone else involved? Are we sure about that? Oh,
Arslan Ash is coming to clean house here, especially in the online scene. I mean, I know Arslan loves to travel here in the States, and I remember, I think it was earlier in June, I remember correctly, he was like hanging out, playing matches here in the States, trying and playing online here in the NA scene, and he slaughtered everybody. I mean, it wasn't even close. He was playing his tertiary of tertiary characters, like Panda, he's playing Yoshimitsu. I mean, he doesn't even need to play Nina against the North American players, which is already, like, I mean, it's exposing NA as a whole as for NA Tekken.
Yeah, this man really just came up and said, listen, I don't need not like a single thing of blonde bomb. All of you are getting hit raw hands rated E for everybody in this. When are we going to have a situation at EVO where it's Punk finally winning Street Fighter for the first time for the US in dang near like 10 to 20 years, but with Tekken? Like, I'm trying to think of like any name that could possibly do it. King Ray Jr. obviously pops up, but if that's not the situation, like who else?
I mean, names like Rhythm pop into mind. Names like Joe Crush. Joe Crush sending DRX's own knee to the loser side of the bracket at EVO. I mean, he's mogging on him is what he does, right? And that's, you know, it's the joy of it. NA Tekken is one to be really excited about, but enough of our yapping. We got second Wind King on the Lars versus Mr. Leapfrog on the signature fall.
Not only that, it's the fall with a 10-inch platinum bust-down weave. You know what? Understandable. It is cool being able to see our first involving Leapfrog, and knowing how dangerous for Paul players, I wouldn't be surprised how many... Could we get like a Death Fist counter? Possibly. I would not be surprised.
Dude, that'd be really funny, but they're kind of playing this neutral game right now, just kind of feeling each other out here on the Fallen Destiny, and really not a lot's going on. Mr. Leapfrog is kind of waiting for something, maybe a potential connection problem. Either that or engaging in a mating dance, if you will.
Mating dance is insane. Don't ever say those words in my ear ever again. I can't forget how insane it is working. Because the last time we did, what was that, CFGC as long ago as it was?
Yeah, at least a couple months ago by now. It was May, and I'm not sure really what's going on between these two. Potentially a connection issue or something along those lines. But we're going to get things squared away for you guys to chat. So for y'all at home, right, I know y'all have been enjoying Tekken 8. Tekken 8's been out for a couple of weeks now, a couple of months. Ashbach, I got to ask you, how much are you enjoying Tekken 8 now that we're kind of out of that honeymoon phase?
Honestly, it's fun. As a King player, definitely mega fun because it's easy free wins for me. It's either a disconnect or someone is either getting RDC'd into all holy hell.
It's a 2-break, chat.
Actually, looks like... Yeah, it sounds like they're going to be resetting the match, probably some activity issues, so... But Tekken 8, really fun. Weird to think I got started with Tekken 7 back, get this, middle school. That was 2015 for me, Ham.
Gosh, you are still just a baby.
I'm aware I was 14 when it came out.
Bruh, no!
I'm 22 now. My God.
It's all right, dog. I just turned 29 yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Woo! Birthday!
Woo!
We love birthdays.
Yes. Looks like we're going to be getting a quick reset there, and I will say it's so insane to me, right? Thinking that I had every opportunity, like, you know, I like to joke around saying, born to possibly be an Eddie player from the start to play King and Armor King. Because my uncle, the moment he saw that I had an interest in video games, he puts me aside, right? Sets me in front of the TV, like young me at a cookout. He's like, yo, you see that Tiger character right there? I want you to play him. Mind you, this is a very old copy of like Tekken 5. I'm like, oh, he looks pretty cool. It was King. I was doomed from the start. I didn't have a choice. I come from a family of whether it be Potemkin or Zangief or Hugo. Yeah, I got indoctrinated.
My main man Hayao, you know, like really delivering during Evolution 2024.
That was fire.
It was the coolest third strike bracket I've ever watched in my entire career of watching video games. But like, dude, I mean, I feel you. I understand, you know, playing the life of the grapplers, you know, I mean, you live the life to be strong and muscly, and I mean, that's what it's about. Doesn't matter. Potemkin, King. I mean, King, I mean, you really don't need to throw at that guy. He already does a ton of damage, but like Zangief getting hella buffs throughout the Street Fighter patches. He just got one last patch. But yo, shout outs to Breakout. I appreciate the happy birthdays, man. That means a ton. And I mean, Zangief, I've been taking a little bit of a break from Tekken, kind of sliding myself back a little bit, playing a little bit more Street Fighter. Punk inspired me so much. Shout outs to North America. That I was like, you know what? If other guys can do it, I could do it too. So I've been playing a lot of Zangief, just kind of A-traying my way through. I made myself from Platinum 1. Like, I sucked. I was dog awful at Street Fighter 6. I'm now Diamond 2 in the matter of 4 days.
See, honestly, that's some real dedication right there. And I'd say just in time, because now you have people with the likes of like Mana getting into playing Zangief. So I'm like,
yes,
play Zangief before the nerd. All I'm going to say, Street Fighter and Capcom are going to see that and be like, hey, Zangief has got to go. He's a little too powerful. But other than that, getting started on a stage here, Yakushima is Mr. Leapfrog versus Second Wind.
Second Wind, yeah, right. Big launch here for Mr. Leapfrog. Has the heat. My man is on fire. Sets the setup. Why you mashing, Ken? Not like this.
No, not like this. Listen, we just started. We gotta give Ken room to breathe, right? Lara's arguably one of the nastiest characters in the game on Dragon Ball Z, an anime personified of her being very real here. When it comes to Paul, right? Pure, raw power is underutilized in the game, and don't watch out. Obviously, in this situation, you get launched. You get launched again. Forward with a down 3. Nasty stuff, and even grabbed into another KO.
Oh, man, can't even break the 2 break. That's okay. I'm going to give Second Wind Ken the benefit of the doubt. The power crushes and the flash knees coming out for Second Wind, but we can see the great defense from Mr. Leapfrog. As we can see, we kind of have a slideshow for Max DiMaggio.
Man, it is just launchers all the way around, and even on the whiff finish. Listen, I'm going to just sidestep right out of that, says Mr. Leapfrog. That is a high 4 just running right into it. Second Wind King, obviously, not wanting to let this one go, lest you get 1-0'd and even 2-0'd into any type of situation. Tornado, and straight back into it. Obviously, not a wall carry considering how big of a stage this is, but a carry anyway. Back out of it, just right behind you.
Oh, he knows the break.
What was that? Oh my god!
The 1+2 gets the break on it, but Mr. Leapfrog coming out on top with no round brown.
Even ends it right with a raw death fist you love to see. I can't get over the hair though. That is a 10-inch platinum bust down all the way from hell. It's just so blonde.
It's a little shiny, as if I might say. You get a little bit of that shading
it's
going
like
on.
Straight off of a L'Oreal cover. Let's be very real here. My gosh.
And they're gonna go right back in though, hit that rematch button, and they're just gonna do it. While Rising 4 gets a good punish. Float combo was their counter hit for Mr. Leapfrog. See, this man's got the flu, and he's still playing in these brackets.
I was gonna say, isn't Leapfrog right now sitting at like 103, 104 degree body temperature? I'm pretty sure he said that himself, and I'm sitting here like, listen, forget that. You need to go to the hospital. Please. Playing a Tekken tournament while having a fever is insane.
I mean, it's the dedication, though, Ashvok. It's, you know, these players, they love the game, and they love the community behind it. I mean, after what happened at Evolution with Harada-san showing Heihachi, I think I'm fully locked in, man. I'm going to keep myself so real.
Listen, this is the honeymoon phase, like I like to say. People, you know, we have Heihachi back. There's probably a lot of Tekken players that could like really swap their characters and go pocket Heihachi. However, I don't think people are seeing that this is a chance for her. Hey, all right, we fooled them. Turn around, we have to drop either Marduk, Armor King, or Fakumran for our next DLC character. And people are going to be really upset. That's why I say honeymoon phase to tide everyone over with Heihachi and then send it all to hell. You're not seeing the vision here, Ham.
No, man. I was a firm believer. I was like, all right, it's gonna be Marduk. I'm gonna have to guess in Valley Tudo in Heat. Nah, man, I was not ready for that kind of stuff. But then Fakumram. Here's the thing, though. Fakumram was already playing Tekken 8 and Tekken 7.
You know what? Weirdly enough, you're not. I never really thought about that actually. Am I having like a whole epiphany about this while I'm like sitting here trying to cast?
Yeah, for real. Fakumram, and this is probably just my opinion, right? He was the beta character for Tekken 8. I mean, we saw it in Tekken 7, right? He had the new tactics before new tactics came to the game. He was able to bounce people off the walls. He was able to get a raw launcher off of 2-4, and then have charged buttons. Like his charged unblockable heavy, it was plus 29 and it's knocked you on your ass. If you were next to the wall, you got a free wall splat and you got a wall combo.
I do remember that. That's almost like really thinking and realizing even like another game how Luke was technically the first modern character to come to Street Fighter before Street Fighter 6 popped up. That was another thing that I remember. But I will say, Fakumram, cool and all, I really want to see Bruce back. That's the one thing I'd like to see. But then Tekken just straight up said, you know, we have a cooler Muay Thai character. We don't need Bruce anymore. It would be funny to see. Who's that one guy? Major Afro, but also knew Capoeira. The name is somewhere in my head, but I think that was all the way in like Tekken 5, Tekken 4.
That's a long time ago. My boomer brain cannot remember, man. I'll tell you what. But we got this next match coming up for us here relatively soon. It's going to be Dirty Durfee versus Dr. Dead. I haven't heard these names before. You know, Ashvak, it seems like I heard the oohs coming out from you. Tell me who these people are.
If I remember correctly, I believe Durfee is part of the Breakout crew. And if I remember correctly, either play someone else or might have one of the nastiest Yoshimitsu games possible. That's the one thing I'm remembering from the name in itself. Which I will say, we do have a lot of Yoshimitsus in the bracket. One of them being, who's it, Tanjiro? That's another name that pops up for me over there. This match, I don't remember seeing that one.
All right, well, I hope, you know, whatever kind of games, whatever kind of characters we get, we will always make sure to bring the hype for everybody out there. And I know what it's, for me, it's, you know, it's about the video game. It's about the love of Tekken 8. I mean, Tekken 8. This game is new challenger. This game is so sick. Like, I had a friend of mine the other day. They're like, Hamlet, have you heard of Tekken 8 before? And I'm like, oh boy, have I.
Real. Also, I just remembered the guy that I was thinking about with the Afro and Capoeira. It was Tiger Jackson. That was the name that I was thinking about. Such a dated character that I was like, would it be right to add him back into Tekken now? Like, I'm sitting here thinking, what?
I don't know, man. It's a wild time to be out here to play Tekken 8. I mean, we have no idea who in the world our fourth DLC character could be. It could be Fakumram. I mean, Armor King's already dead in the hole. I mean, we already seen the King Wave Dash buff that I'm already scared of. Shout out to Slowpoke for showing me the crazy mix that character has, especially with all of the new stuff going around, chat. But yo, if y'all have been enjoying the matches so far, I know we just had one. But you got to show me some ones in the chat if y'all been enjoying the games.
Just about to throw up
Tell me,
one.
let me know.
Wait a minute, wrong one. Roman Reigns is unfortunately not back in WWE yet, so I have to hold off. I acknowledge you, my tribal chief, but my God, thinking about a lot of these Tekken characters that have not popped up in Tekken 8 just yet, or really just any other game, I think for me, Tiger Jackson's last appearance had to have been Tekken Tag Tournament 2, if I remember. Yeah, that was a while back. That was a while back for a lot of people.
Oh, man. 2013, 2014, around that era? God,
think so.
Damn. I just graduated high school.
I was going into middle school.
Damn.
I'd be forgetting how old you are, Ham. Not gonna lie. That's let me keep that.
That's all right, dog. It's, you know. Hey, I could still react to Drive Impact. I mean, if that's something, I passed the boomer check.
Understandable. Weirdly enough, it's like on a delay for me when it comes to that type of stuff. And on another delay for my internet. Hold on, let me see if I can reconnect here. Bro.
Yeah, you do what you need to do there, man. We're just out here enjoying our best life here. Make sure, y'all, I think maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hit strings all the way around. But, shout outs to Breakout Esports for everything that they got going on here, running every week, every Thursday, Tekken 8. And, I mean, hell, they're battling against one of the paragons of the FGC, Paragon Online Ladder, that is also happening at this time as well.
I did notice that. Not gonna lie, I was about to have that like popped up on my other tab, and I realized my computer cannot handle as much as it is going right now. My connectivity issue. Wondering how I'm doing right now. My PC is running off of an AMD RX 580. It's not doing too hot.
I mean, that thing might be on fire at this point for what's going on in your room. But, dude, we're out here trying to give you guys some great ass Tekken. I see, down there in the bottom right of your screen underneath Ashrock, you guys can go check out Blood Card Shop. Those guys been giving some great things out there. Go check them out. Go show them some love. And also go follow Breakout Esports. Make sure that y'all know and keep up to date with everything that's going on here at Breakout Esports. These guys really run a tight ship. It's my first time working with them. And, after meeting the crew and everybody all around, I'm excited to do more stuff with these guys throughout the week. Seems though I've also lost Asherock as well. So while they are figuring out what's going on here on their side, make sure you guys also check out One Shot. You need an extra boost of energy to help keep things keeping up with your studies. Look no further than One Shot has what you need, guys. Let me tell you what. From Energy Chews, folks, choose to lozenges. Use code BREAKOUT at oneshotenergy.com. Reference at BREAKOUT. All right. After that, but yeah, One Shot Energy sponsoring for our Masters series, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go take a quick break, really quick, while we get everything squared away and figure things out. We'll have this next match coming up for you real quick. We'll be right back.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye when now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits. I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for already. Prepared for the pain and the strife for already. You really want me, come and get me? Born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? Born ready.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
What's going on, chat room? We are back. It's gonna be Dirty Durfy versus Dr. Dead. And this is what we're here. I see King Rajar Jr. and Shadow 20Z playing in the background. Oh nah, man. They're playing in Paragon. That's all I know. That those two are playing in Paragon. They're duking it out. I wish we could spectate the cab, but we're here at Breakout Series Tekken 8 while Senor Ashnavak is figuring out their camera situation and a little bit of microphone problemos. It's all right. Oh my God, we have Majin Buu and what looks to be the Claire Redfield of Lars Alexanderson.
All right, I think I got everything fixed. I will say that Majin Buu outfit with Yoshimitsu I've seen plenty of times. It's really cool. I think the wildest thing I've ever witnessed was Squidward Yoshimitsu at one point or another. That one was an interesting costume.
SpongeBob. I think I got you off guard there. My fault, man. My fault.
No,
but Dirty Durfy.
For a couple seconds. Wait a minute.
Dirty Durfy taking the first blood here. Both these players representing NA, and the big back 2-2 here for Dirty Durfy, bringing us all the way into heat.
Man, I will never get over how the name or term in heat sounds so weird when it comes to Tekken 8, and I'm used to it, but listen, that flash on hand coming in for Dirty Durfy on the Yoshimitsu. It's going to be those down legs for Dr. Dead to step for a little bit, but over to the wall. You can't really get out of the spinning blade straight into the stagger, but
hold this rage art and hold this round, dude. Dr. Dead said, I got a round for you too, and yo, check out my newest anime dropping August 2nd. When I'm champion of this tournament.
You know, I really wouldn't mind a Lars-centered anime. I think that would be pretty cool. But my God, would he be overpowered?
He'd be a little busted, you know, being a part of the Tekken Zaibatsu and all that. Smart, very smart, getting Dirty Durfy out of Manji. Very, very smart.
Oh, because genuinely, I feel as if when it comes... You were saying about Manji? We get another drop straight up for the rainbow. Nasty stuff. Rage art to pop off, and he wants a little bit of that chip damage to armor. He's able to put something in against Dirty Durfy.
Back life lead. 30 seconds left. We got a ton of life. Nice. 3-2, bringing us back into Butterfly. That's all right here. Dirty Durfy 1 round away from and moving on here. Moving on, getting the lead in the set.
As unpredictable of a character that is, it's some scary stuff. And right over to the wall. Want to get the stagger, gets the and the head.
He's got a nice sidestep. The Manji spin up and out. The plus frames though from the heat smash get flashed for your problems, dog. Dirty Durfy taking game 1.
You know, in a weird way, getting flash for your problems sounds like something that would possibly put Yoshimitsu on a list. I will be very real here.
You're not wrong. a list of moving deeper into this bracket there, Ashavak. These guys are just going to go right into the replay.
God damn it.
They're going to just replay right into it. We're not going to get a different stage. They said, hold on, I want this run back counter hit. Dirty Durfee dropping the combo. Dude, the biggest American reset. Holy hell.
Oh!
Can you not?
Oh my God, this really is one of those situations where you have to just sit back and say, it's my turn, please. I'm actually begging you, it's my turn. And Dirty Durfee, able to hit you with those 7 golden letters. Perfect first round against Dr. Dead.
Nice, breaks out of the throw. Manji spins away, plus frames. You got to guess the low high. No punish there. Soul Stealer. This life is being sucked out of my life right now, dude. I hate that move.
Yes. You suck, why don't you? Absolutely nasty stuff. And from Yoshimitsu with a sucking sword. I imagine it's not the best thing to happen to you on a Thursday afternoon. In this situation, an evening. Now, 2 up on the side of Dirty Durfee. Dr. Dead on the Lars just trying to fight back. The 1-2 initiator straight into heat with the sidestep and another heat coming in for Dirty Durfee to counter.
He's got that chance. Stuck at the wall. Manji spin away. No duck on the back 2-2. Has it? See, Dr. Dead has a chance. He's getting the counter hit. Drops the combo. Another sweep. There's the round finally. Let's go.
Listen, Dr. Dead ain't dead just yet. Full pun intended. Still alive. Genuinely. Dirty Durfee still has that opportunistic advantage. I mean, really just one up here could lead to a final round, depending on how Dead can just play this out. The heat starter. Straight into the launch. Drops it, though, giving Dr. Dead a little bit of a fighting chance to counter back here.
Dirty Durfee trying to go for the Foxy Grandpa. That's directly out of the Florida playbook, man. The Dirty Durfee. 2-0 over Dr. Dead. He's going to fly away. See you later.
Man, just a fly off in style. Dirty Durfee at 2-0 against Dr. Dead, who put up a good effort. But I feel in this situation, bringing fists to a knife fight might not have been the best case scenario. In this case, bringing hands to a soul-stealing, blood-sucking samurai sword that has existed for more than 500 to possibly 1,000 years. I don't think you're getting out of that scenario pretty easily here.
No, yeah, and with just how Yoshimitsu is able to be piloted in Tekken 8. I mean, he's got so many different and so many great new tools. He's got the new, what I like to call the Soul Stealer spin, gaining that move from Soul Calibur 6. And I mean, it's just cool to see, you know, the transition and the teamwork from the Bandai team, bringing all these guys together. And we're going to get the sick replay here.
And a great replay of that. Also, sidebar, I forgot that Yoshimitsu was at one point or in another in the Soul Calibur series. It's the one series I've forgotten about after 10 years. But Dirty Durfee, obviously not forgetting any of these moves. And when it comes to wall carry, the flight, Dr. Dead got put through a loop in some situations and try to fight back as you may be, even sidestepping out of it. There really wasn't escaping the sword here.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, Dirty Durfee, you know, really using Yoshi's Manji spin incredibly well. And we see it here at the start of Dirty Durfee's incredible offense, using what I like to call is the forward 3-2, avoiding the puddle to try and get some better offense. But if you're able to land the counter hit on the second, the Florida crew calls it the Foxy Grandpa.
I have never heard that, but that sounds absolutely insane. And one thing I liked in earlier rounds is the fact that Dirty Durfee gave utilization, spin back evasion, at least just to bait out something from Dr. Dead. And then it was full on ruthless aggression from there on out. 2-0 with Dirty Durfee moving forward and Dr. Dead at least having another chance over in losers.
I mean, we always got chances time and time again, chat room. Y'all are not out of it yet. There's always chances here at Breakout Series Tekken 8. You always got a chance to make your way through the less unfortunate side of the bracket. But you're all out here to play, get some games, play with some of the best of the best. I mean, you got Rhythm, Joe Crush, Peeling. I mean, what more can I say? Ashfaq, we got ourselves one hell of a night.
And absolutely for some good-ass Tekken. My camera's freezing again. I might actually have to fight someone. Oh, okay, no? Back? Question mark? Oh my goodness.
Maybe. Potentially.
Again.
I'm not sure really what's going on there, man. You know, maybe you might need to first attend your own camera, or you can first attend me for $20 dues. Maybe you do a little breakout exhibition, if you know what I'm saying. I feel like that would be pretty fun. But we got another one. It's Divine Exorcist here on the Eddie Gordo. Something that, you know, something we're not used to seeing very much. Versus we got, I believe that is the Huarang.
Oh my, already
Z.
we're getting started off with the throw into a heat engage. Is some wild stuff. Divine Exorcist 4, we've actually seen him a little bit on the Eddie, and if I remember correctly, either took someone up, someone else on Jack 8, some insane stuff, but one of the rarer characters we don't see often here at series.
The Huarang, big counter hit, down jab, tries to get under it, man. Oh, the low parry from Divine. He's got a chance to bring him to the wall.
Man, Mending is active. One stack of it for Divine Exorcist here, and I actually wanted to go for that jump forward, but hey, it doesn't work the first time. At least have it work the second time. Right into the handstand. Wanted to go possibly for another 3 loop. Just the 3s on Eddie have been absolutely insane to watch online. If you know, you know when it comes to who was it? Was this one bot that was absolutely spamming 3s and made it all the way to Destroyer rank? It's not fun to watch, actually.
Oh yeah, that was the 3 bot, the 3333 bot.
Yep.
That thing
333,
was smoking people.
3-3. Back in heat, it is going to be Z on the wall ring, at least trying to counter. Breaks out of the grab, and he's trying to break through the armor here. No guard break just yet, but the 3 loop for the slide. Perfect round. Coming in for Divine Exorcist here, heading into round 3, and well, Sunset on poolside, mind you. The handstand actually bait, getting Z just in an unsafe position. It's turning the full heat for Divine here.
Time and time again, my man keeps guessing incorrectly. The while running 3+4 has heat, but nobody home. Back for 4. Continues it on. Divine Exorcist looking to close it out here on the beach. Asherbach, I know you brought a towel.
I mean, maybe. I kind of have sand all over my back and my butt right now. It's not fun. Also, there's crabs trying to bite me. I'm not really enjoying this, but I will say for Divine Exorcist, enjoying this a little too well. With the heat expenditure almost there, builds up another stack of Mandinga, and right off the bat, the Eddie destruction possibly coming forward from Divine here. And Z for 1-0 thus far.
Incredible run there from Divine Exorcist. Kind of, you know, showing Z the knowledge check that Eddie Gordo can really bring to the table. Though they are on my new favorite stage of the game. It is indeed the beach here, and this is the stage where you play Tekken Ball on.
Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'm actually dumb for not recognizing that in the first place. It's a nice stage. I absolutely love the backing track for it. Am I swapping it out in my playlist? Absolutely not. I'm keeping it because it's nice.
I mean, I keep it too. I mean, just how the stage is able to go in between the day and night cycle. It is so beautiful, that final round. And just like that, Divine Exorcist, I mean, I could just continue to yap, but Divine showing us the amount of unholy damage that Eddie's able to do to the cast.
Genuinely. Also, sidebar, did you know if you actually get either a Power Crush or a Heat Smash on the stage while it's either in sunset or nighttime, there's actually a whale that pops up in the background. It's very cool stuff, but the 3 combo right into that stand loop, nasty stuff coming forward from Divine Exorcist, putting Z against the wall, and you are wall ring. I think the worst situation you can be in is against the wall with Eddie here.
Dude, Divine Exorcist lending around, getting that second stack of Mandingo, but Z has to fight for their lives against the Tekken World Tour, you know, finalist from Mexico. This is no easy feat here for Z.
Genuinely busy. Even then, gets grabbed right into the high leg combo. Disgusting stuff for something. The leg sweep, but that's straight into heat for Divine Exorcist here. Back into the handstand off the floor, and the heat burst damage. Straight 3-0 and a 2-0 going forward for Divine Exorcist.
An incredible run, you know. Z, don't count yourself out quite yet there, fam. You got time to make it deeper into this bracket from the loser's side. I mean, that's just how it is, though. You know, sometimes you get smoked by a Tekken World Tour finalist, and sometimes, you know, you got the brawler rank Jin player who just learned how to electric every 4 out of 12 times.
You know what's insane about that? It's the fact that I'm like picking up gin for gits and shiggles, and I learned how to electrocute yesterday. I can't confirm. Just learned that. I got it perfect a couple times, and if it works, it works. Hamalax probably somewhere in the back, vomiting out of pure disgust right now. But going forward, we did see some, good, honestly, counterplay coming in from Z, but against Eddie here. Divine Exorcist being one of the TWT finalists. Some scary stuff, even for a perfect round going forward.
I mean, right, we've been seeing it time and time again. You know, Divine Exorcist kind of plays Eddie the same way that they play Claudio in a lot of ways. You know, this ruthless style of aggression, continuing to be in their face, and just continue there. Like we saw right there, that final segment, getting that last round in the first game, using QCF4 while in heat to just engage those plus frames and forcing Z to guess time and time again.
And not only that, I feel when it comes to Divine Exorcist, one thing I like to see out of Eddie players is that you're not too reliant on that one specific little finicky 3-loop that I'm pretty sure a lot of people know. So as to not be so reliant on that, you can cancel it straight into either Bananera or handstand move just right then and there, and really go for that coveted heat smash that is so good with Eddie and really put people to pain. But 2-0 going forward. Of course, Z has another chance over losers, but Divine Exorcist now headed forward in our winners bracket.
Dude, hell yeah, this is what I'm for. So I know y'all are out there, y'all are enjoying the games. I mean, Divine Exorcist is already a treat to watch, but if y'all been enjoying, make sure you guys go click the Matcherino code. It's super easy, it's so simple, it's so easy, a caster can do it. I mean, I'm doing it right now, and I'm not even looking at my screen anymore. That's how many times I've done this. And you can also check out the Matcherino quest on the right side of your sidebar. You can go subscribe to Matcherino on their YouTube and add just a little bit of extra change, a little bit of extra dollary dues to the pot, so make sure these players can get paid out, you know, an extra McChicken, a little bit of protein in their life. No sponsor.
I was gonna say maybe like an extra McRib, but is the McRib even selling right now? Is it back in season?
Not in season this time around.
Why don't they ever make that a permanent thing? I never understand. Like, genuinely.
The gut rot, dog.
Absolutely.
It's the gut rot.
They know we'd be buying too many of those. Let's be real here. I think in like a single season, my dad at least he woke us up at I think 3 in the morning to stand in line for the McRib at one point, and we ended up buying out 10. I'll never forget. We put the McDonald's workers through hell that night. We're the reason they have a 1-person limit around the corner, but that is besides the point, right? Going forward, if you're also interested, we do have a thing with one-shot energy. So if you want any lozenges, you want chews, please do yourself a favor and get those. My camera froze again. I absolutely hate it here. Okay, there we go. Now we're fixed because I can actually show these on camera. These little voice drops. They're really nice, and I'm pretty sure Leapfrog is like chugging these down to the vengeance of the 101 fever. They work very well, so please be sure to check it out. I think it's !1shot in chat. If not, also type it up in your web browser. Again, these are fire. I enjoy these.
You know, Ashford, keep telling the people about these because I'm gonna look these up.
Yeah, of course. So these are the voice drops, right? If I look on the back here, slippery elm, licorice, and marshmallow root infused drops. Made in collaboration with metal vocalist Matt Heavey, our voice drops support even the most extreme voices. And it has prebiotics infused with throat coating ingredients, immune system support, and Metal Singer approved. Honestly, this stuff is pretty fire. Like, I've used it before. Also, it's non-GMO, gluten-free, and allergen-free. So if you have any of those allergens, possibly you don't want to risk it and get sick, you really have nothing to worry about. So it's like a little tiny voice drop. It's like, hold on, I gotta show this off. There we go. Like that model type way.
Show the people. Put on your best modeling face and show to these people what these beautiful drops look like.
Hold on, I gotta mute once.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about.
My God, I gotta stop that. Jeez. I've lost a little bit of weight and I get too confident in the jawline that is like non-existent. I hate it here.
Well, we got this next match coming up. Ooh?
Hate it here.
Trying to grow out the facial hair here?
All I can do is mutton chops. That's the best I can do.
Hey, dog. Sometimes it's what you're blessed with, but you know, you got our next match coming up here. It's gonna be a Beefamus versus Papilla. You know, a little bit of beef in your life. Get that extra protein, right? That's what we keep talking about: protein and lozenges. Make sure you're getting your protein while your throat feels good.
Also, Ham, I'm pretty sure that's his Be Famous, not just Be Famous. Beef probably there.
I
but
mean,
it's,
beat.
Just cut those words in half, buddy. It's okay. It happens.
Hey, dog. It's been, it's been like 13 years since reading comprehension. Leave me alone.
13. I'm still in like honors English in college. Oh my god. I'm still keeping up with that stuff. Man, 29 years old. It's starting to show. It's really starting to show.
I already got my degree. I don't need to worry about much anymore right now.
I'm still working on mine. I'm like art and history with like a minor in law right now. I'm not having a fun time.
So you are swamped.
Goodness.
This next semester that's coming around, you are going to get your ass whooped.
I mean, quarter system, if we're being honest here, I started in September and I ended like December.
Okay. Sweet mother of mercy, I just got a sweet notification.
Ping.
Shout out to Craze for dropping a whole $25 dues directly to the Matcherino. That is the main boss man out there showing some love to the homies here, for the people out there that are playing their hearts out. And we're trying to get this next match underway. But Ashrock, you mind if I do a little bit of shilling for my local scene?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
All right. So if y'all are at Evo, right, and you participated in the Third Strike tournament, the cabs that were put together, brought to you by Minnesota's own Paradise Arcade.
Oh.
Those systems are super cool, and they are going to be featured coming up this November 8th through the 11th, November 9th through the 11th at the Doubletree in Burnsville, Minnesota, featuring the Midwest Mix Fest happening this coming November.
I will say that is actually some pretty cool stuff. What? I was wondering why those cabs are like built like that. Apparently, a certain way to run Street Fighter. That's it. Like, my God, that was the first time I had ever seen a bracket ran like that. And then looking at the setups, I'm like, it's like aspect ratio was so interesting to me. I'm really showing my age now. When I'm a baby when it comes to a lot of older fighting games, but that is some pretty cool stuff.
And I may be a boomer, but dude, like Tekken 8 was super cool at Evo, but like Third Strike, something in my heart. There was a fire that was lit. Evo Moment 38 featuring Hayo, dude, parrying every heavy Tatsu.
It was absolutely like I watched that and I was like, okay, it's not like it shouldn't be this possible, like right? Nope, it was possible, very much so. And then here comes Hayo just absolutely making almost like a 7-foot, 6-foot vertical jump and then straight into the splits. You can't make this up.
You just can't.
You really can't.
You can't make it up. The man's 41, by the way.
I'm sorry, how old?
He's 41.
I thought this man was at least like 32 or maybe like 24. What do you mean?
Man, he's the stretchiest for his age group, I would say.
He looks so young. Like, what do you? Oh my God. 41,
Having
that's
joy
a few
and
years
whimsy in your
younger
life?
than my mother. Bro.
Having joy and whimsy in your life makes you young. I mean, you saw how happy that man was on the stage, but we got this next match underway. It's going to be Famous on the June, and then I didn't catch the name of the King player. It's going to be Papla showing us these muscles.
My God, muscle armor straight into Emerald Elbow is some insane stuff. He even wanted to go for the Jaguar spin, even the Tomahawk. Remember the last time we cast a King game together? There's absolutely like the RKO. But who was that? Beast Priest versus Wall a couple of months ago, and how insane that was?
It was one of the coolest sets I've seen featuring the King. I mean, the amount of precision, the amount of ways to play this character are unrelenting. But there is the stigma that King players can't break throws.
Don't call me out like that. I really dislike that, alright? I'm trying my these throws and I'm really trying his damned hardest, especially against Be Famous on the June, who one character that I really have a tough time matching up with. Really shouldn't be that much of an easy task. Have an uphill battle. You want to go for the stagger kicks on low 4, but having to worry about it instead. Back up on the springboard. Dropped by Be Famous here.
Down 2. Oh my God, gets the float from the Heat. Engage, gets the full damage here. Be Famous scoring another round, and I'm really liking the, I believe it's the Julia cosplay from King of Fighters.
See, King of Fighters, another game that I have yet to get into when it comes to file. Like, growing up, I've been really into a few games. Tekken, Street Fighter, and Dead or Alive. Unfortunately, DOA is no longer with us. Genuinely DOA with Dead or Alive. Moving on from that, that is a talk for another day. Launched again. This damn near carried by Be Famous here, not wanting to drop this straight into Heat, and dropping it just momentarily. Papilla, a little bit of that life just left. J4 spins back out of it on that dash, and no RKO here, but that is gonna be the people's elbow coming forward.
Oh, down forward one. String has it. Papilla scores the round here. And I really like that setup because it leads into the Continental Elbow. And by the way, just like breakfast, you get it for free.
That line, that was fire. Bars even. So you like to say, hey, he's that kick. Terribly Be Famous just about back up. Wanted to go for the grab, and that springboard wake up. Gonna have to work instead from Papilla, and the leg drop. He's been working at that one. Just saying, step off of me. Down two. Now the elbow again. The leg wanted to convert into the RKO, but a massive whip allowing for Be Famous to capitalize.
Incredible adaptation there from Be Famous. Papilla really not using King's great pokes that he's able to use in the neutral game, especially against Jun. Down back 3, the alley kicks, forward neutral 2, just to kind of name a few, to keep June kind of in this keep away kind of spot. You don't want to let June get close to you, because if she does, she will smoke you.
Genuinely, the one thing that you really don't want from June, even especially as a King player, do not allow yourself to get smothered in any scenario, right? You want to be free to get those pokes, you want to be free to get those power crushes, and if you're against a player and you realize that, wait a minute, you weren't able to break out of my grab the first time, maybe just sneakily get a little sidestep grab into there for that arm breaker, even something as dangerous as that, right? But going forward, now Papilla finding himself, actually Papilla and Be Famous, both finding themselves here in Elegant Palace. Thankfully, it's Lee Chaolong's mansion and not Drake's. You see that every day. Back in the wall. Wanted to go for the giant swing at least twice here, but pretty sure Be Famous is smarter than that just to be able to break out.
Nice, gets a great wall rising 1-1, has the wall, and we are not gonna bust it this time. But the rage from Papilla says, get away from me. I don't want to deal with anything that you're trying to do. Hit him with the superstar splitter.
Man, broken back, no insurance to cover it after the fact, and Be Famous, actually notably still in heat, but Papilla activating it a little late here. Want to go for the grab, and Be Famous breaks out of it again. The range on that. No RKO here, but no jab confirm, and even on the low, it's going to have to be the stagger kill. One more. Hit him twice. Hit him 3 times with it.
There it is. You know what? I talked about it earlier, right? Hit him with the great lows that King has. Alley kick, down back 3. Allowing, it's not going to allow Be Famous to get in. Use a little bit more down forward too. Be Famous is ducking in your face. Get those counter hits. Great adaptation from Papilla.
They get that Papilla wants to go for the raw pokes and even some grabs here, but I'm pretty sure every time that they want to go for the giant swing, Be Famous is going to break out of it. Even caught off guard going through the wall, and this should be just an instant carry if Papilla isn't careful enough. Sidesteps out of it as to avoid the balcony break, and in a dangerous situation has heat available, but against Be Famous, as aggressive as they are, scary forward hand.
The cans opening up a can. Oh, whoop ass. Be Famous. Beautiful stuff. Just continuing the pressure, continuing this onslaught here with Jun Kazama. Nice sidestep down forward too.
Listen, sometimes you gotta tear a page out of Swerve Strickland's book and go for that big pressure, and Be Famous holding up to that massively. And Papilla on the King actually getting real smothered here against the wall. Can't even break out of it. Sidestep, anything. But on the wake up, Be Famous is still there, and finally the Tijuana twist down forward.
Has the Tijuana twister. Oh, the
muscle
buster. Has it? Does it get the follow-up? Nobody home. Goes low this time. Papilla forced to guess.
Oh no! He wanted to go for the running exploder. That's not gonna work. And in a guessing game, that last one is going to be a low, but that's what I like to see. Papilla finally adapting to the situation, and some grabs that Be Famous really just can't break out of as fast here.
Got the chance. Nice back 2-4 to let the string go, but counter hit. Gonna deal a ton of damage. Gets the Oki. I'm liking it, dude. It seems like Papilla kind of like a deer in the headlights kind of situation. Going for these big moves, gets the heat smash, and it's gonna be a lot of damage to try and get the equalizer. But Be Famous has the combos ready.
And that's the one thing that when it comes to playing King, right? You have your pokes, you have your extenders, but it's the combos that sometimes you really want to look back and really work on here. And a Raw Rage can only go so far before Be Famous just absolutely blocks it. And even on the kick, just nothing home. Lights are just off. As Be Famous going forward in winner's bracket.
2-0. Be Famous. Sending Papilla down to the loser side. And I mean, I got to give credit where credit's due, right? Papilla played their hearts out, and they're going to have to try and continue on in the bracket all the way through the loser side to make this top 8 here at Breakout Tekken 8.
Man, I will say when it comes to Papilla and other King players that I've watched previously, it's a little bit of a style that I'm differently used to when it comes to either Brawl Pro or Slowpoke. The one thing that was kind of for me, what was it? It was the up forward 4 combo straight into either the down forward 3-4 or even the mincer low, and possibly the heat engage, maybe for a running power bomb. I mean, hey, everyone plays differently, but I feel when it comes to King, it's not the raw power that I'm so used to seeing against Be Famous.
Well, right. I mean, we see it here. The use of down forward 1, the alley kicks did get blocked on the first one, but Be Famous really letting it rip, getting the block in. See, Papilla, something about this was really interesting, you know, kind of looking deeper into this set, right? Opting to just go for the giant swing at the wall, and it's infamous, you know, shoutouts to Be Famous, to go for giant swing at the wall to guarantee that big chunk of damage.
Ooh, like genuinely, and when it comes to giant swing, right, there were a couple times where maybe could have gotten Be Famous off guard, but they knew to break it each and every time. But there was one round in particular where all of a sudden they just get slammed with, what was it? First it was the Tijuana Twister, and then it was the Muscle Buster, both of which were massive damage, going for Be Famous, but still able to counter anyways on Wake Up. And Papilla, of course, has a chance as King to go through loser's bracket here, but knowing that there's a June swimming around here with Be Famous, some scary stuff for a lot of people, I imagine.
I mean, I know I'm terrified if there's a June in my bracket. Ain't no way I want to be there, because I know that character is going to smoke me.
I mean, listen, you got to have a little bit of faith in yourself, right? You say that, but that's the one way you lose quicker if you say that that person's going to, you know, they're going to smoke, they're going to kick me out immediately. No, I say fight back against that. You got to be positive.
See, it is, that's the joy of it, though. You know, I say that this guy is going to smoke me, and then I smoke them, I'm like, damn. You just got beat by a commentator.
I mean, you know, speaking about that, I should probably hit up Craze and see if we can have, like, a commentator fight within Tekken, but I'd probably have to, like, you know, sit that one out, Ham. I don't have an Ethernet port anywhere in my room. I've been playing off of Wi-Fi the entire time, and I'm so ashamed to come out about it, but it needs to be said, and I don't like it.
I'll fight you on Wi-Fi. I'll fight you on Wi-Fi for $20.
50.
All right, bet.
It's bet. Of course, going forward, we have another Paul player that has really been making a name for themselves, and we've been seeing a lot of over in Breakout series. It's Paul the Ref.
Paul the Ref. Here, I'm really digging it. Ooh, dude, the big forward 4 plus frames. Oh, why you mashing?
Oh, Death Fist even in that, and just a little bit of, actually, excuse me, it's Shanti. That name is still famous wherever you go, and the Death Fist Raw, and for a perfect round. Some nasty stuff. And with the Metal Slug cosplay is even great to see here against Javen Zaro.
Yeah, it's Shanti, and that's how do you pronounce that name?
Javen Zaro.
Javen Zaro, thank you.
That's how I pronounce it.
Let's call him Zaro. Beautiful just frame. Down the wall. Bam. Oh!
Oh, Death Fist again for the launch, and could it be a floor break?
Oh my God!
It is! We're going down into some 7, going with the balloons again! You can't keep doing this to people, Shanti. We all say in unison, at believe Javanzaro also might have heard our voices are pleased just to fight back, and with the low parry, the dive forward, not able to break out of the throw, some nasty stuff, and both enrage our territory. He's out of that one. Shanti actually wanted to go for that raw death fist again, but Javanzaro easy counter on the grab.
Gets the throw, no breaks here for Shanti. Very uncharacteristic for Shanti. But now, Ashabak, we're down here in the casino. We got the money rumbling.
And it's one thing we really like to stay here with the chase the balloons. Let's play, which I would encourage you if you that please call somebody. But imagine the Javanzaro. You wanted to call for 911 here if you're not careful enough. Shanti with the damage off the low kick, and finally pulling up the raw fist. That one now up at least one. Javanzaro still. There's a couple rounds to go.
Has a chance here, Shanti. Now in heat. My man is on fire and is not breaking this two throw. Back three, get a little bit of Okazumi. Careful, that wall is breakable. Damn. Here we go, though, Ashabak. We're going to go coast to coast, and never mind, opportunity.
Listen, you drop it once, I mean, listen, a chance to recover after the fact, and where you'd think after a couple times to be able to break out of the two throw, maybe not, or just not getting it in time. Breaks it then, and off the high leg, just saying, listen, I got a little bit of a hot kick carry myself. Shanti now going forward for the carry that we have been looking for. Wall explosion status is still available on a lot of these sides, so you're just having to be careful. If you're not careful enough, Javanzaro will take another one off of you for our final round.
Final round of game number one here. Forward four, back three. Holy moly. Javanzaro has a chance here. Goes low, gets the wall blast. Back three, tailspin.
Oh my god, my 7 gold doubloons just absolutely destroyed 2 ways, but don't worry, we have a room full of them. That's totally fine. I imagine for Shanti not doing too hot after Javanzaro now pulling back and getting the lead 1-0 thus far when it comes to rounds here.
That was kind of a true display of skill from the side of Javanzaro with this Hwarang. You know, Shanti getting caught on the knowledge by not breaking the two throw. But speaking of one throws, death fist. You gotta be careful. You gotta guess.
Man, again for 1 death fist, 2 death fist, red death fist, blue death fist. In this case, orange. As out as it is, it's now again make that 4. Okay, we need a tie here. Forget. King grabs just can possibly hit a single match here, and
nice. I mean, I'm sure they can hit a ton more. Javanzaro gets the side switch throw, now putting Shanti at the wall. Nice. Another low parry.
grab again. This should be an easy 2, bringing the launch straight into the status and tornado at that one. That raw fist. Shanti now up 2-0, heading to round 3. Javanzaro, I mean, we've seen this before where it could be a clutch situation, able to spin back on the block, but as I say that, being carried over to the balcony, but able to at least get that springboard pop-up damage. The comeback just select could be wall carry, possibly into death fist. Launch again. Launch one more time for that suplex.
Sweet mother of God. Shanti said, hold on. You took that game from me and I took that personally. Let me just 3-0 you really quick.
Hold my beer. Hold my beer. I'm crying. That has to be one of the fastest Paul-sided matches I've seen in a long time. It's either A, gotten Javanzaro's morale down, or B, it might have pissed off Javanzaro so badly that we're about to see one hell of a Hwarang ass whooping. We have to decide here.
It's either going to be one or the other. The heat smash.
Oh, guard break.
For Javanzaro. Big down forward 2. Catches a counter hit. Gonna potentially see the wall with the demo man just bringing space.
It's one thing we love to see. It is space, but Javanzaro just saying, get up off of me. I don't like that. About that actual whiff punish there, but not enough range. Even with the trade damage, Shanti is going to be able to lose that one. Now up by 1, Javanzaro forward.
Thought he had the chance. Big heat engager, the heat burst, if you will. QCB1. Huge damage here at Shabak. We might go downstairs.
And possibly just have to angle it a little correctly here. But Javanzaro need to wake up, sidestep right out of it. The 3-4 engage and wanting to at least get a little bit of that. This hits. This has to hit. It does hit. Will it kill is the question.
Gonna be close. Gonna gain a little bit of that white life at Javanzaro's dear
Dang.
God.
I forget how much damage that does on round 2. That was just instant death.
My man was there, and then he was not.
Man, it gets the strongest in the universe. Besides just the smart grab on that one, and I forgot how much damage that one does in itself, making King look like shame here. But Javen Zaro, that high 3, wanted to go for kicks again, but Shanti replying in turn, a little bit of that cold shoulder in right against the wall.
Nice side roll. Gets the break on the 1+2, doesn't want to deal with any of it. Plus, never mind, it's minus.
My goodness. First round, or first game, I should say. Javen Zaro, not doing it all day, but at least the comebacks. And then the next one, Shanti said, hold my beer, gets 3-0 real quick. And now as back and forth as this is, hard to tell what the outcome could be possibly. But up against the wall in a block and not able to break out of the 2-0 again. Now Shanti, he's trying to put in the work here.
Has a chance, another break. It's the same throw. Shanti keeps getting knowledge check and has no idea. Javen Zaro over Shanti.
You know, as a King player, I think that's the most amount of grabs I have seen from a wall ring, like ever, and not even able to break out of it. Just, I wouldn't say the straw that broke the camel's back almost in a weird way. It was like a wall ring that broke the Paul's back. A lot of situations going through this game. Just 1-3-0, of course, coming in from Shanti in an absolutely nasty Paul game, but moving forward, Javen Zaro, however, able to clap back with wall ring.
And I mean, clapping back hard. We're going to take a listen replay. I mean, Shanti coming out of the gate, super strong, huge death fist. It's a 50-second round, or a 11-second round here for Shanti. But man, Javen Zaro with the knowledge check of the lifetime, using the 2-throw to just absolutely murder Shanti.
Man, we gotta talk about this wall carry, as insane as it was. With the death fist on top and then a suplex for another floor break. However, the minute we got to this bottom floor, right, as back and forth as it was, Javen Zaro saying, I'm not down and out of it just yet, with massive knowledge check grabs that I was almost certain Shanti would be able to break out of, but maybe not in this case this time around.
And had it with, wow. Every time I see Hwoarang on my screen, I get impressed, I get motivated to, you know, have a mix like this character has, and, you know, with, you know, maybe some artificial mix to boot. But man, what a back and forth set these two had. An absolute slobber knocker.
It's the fact that we haven't even made it into top 8 yet, as insane as this is. This is every week for us here at Breakout Series. We get some of the craziest matches. There is no boredom here whatsoever. And Shanti and Javen Zaro, of course, proving that in turn.
Gonna be massive. Here we got we just got some word here, and that's our first 2-1 of the evening here, Ashabak. And I will say there, but it has been an absolute treat to share the microphone with you again, bud. You know, we get to enjoy some great games, enjoy some good ass Tekken, and I mean, I've been really watching your up and coming, I should say, and I'm really impressed. You've learned a lot about this game in the past couple months, and I gotta say, I'm thoroughly impressed.
Now, make that past couple of months and past couple of weeks, right? I've been having like an absolute like Tekken the ins and outs of it, because I've always wanted to since Tekken 7. I guess I never really had the chance to commentate fully, because before that, it was a lot of Apex, it was a lot of Call of Duty, and then I'm like, you know what? This is fun and all. I don't want to say I'm bored, but maybe I should try something new. And that's how I got here. So shout out to Breakout Series, Mr. Leapfrog, and a whole bunch of, even CFGC, for giving me a chance to properly commentate. And thus far, it's been absolutely insane. Which, my God, CFGC season is starting pretty soon. Like, it's already August. We're running, it's like, what, October coming up soon?
Yeah, so...
Man.
Was homing lines. Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm getting a little. Wait,
Update?
is that the 2-throw, Javen Zaro? Make sure I'm not like tripping. Help me out here, Chad. I don't want to spread misinformation.
Me when I spread lies. So real.
Yeah, I'm about ready to open up a
Chad's gonna...
YouTube video to like just figure it out.
Me opening up the game. And going
Okay,
to
I'm not crazy. It is the 2 break. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting here wondering, like, is it question mark of, like, breaking out of it? Like, what's going on here? And it was just throw after throw after throw, and I'm sitting here like a little concerned. I mean, dang, it happens, and it made me a King player who rarely grabs someone, put me to shame. My God.
Yeah, I mean, Jevons, all right, I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you, maybe even $1.75. That was robbery in broad daylight. It's like taking candy from a baby.
That's absolutely insane. My God.
And that's the thing,
or
though,
like in this
Ashabak,
situation,
we're, as casters, we're allowed to talk our shit. We're allowed to talk our shit because we know for a fact we're gonna get smoked.
see, that's the thing. I feel in the like, what was it? FPS communities, I feel I couldn't do much of that without getting roasted to all hell, and all of a sudden somebody coming after me saying, "You're not an Apex Predator, you shouldn't say this and that," and like about TSM, I could care less. Still the #1 TSM hater, Vok Ashervok, you can quote me on that one. When it comes to the FGC, for some reason I've been given such a free rein to talk my ish at a lot of places that it scares me. That one of these days I'm gonna talk too much, and all of a sudden someone's gonna pull me to the side and be like, "Yo, I'm not sure if you heard, but apparently Tasty Steve wants to go like 3-0 with you right now over in Tekken." I'm leaving the building. I genuinely can't fight that, and I will not. It scares me. I'm too weak for that.
I mean, but that's the joy of the FGC. You're allowed to talk. You're allowed to talk your smack, and that's the joy of being in a grassroots community. And really, at the end of the day, we're all having fun. We're all great friends. None of it is going to get past it. But here we go. It is
Machine Gun Wizzy in my Tekken, bro. This should be really good. Oh no!
I need to Potemkin 6P my problems away because this match is about to get hot.
Oh no! I want to say, Malik, watch out. That's Machine Gun Wizzy, but of course there can always be room for an upset. Really, you never know. But against Dragunov in the current state of Tekken 8, I'm going to be a little more careful here, especially with a stage that has not one, but 2 floor break status here.
You're not wrong. Yeah, this too. You got to get this first hard floor out of the way. But yeah, it's Wizzy, a player with incredible defense and an incredible way of playing this game too. You've seen how technical of a player he is, and he might just look at him. He's just holding back. He's just holding back. That's all he's doing.
I will say, when it comes to Dragunov as a character, right, the one down 2 starter for me is at least one of the nastiest things I've seen in a while. Catch kick. It's not fun to encounter. That's what I'm trying to say. Especially with the fact that Dragunov made at least top 8 across multiple fronts at EVO and even in TNS. It is a beautiful sight to see for some people, scary for everyone else. And Link taking some damage here, at least trying to counter back here, especially on these high 2s. And now, Dragunov Machine Gun Wizzy going forward with the overhead. Seal the deal here now, 1-1 apiece.
And just how we're used to seeing it. Tries to fish for that counter hit there from Malik. And, I see the homie Blitz Jumanji in the chat. What's going on, big dog?
And the overhead twists again from Machine Gun Wizzy. Legs. Also want to engage again, but listen, having to go for the legs. If it works, it works. Just beats you like you absolutely stole something. And now we got purple lemonade floor status. That should be almost a quick, easy floor explosion, depending on how you angle it. So Malik isn't careful enough. We could be seeing the downstairs here. This descent into subconscious real quick, Ham.
And that's what I like to see. Though with the nerf of the wall break and the wall blast, it's not going to be dealing a ton of damage. Wizzy, what are you doing, brother? You're just hitting him with the axe kick, and my man has to deal with the plus rims that come out of it. Double fist punch, the Shatner special. Down forward 1, Tundra Storm. My man's got him in lockdown. Not going to hit it.
Against the wall here, and Malik can only do as best as he can, at least defense. And in such an aggression-heavy game that is Tekken 8, there is not much room for that. Breaks out of the throw, puts it in a spot where Wizzy could take full advantage, beats you half to death again. Remember what I was saying about them down 2s? And look what broke the camel's back.
Down 2!
In the game. Or should say that. One thus far. Another one before Wizzy came forward with a 2-0, but Malik is able to counter back. It would be interesting to see this turn into a 2-1 from either side.
You are absolutely correct there, Ashavak. To be able to take games off of Wizzy, let alone take rounds off of a off of a 4-time TNS champion and a 2-time 9 Moons champion and a, I believe, 2-time Breakout champion, if I remember correctly. If I may be wrong, I might be spreading misinformation, but this guy's really freaking good, and he will beat your ass to no avail.
No, like, genuinely. Of course, we're heading to the one place, the Paris Olympics, excuse me. It's the riverboat, I should say, and quick and easy walk here and win for Malik here if you're not careful, and Wizzy at least trying to get up as best as possible for just a little bit of a damage zone. Running forward, double overhead. Got another one going forward, a third, almost a fourth here. And with the down 2 starter, overhead again, just going for the poke. Doesn't even need the strings and Dragunov.
Doesn't even need to deal with it. Down 2-1-2, deflects it, rip, back into heat. That's +2, by the way, that double overhead punch. Gotta force that Gasp a lightning screw here for Malik.
Man, it's one thing that you need to do as Lars is ride that lightning, and if so be it against Dragunov, then have your fun with it. The heat burst expenditure from both players now. Wizzy and Malik just working off of raw damage and raw health. They've got another overhead, really taking full advantage of the fact that Malik, listen, gotta have that defense on the high, and if you're just going for low, it ain't working out for me, Chief. A quick counter back on a piece for both Malik and Wizzy.
Malik finding the answers, taking a round off of, a TNS champion. That's Machine Gun Wizzy. And dude, the axe kicks from Wizzy have just been unrelenting. Nice block, big punish for Malik. He's got a chance.
Man, you really thought you had to worry about the hatchet kicks coming in from Brian? No! Dragunov has him now! And it's a pretty sight to see, for me at least, but I imagine for Malik, listen, if you're getting your ass beaten like this, it must not be the hottest thing to have happen to you. And these down 2s, especially on these engages, they haven't been pretty, and Malik with the defense can only go for so long before Wizzy takes full advantage, pokes in, and takes the full thing for himself.
Had the chance here. Yeah, Malik kind of playing this kind of neutral game, not sidestep. There we go, buddy. That's what we're looking for. Sidestep the axe kick, get away from them. It is launch punishable on whip.
Sidesteps it again, but Wizzy is going to be fast enough to say, listen, it didn't work out for me, brother. That Hulk Hogan action, if you will. The fist overhead, and now Malik on the defensive side. And a game like where I said, rewards aggression, and you will get much out of it. Counter hit on that one for the launch, and straight up carrying that tornado status. And now with the Lars looking as good as it can possibly get, sidesteps out of it. Where are you turning to, Malik? Wizzy saying, listen, I'm right behind you. I'm right here, and I'm going to get another round off of you for a 2-0 going forward.
Incredible from Machine Gun Wizzy. But shout outs to Malik. A great showing still. You're still in the loser side of the bracket. You still got a chance to make your way into this top 8. But chat room, I got some sad news.
Oh no.
We gotta say goodbye to our homie Ashervok.
I think so. Am I swapping out already? Because I'm pretty sure Stars should be letting me know pretty soon. Uh-oh. Because I usually, it's like, yeah, I'm still here, you fool. You tried to get rid of me early.
I lie. You know what? That's the thing. I baited
Liar.
you. I baited you. I baited
See
you.
how it is.
Nah, man. It's been great sharing the microphone with you. I just got to get you a little antsy. I got to get you a little riled up. Because that's the thing. You got to get that kind of, like that type beat. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's why we're here. But we are going to go to a small break here. Make sure you guys stick around. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough. Cause it can get big rough.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
You know what? My camera froze, but my microphone is still working. And to that, I say welcome back to week number 10 of Tekken 8 Breakout series here. Once again, it is Ashervok joined by Hamalak for some more good-ass Tekken this time.
Dude, I'm always a big fan of good ass Tekken. I'm also a big fan of praising the sun, if you will, chat. It's been a great time here. You know, the sun is still out here in the Midwest. It is only a chill 8:22, but it is definitely humid out there because the matches are getting hot. The matches are getting sticky. We're getting closer to this top 8, and that's the best part about it.
And genuinely so. I believe we've had a couple of great matches that we've commentated over and that have happened in the background, whether it be with Shanti, Jiv, and Zara, which was absolutely insane going forward through those couple of rounds. And I believe we have more coming up here. And then, man, one match that I really wanted to see some more slowpoke action tonight, but I think production's being biased and saying, you're not getting your king today, Ash. And it's really messed up. Man, hate it here.
I mean, in order to get that king, we got to, you know, potentially see that in top 8 or maybe these top 8 qualifiers as we get ourselves into our next match is going to be Shinblade, the own and the king, the #1 king leaderboard, Shinblade versus Timbo Goblin.
Yeah, Shinblade, arguably one of the nastiest Steve players out there. Some gross stuff going forward. Has actually won Breakout series multiple times, mind you. I believe that we won to. You know, I have trouble counting, but it's somewhere, I think, north, possibly south, maybe 3 or 4 going forward. Actually won our first one. Who's that against? It was Sensonic in a bracket. Okay, 3 total wins. Thank you. So 3 total wins, and I believe our first week, it was it final match? Had to have been Shinblade and Sensonic. Sensonic got an absolute insane bracket reset, and then here comes just be able to retake the whole thing. Wild stuff if you catch my drift here. And then tonight, let's see, week 168. There we go. At least not too bad, honestly.
I mean, we see it time and time again. It is indeed Shinblade versus Timbo Goblin TV.
And Timbo Goblin has a nasty Brian game, if I remember correctly. With the drip also. Oh!
Starting us off right away, already into heat. I'm really digging the sway shoulder that Shinblade is kind of implementing here in this matchup because Brian's got a lot of linear strings.
genuinely, especially when it comes to what was a taunt jet upper that I've seen a couple times coming in from Timbo on some other matches. So wouldn't be surprised if that's popped up here or there anytime soon. But sidesteps right out of it, and Shinblade taking full advantage, especially going in for these jabs.
Huge. Down 2-1 to clear out the round away. And Shinblade. Timbo Goblin using Flicker 2. Orbital?
Man, and another one. Why don't you? Timbo paying very dearly for that. This time sidestep just swaying right into it. Now Shinblade with the low, and on that one right against the wall. The expenditure coming forward and really giving no quarter.
Oh my days, dude. Shinblade putting on the clinic, showing us why he's the #1 Steve North America.
Genuinely. Even again with the launch going in on the shimmy at that one, and Timbo just getting spun through the ringer. Tornado status even against the wall. Quick hit us with the machine gun punches.
Dude, the free massage. Holy moly, dude. Got it. You got to eat this Lionheart mix while he's in heat. Gets the shoulder.
With the sidestep, even with punish on that one, Shinblade coming with the defensive capabilities before striking right back. Going for the one sway on that one. One up so far against Timbo.
Damn. Infinite Shinblade and Timbo Goblin OTV. It's a tough set, right? Because like I said earlier, Brian's moves are super linear, very sidesteppable, and Steve's sway is like just a built-in mechanic that he has. He's able to avoid these super linear moves. Oh my days! Outfox 2, extended duck 1. Give me the actual sauce.
Listen, no hatchet kicks to be had here, says Shinblade. You know what would be funny though? A whiff punish and then another wall carry. Just Timbo not even giving a break. Can't even fight back. This is nasty. Just Shinblade menacingly for 6 golden letters per round so far.
Shinblade putting on this clinic, but Timbo Goblin, you gotta fight back. Good block on the hatchet kick. Wild man punish. Outfox 2 from the Lionheart. Let's see the combo. Or drops. Another one.
Listen, you say drop, I say calculated miscalculation, possibly. You know what? Ignore me. But if it works, it still works for Shinblade. And even on the punish, Timbo able to get back at least a little bit of health here for just some massive damage. Breaks out of the grab, but not able to break out of these hits. And now a little bit of that damage of his own before Shinblade tries to counter with the RA.
As the Rage Art on deck, but jet upper for the big launch for Timbo Goblin. As it spends heat already, man. One thing I've noticed here from Timbo Goblin, opting to use the heat right away, directly out of the gate, and big wall damage. Just spray.
Love to see and God, come on, keep doing this to people. Just sick whip it, Timbo. Said, not out of it. I'm not dead just yet. If you want this Brian, then so be it. Now Shinblade, listen, I'm saying might have met his match just a little bit here, but if you're not careful, obviously you don't exactly want to let your momentum go and then have to go into 1-1 in the set.
Oh, I'm stealing that combo. I'm stealing that combo. That was nuts.
Download it!
Massive final round here for Shinblade.
Man, final round, really set point for Shinblade, but for Timbo, has the chance to really recuperate. Just depends on who you ask. And now going for those blows straight to the wall for the carry. The high knees, machine gun hits on that one, and Shinblade now on fire, absolutely burning up. Not in a good way, I suppose. Rage Art is available and gets a little bit of that health lead back, but look at that life lead. Timbo still holding on to that and now getting defensive poked into all hell. Finally drops it momentarily, just absolutely stuck here. What can you do against Steve? Gotta fight, do something, exactly. Hatchet kick, and one more for Timbo. Actually stop that set point and now put us at 1-1.
That whole sequence that Shinblade did on Timbo was unrelenting. Plus frame after plus frame, +2, +1, +3. One more. Uno más. One more, says the chat. Give me one more. That's all I want.
Well, genuinely, if anything, I imagine some people in chat would be having points on the line, or at least something. I imagine someone be like, listen, I have 2K on Shinblade right now. Do not do this. You just fear like that. But for us as commentators, we just like to commentate and watch the match for what it is. And Shinblade using some help. Timbo now stuck in that corner again, having to take this chip damage, saying, listen, that's not gonna work out for me. Forget this parry. You're gonna get hit with this turn and kick and need you to hit Shinblade.
It's gonna be a ton of damage too. It's gonna bring the life to just about a little bit over equal. Timbo's gonna gain a lot of that life back, and Shinblade tries to duck in, duck two. Nobody home.
My goodness, and on the Brian, I think Timbo might have something to prove for himself, either that or maybe he's just pissed off Shinblade so badly that not only do he get slammed with machine gun punches, but I was about to say maybe a perfect round possibly might have been robbed of that, just a little too close for comfort. The combo on that one, burning damage. Shinblade against the wall, the knee again, and really going for that snake edge hit from Timbo.
The burning knee, hatchet kick, another shoulder, +2. Dirty boxing. Orbital
Overhead.
heel. Timbo might have the combo. No rage, though. He's got to keep it easy. Timbo, what a round.
Man, forget the rage art. You'd love to see a raw combo from Timbo here, and even love to see the whiff punish from Shinblade, and really ticked off Shinblade at that one. The wall carry, machine gun punch, more damage here.
Baby, what a counter hit here at the wall. Got the splat and the
Perfect,
reposition.
possibly?
Looking for it. Gray life.
Come on, just one more hit on Great Law. Perfect opportunity gone, but the opportunity to kill still there. And Shinblade doesn't even need those 7 golden letters. Now we're into round 4, possibly potential for a final round if Timbo's not careful. I mean, both are on set point here. This could go either way, Ham.
Taking us to the wall. Sonic Fang giving the free massage. He's got a good block on the low. Oh, baby, what a mixed final round.
Final round between a one aggressive Shinblade and an even more aggressive Timbo Goblino TV, who really at the start gets mixed into that, and against the wall. Those machine gun punches can't come quick enough. Sonic Fang engage. The two again, even on the high knees. That's gonna have to be the raw heat burst from Timbo to at least grab onto something, and with so much gray life, the hatchet kick, and even in the defense on the high, breaks out of the grab.
Had the chance. Big counter hit on the Albatross 2.
Oh no.
-13. Be careful. Good blocks. Great punish. Oh my god. No whiff.
Oh,
Wild
God.
man. Punish.
Oh!
The down forward one's missing. The orbital Shinblade comes out on top. Timbo Goblin fighting for their life against one of the best Steves out there.
Orbital with punish, even with losing. I'm pretty sure that Timbo going toe-to-toe with Shinblade right then and there, that's got to prove at least some testament that arguably being one of the nastiest Brian players so far in our bracket and staying alive for that long and what we would expect to be a sweep, we got to give some hands up to Timbo here for being able to fight that. And Shinblade, of course, moving forward in our winners bracket.
I mean, it was an absolute display of both of these characters. I mean, we see time and time again. You know, I mean, Steve versus Brian is a Tekken classic, all through and through since Tekken 5. Really Tekken 4, Tekken 5. But I mean, these characters have been around for a long time, and seeing these characters not just adapt to the new style, but be able to flush out their personalities and see how people play these characters. My hat is off to these two. That was a great set.
And one of that, not even in top 8 sets here in the winner side can be absolutely insane. It'd see some good rage art potential was there, but Timbo saying, listen, hold this jet upper. It's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be pretty, but it is gonna be fun for me at least. And machine gun punches just from both sides here. Like you said, this is just good Tekken, classic Tekken, if you will, and with two characters that are just hands rated E for everyone, if you will.
Ooh. Dude, I mean, yeah, these are the kind of matches that I really enjoy, especially when it comes to Tekken 8. Allowing both these characters to play as aggressive, the hatchet kick, soccer kick combination, to bring this game into the final game. I mean, my hat and total credit goes out to the people in the chat, to the players, and to the people who have claimed their codes in the match arena. Please.
Yes.
Go claim those codes. There's 36 codes left, y'all. And I know.
Please.
I know there's a ton of y'all in chat. I know. Y'all can't hide from me.
Exactly. Even lurkers, we know you're there, but of course, with our score, it is going to be Shinblade taking this game over Timbo Goblino TTV 2-1, which we're starting to see some more 2-1s here. The competition's getting a little more fierce because, of course, we started off with 2-0s, but now we're seeing some fight back here.
We're definitely seeing the fight. And yeah, I'm going to look at you, Knight. I'm going to look at you right in your face. You better claim those codes. Tell your friends to claim those codes. Go do what you need to do. Go do God's work and help grow this pot so players can get paid out.
Exactly. If you're like a rich person out there, we would also much appreciate maybe a small loan of $1,500 to the prize pool just to sweeten things. I'm not saying you need to do it, but it would be much appreciated. And of course, if you can't do that, again, please be sure to claim those Matcherino codes. We have about 36 of them left, like Ham said. If you need to make multiple accounts, which probably against TOS, we're not telling you to do it. We're not encouraging you. But if you feel like you want to, then please do so.
All the time. Also, what is good, Shinblade? Good to see you again, homie. Glad I got to see you at EVO last year. And it's good to see you again and watching you cook with the Steve as always, sir. An absolute great job. Shout outs to the fam out there and to the Shin folk, I like to call them.
That is a pretty cool name, actually. Shin folk. You know, that is actually pretty good. What the heck? Also, hi, Shinblade. Honestly, one of the cool things about getting into Tekken commentary was the fact that originally I was not good at it. I didn't think that I was any good at it. And then here comes Shinblade saying, yo, shut up. Get back into that. You're doing okay. And I'm like, you know what? I am. Thank you, one of the best Steve players in North America. I'll do my best. Oh my god, Brian with the fade? Hello?
With the low taper fade.
That
Here's
is
Azim X on the Brian. I'm used to seeing Azim on the Steve.
Honestly, I'm used to seeing Azim. Dang, that's a really interesting thing here. Listen, sometimes players have pocket characters that we really don't. Knowing Azim and the characters that they play that we do not know about.
Yeah, that definitely be the case. I'm gonna spend all of my points here on Mr. Leapfrog. I like Mr. Leapfrog. He's cool.
Oh, okay. Azim's main is Brian, and I'm dumb for that. That is my bad. I was not familiar with your game, Azim. Man, I hate being bullied like this by a producer's ham.
Dude, I mean, producer just lets us know, dog. They're trying to let us know. Just plays Fang because he's good. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Dang, okay. I was so used to seeing Azim on the Fang, and I was sitting here like, what, different character switch up? Nope. Brian is Azim's main, which of course you have that little cup bit showing for sure. Upper going for just one more, two more, make that a third, even on the down two fist. Mr. Leapfrog getting hit with the machine gun punches, just fight back with anything. And that 1-2 combination not even able to work this time. Azim now taking another by one.
I'm a believer in both of these players. I love the 10-inch platinum here for Mr. Leapfrog.
Down.
But we got Azim. Good block on the hatchet kick. Great punish. Oh, no launch.
Oh, springboard with the wake up. You have to make up and recover with it in at least another way. And now Azim going for the Brian string over into the wall. Not the proper place for wall explosion. The angle is just right. The Death Fist Raw coming out. And that's going to be another hit from Mr. Leapfrog. Now up by one, headed into round 4.
No counter hit on the back 3. Has it. No
Damn.
check on the throw.
Poke with the starter here and punt the launch. 2 launch. Take back the knees down right on top of you. The full weight of the strongest in the universe. Doing some damage to Azim here, who's honestly having to play that neutral game before coming in with that starter. Hatchet kick just immediately blocked and on the wake up. Trey just a sliver of health right there. Mr. Leapfrog now taking first game 1-0.
1-0, and this Karen cosplay goes so crazy. I'm just gonna say it right now, straight out of a L'Oreal commercial. No sponsor, but god damn.
You leave Paul and his Dominican blowout alone. My God, that hairstyle, it doesn't even match his beard. It doesn't match the beard. My God.
No way. I cannot believe that. That is well, first off, that is crazy, by the way. But yo, that first game, that was incredible. That was insane. Now, it's up to Azim to come back to kind of understand what Mr. Leapfrog is bringing to the table, right? We are going to go to a different stage. It is going to be Fallen Destiny, but here's the Steve-oo that I've been kind of seeing lately.
Seeing a hell of a lot more of Steve here at Breakout Series. Like I said, that pick rate percentage just slowly and steadily climbing up and upward. We have Mr. Leapfrog on the Paul, which I apologize to Leapfrog. I was very unfamiliar with his game and how powerful of a player that he was and still is. It's some scary stuff. But as I say that, Azim on the Steve, just putting on a masterclass first round.
Oh.
Perfect 7 golden letters.
Dude, Azim, listening to mine. Yeah.
What?
Okay, buddy, you're getting a little frisky.
Okay.
Here, champ. You gotta calm down.
Hey, go back. All in. A little scary.
Hey.
That sway was just insane, but move forward. Now the launch again with tornado status, and Leapfrog almost gets thrown. Able to break out of it, however. Now Azim taking this damage. Really back on the downward. Now, sway forward, going into it, trying to block the low, but Mr. Leapfrog just gets looped instead.
Can't find his way out to Azim. Just peppering Mr. Leapfrog. The QCF2 finds its mark. Azim taking 2 rounds in a row. What an adjustment.
Gotta clutch it up here. You're the strongest in the universe, Paul. I know it's tough, but against Azim, it's gonna be tougher. Able to hit with the grab on that one. I'm not seeing enough Death Fist here. You gotta lock it in. Now Azim with the damage, that hop kick launch on that one. The recovery right into the wall. Able to spin out of it. Down to Death Fist doesn't hit, but now the Rage Art blocked immediately. It could have gone for the whiff punish, but still, this momentarily wasn't home. I thought Mr. Leapfrog was about to drop it and really put a Z by 1 here, but listen, we might go to a final round.
Oh my god. This is what I'm hoping for. Nice down 4. Picks him up. Nice. Back 1. Good night, Harada. Hey. To the wall. Oh, it drops.
And spin the block on this one, and Mr. Leapfrog right with that cold shoulder, the heavy one on that one, and Azim always trying to fight back out of it. Wait a minute, sidestep right into the raw damage, Death Fist for the kicks on top of it. Mr. Leapfrog saying, listen, I'm not down and out of it just yet. You want to take it to a final round? Let's take it to a final round, Ham.
I want to see it. It's only... Oh, back 1 yet again. He does get the pickup. Does the mini Shiro, the new and improved Shiro rounds here? Oh, dude.
Machine gun punches. Moving forward, you are going to have that stagger for damage. Against Azim. Death Fist. Look, this is just a walkover disrespect again.
Damn. I was a believer, but dude, Mr. Leapfrog, I've done commentary with this guy a few times, and I thought, maybe this guy's just a commentator, but nah, man, this guy kind of plays the game.
I will say this might be possibly an upset of the night, right? As powerful as Azim is, and listen, I have faith in Mr. Leapfrog, but I think in an alternate no, let's just say it straight up, in this universe, I was fully expecting Azim to possibly 2-0 or 2-1. For Mr. Leapfrog to 2-0 Azim moving forward like this, insane stuff. I don't think I was familiar with the Paul game here, Ham.
I was unaware, but you know what? I get my channel points, and that's really all I care about. Shoutouts to Azim, though, for making a really quick character swap and kind of putting to really put it together for that character. That was nuts.
No, genuinely, Azim has like so many characters that I have seen previously But is it weird to say this is my first time actually seeing Azim properly play Brian and then make the swap over to Steve, right? I was so used to the Fang Azim that I was sitting here wondering, wait, any pocket characters, any mains? Like, what's going on here? And to be able to be as versatile as they are, just swap up and still make them look good, that's insane to me, and honestly a testament to how skilled of a Tekken player you can really come across.
Man. And, I mean, for what it is, right? I mean, the Tekken community is full of not only great players, but great people in this community. I mean, Mr. Leapfrog is one of them, yourself, Asherbach, and the same with Shinblade as well. Some of these commentators got hands.
Genuinely, not me. I'm still waiting on Armor King to drop, and then I can properly fight. But moving on from that, we are, of course, going to have Mr. Leapfrog moving on to our winner bracket 2-0. With a team having another chance over in losers. But to say that this might be an upset could be an understatement in what we were really expecting for this round and for this game, and I believe for our next one should be just as exciting too.
Oh man, alive. See, there it is. The joy, the passion, and everything in between, you know. We're out here. I don't think production has given our game just yet. Shoutouts to the Boss Sauce for keeping us educated on the matches throwing forth. And shout out to Stars, the big star out there high in the sky, making sure that we look ever so pretty out here on the camera.
Watashi wa Star, you know, real, that Megan Thee Stallion type ish, you know, the fun stuff here in commentary and with production. I know the snarl scares people. It's funny. I remember actually getting told to tone it down on one commentary thing, I think not too long ago, because they were like, listen, it's making some people uncomfortable, which is understandable, but I'm like, this upsets people?
I mean, it just catches me off guard every time. I mean, you do you, boo. That's what I'm saying. We all out here living our best life.
You know what? I will, Pookie. Thank you for understanding. I get bullied for it, but it's funny as hell. Exactly. Man, this is such a fun way to get started, I guess, with like my weekend going forward with Tekken 8, and then I think I have another event on Saturday for Collegiate. I will say, I did not expect to be this deep into commentating Tekken until it happened. It is fun stuff, though. Do I remember some of the inputs? No, and I'm dumb for it. Do I have fun doing it? Yes.
I mean, hey, that's what I'm here for. I'm the nerd. I'm the nerd about this game. I learned the move late. Shoutouts to my buddy Foxhound from the Florida scene, you know, putting together the big spreadsheet to, you know, get all of our ducks in a row, make sure our 1-1-2s and our 2-1-2s, our Tundra Storms are in check. Shoutouts to Dragonov. Back 3-4 is probably the most overpowered move in the game, and nobody can change my mind.
Like, you see, you're a nerd for that stuff. I'm a nerd for anything regarding grapplers and King, right? Sometimes I'll have trouble remembering inputs for every other character. When it comes to King, if you ask me, Ash, what's the easiest combo starter for King? Up forward 4, down forward 3-4, straight into the back 2-1, heat engage, running power bomb, and then after the fact, have fun. There's so many variations. I remember move names with King. That's how much of a nerd I am for that. Anything else, it's like, Ash, what's a good combo starter for Shaheen? Give me 5 minutes to Google. It's fine. I can look this up. Don't worry about it.
You know, Ash, you may talk about the good King combo, but you know, let's take you down the ride to Optimization Station.
Oh.
Let's hop in the train car, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of an education.
All
right? You're in college. You know you're getting your degree, right? So we're starting it off right. You said up forward 4, the classic. We love the hop knee. All right, I'm gonna hit you with it. Up forward 4.
Mm-hmm.
Neutral 4.
Oh.
Back 2-4.
Oh.
Back 3.
Okay. I see.
Back 3 spin, right, or the tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Dash. 2 jab.
Mm-hmm.
Instant power bomb.
Oh. You know, I was about to say I could write this down, but I'm probably just gonna go back and like listen to recording or like this VOD. I didn't think of that. My God. I feel there's so much I've just missed out with King in general when it comes to inputs, and that might be one of them. Damn. Thank you. I will probably be using that for later. I appreciate it.
That combo is nasty. I mean, I've been slowly climbing the ranks with King, and it's been a great time. That character is really busted, and I mean, he's really good. He's really fun. I shouldn't say busted. He's really good. and very, very fun to play. The new wave dash has been kind of the new thing that has brought me to him, being that I was a secondary Armor King player in Tekken 7.
Ooh. Honestly, same. I think I had, actually, weirdly enough, Armor King was like my first, and then King at one point was my pocket. It was such an insane switch up, but now that Armor King, you know, may or may not be coming later on in Tekken. Insane stuff. What I will say when it comes to Tekken 8, right? I've had to upgrade my setup, like, insanely so that I play King on this bad boy now. I switched to a leverless, and it's fun stuff, genuinely. 16 key leverless, mind you. It's,
The incredible, the Hot 16, if I remember correctly.
Yes, they actually sent me one for free.
That dude, that's gas. See, I've been I got a ton of controllers. I'm a big collector of the fight stick leverless part of it, but dude, here we go. Oh, dude, we're gonna start mogging on him. It's Joe.
Oh my
Crush.
gosh! If you see Jack 8 in the forest fighting with the grizzly bear, help the bear. Maybe not. Knowing Going Wolf, arguably one of the most insane Kuma players that I've seen in a very long time, but against Joe Crush, I need Jack 8. If not, it might not be that easy.
It might not be. Oh, dude, hit him against that wall. Ugh. Oh, that is RoboCop. Oh, that's nasty. Joe, you can't be doing it like that. Counter.
Oh, dead or alive, the bear is coming with me, says Joe Crush with the RoboCop cosplay. And even with the raw claws, Going Wolf still gets hard countered, pressed against the wall for the heat engage. Into action, that same note as well, and even then, the bear can't break out of it.
Not like this. No way. The down back 1-1-1-2 gonna whiff. No perfect here for Joe. Got set against the wall.
The bear booty whiff. No. Even with the raw salmon beforehand, there's only so much that Going Wolf can do, and with the low parry, Joe Crush, he's just crushing it against the wall. Balcony break, of course, is just right around the corner, I imagine, and spins out of it. Heat engage, sidesteps, bear electrics.
He's got it. Nice. No. Oh my God, dude. The bear's gonna start paying your electric bill.
Genuinely, the Department of Water and Power is home, and I think the bear wants that tax. Going Wolf now able to take a round off of Joe Crush, heading in a round forward. Either have potential for final round situation, or Joe Crush could just put himself set point for a 1-0.
Beautiful. Nice use of the Power Crush. Gaining the ability to get the launcher. That's going to be the wall. We're going downstairs. Let's hit the lab.
Man, all the way in Lee Xiaolong's $54 million, possibly $50 million lab, that Iron Man type-ish, if you will. Hitting gauge any expenditure on that one for Joe Crush to take first game thus far, 1-0 against Going Wolf.
Am I allowed to swear on the stream?
Are we?
Production?
Production?
Star,
not sure if you hear.
Star, you gotta like help me out here.
Oh, Stars does not care. Okay, we might be free.
Okay, cool. I'm free to say as I please. Joe Crush just fucking murdered. That was nuts, dude.
Oh
Holy.
my God.
Well, and like that's the thing there, Ashavak. Like using the Power Crush to negate the heat burst that KOing Wolf was trying to do. Mm-hmm. An absolute impressive strategy.
No, it genuinely was. I mean, I knew Joe Crush was insane on like these big body characters, especially Jack 8, but against the bear like this, I think we might need to genuinely help the grizzly bear. Because Going Wolf was doing so much in such a little amount of time. Sure, we saw a little bit of the electrics, the bear booty slam, and then straight up gets merged right into the third floor for the balcony break. Some nasty stuff going forward. I will say, though, we're probably just going to have the chance to, like, cuss now, because I imagine in the future, if we get, like, bigger sponsors, like, I don't know, Chipotle, they're probably going to watch stream and be like, yo, y'all got to cut it out. What? Yeah, you need to fire him. He's going a little too hard here. Oh,
nah,
okay, Chipotle.
Ash, I hate to say it there, dog, but it's in the name.
Get ready for the
What, Chipotle?
No, ham. You know, I'm always going crazy. I'm always going right. And that's right, Unmei. I'm always be glazing. I glaze the homies.
Real. The ABGs always be glazing. Of course, we are moving on. Our next stage here, Yakushima and Joe Crush versus Going Wolf again for our second game, and against the bear, might be a better situation to possibly call animal control. We might have a body in a couple minutes here.
Nah, I see. I'm a believer in KOing Wolf. I'm a believer. Spends the rage art. He hops back. Are you kidding me?
No, that's so unfortunate. At that one, I was certain that KOing Wolf had to have been at least a little bit in range for it. Trying to go in the hunting stance, but still gets knocked out of it by Joe Crush, waiting in the howl, and even that one to engage. But listen, saying hold this down too. The bear spin right across the floor.
I'm liking that. Oh no, hunting bear hook. 3 of them? Joe, KOing Wolf's got a family dog.
Joe, you can't be doing this. That's Kuma 2. We don't end up a 3 here.
Hey.
Oh.
Damn, slap. First base, he's safe.
Stop the parry, though, right in the hunting stand and straight into the crush. A mauler, if you will. And bounce. Getting in crush damage, but no guard break to be found from KOing Wolf here. Joe Crush, however, coming in with the full heat engage. And a low on that one. The high just be smashed forward.
You're dead.
KOing Wolf now being forced in. Dead in the water. 2-0 Joe Crush.
See, I was a believer in KOing Wolf, but you're going up against the dude that literally brought DRX's own knee at Evo to the loser side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yep.
KOing Wolf played hard, but it's Joe.
Listen, we love to see KOing Wolf here in Breakout series and with the Kuma. It's rarity to see the bears, but it's still fun nonetheless. And KOing Wolf obviously made it this far into the bracket, so really just some skill and testament to that. But like you said, it's Joe Crush. I don't know if you're going to be able to make your way out of that. You can try as hard as you can, but this is someone who has Evo level talent, the potential, and on Jack 8, you better pray and you better have those hands. And the electrics at that one.
I mean, and it's gonna be wild all the way throughout this, the entirety of this bracket. But we just got word of the next match that we're gonna be having. It is going to be Machine Gun Wizzy versus Peeling Princess Ling here in your winners quarters final to bring us into the top 8.
Man, that's going to be a damn good top 8 if I have to say anything for myself. And it was a good match to start us off with that one. But my goodness, like I said, I had faith in KOing Wolf 2 on Kuma. And honestly, another character that I might try to pick up a little later on. And it's right here that the hop kick heard around the world to really get the range away from the RA. Some interesting, but also heartbreaking stuff to watch.
And dude, it's just nasty. Like, there's times where I'm just at a loss for words for what these characters and what these players are able to do. Much love to everybody out there, and much love to everybody. Yeah, that's gonna be Joe Crush, I believe, making his way slowly but surely towards this top 8. He's got to go through one more, and that's Divine Exorcist.
Ooh. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. So that means, okay, this is like a throwback to maybe a week or two ago. This is not the first time that Joe Crush and Divine Exorcist, he's a Divine Exorcist, right? Next person that Joe crushes?
Correct.
Okay, there's a little bit of history to that here at Breakout series, right? Because the last time these two faced off against each other, Joe Crush actually almost dropped the set, but did drop a game over to Divine Exorcist, who at that point was on the Eddy. I believe this is the Underground Arena stage, and almost got wall carried by the Eddy in the first place. I think that was the first time we had seen Joe Crush on the ropes in a very long time. So that should be a pretty interesting rematch going forward, Ham.
I'm hoping so. The sets have been great. The players have been doing absolutely phenomenal. We are on a great pace here for tonight, and I hope y'all have been enjoying the matches. Can I please, for y'all out there in Chat City, may I please see some ones in the chat for all of y'all been enjoying this good ass Tekken?
Genuinely, this has been some great ass Tekken, if you will, for week number 10, which I think it's been like 10 weeks. Such being here. My God, do I feel old about it? No, obviously, it's not like it's been like a year. And then I'm gonna say that's gonna be a full year. Pretty forward. This interesting setup as we head into winners quarterfinals. Actually be switching to, get this, Leapfrog versus Shinblade.
All my money's on Shinblade. Sorry, Frog.
That's messed up. You need to have faith in your comment. We need to have faith in our commentators. Let's.
I have faith
Actually,
in
I
the.
say that.
I have faith in the best Steve in North America.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Leapfrog. I might have to swap this one over too. Like, it's Shinblade. It's Shinblade. I don't like to be biased, but you really have to calculate this, knowing that Shinblade is probably going to take you through a Sonic Fang loop, and then after the fact, it's going to be pretty from there. Leapfrog just has to lock it in. Just a couple of raw death fists, and we can go from there. The Shredder kicks, it's fine. It's not going to end well, Ham, is it?
I mean, Mr. Leapfrog might get pummeled, but it's going to be a good set either way throughout this.
I'm trying
evening.
to bargain. Oh.
Nah. You're trying to bargain. You're trying to try to sell to yourself that Mr. Leapfrog, he's got a chance. He's got a chance. And it really doesn't matter. Like, you can be a beginner. You could be just starting out. You can, take a round off of anybody playing this game.
True. I'm still bargaining, though. I'm in that phase of bargaining and then possibly acceptance in this either A, being another massive upset for Leapfrog moving forward, being able to take it over Shinblade, or B, Shinblade, and per Shinblade fashion, 2-0ing this, possibly 2-1, and then taking the whole series out, right? I'm trying to think of other futures. I'm really trying to put my faith in Leapfrog. I don't know if it's going to work.
Well, I mean, Leapfrog's really got to think about the match coming up, right? You got to think, okay, how can I mix Shinblade enough, force him to guess these 50-50s, guess between Demo Man, Death Fist, down forward 2, counter hit. It's really, really playing your game, and you got to play the gimmicks really hard.
Oh, man. We have to put a prayer circle for our Lord 10-inch platinum bust down weave haver. That is Mr. Leapfrog on the pole. Shinblade actually taking that first chunk of damage spin, and with the leap forward, listen, no Sonic Fang to be had here, says Leapfrog, and almost against the wall, however, whiffs on the hit and out himself.
Counter hit off of the feigning hit. Oh, duck? Why are you ducking, bro? Oh, not like this.
Uh-oh. Trying to hit him with the back shoulder. That's not going to work out here. And Shinblade, at least able to narrowly take one off of Leapfrog. Is really trying to shimmy a little bit here with that Quincy's game. And with the kick, gets punished massively. And Shinblade with the possible wall carry. Heat engage already up.
Oh, man, he's got the heat. Already spent it. QCF2. Keeping him at the wall with that big shoulder.
And it's a kick that was punished here. Wanted to get it with the Sonic Fang, but it's not working out for me, says Leapfrog. Been able to break out of that throw. Rage Art is available, but he has to at least get a combo loop. Just something. Obviously, you don't want to pop that raw. And as I say that, Shinblade takes up another one. Round 3, heading into it.
Round 3 is about to outfox Lionheart 2. Here for Shinblade, spending it with the wall running 2. Shoulder as well. Dude, he's just gonna let it rip. Albatross 2.
Listen, you say Albatross, I say no flight zone, especially for Leapfrog here. Wanted to grab in that denial. And off with one more. Make that 2. Almost into the wall, and having the inward. Breaks out of the throw, and the Death Fist just doesn't work out this time around. So the raw art.
The Rage Art tries to connect, but the shotgun combination connects for Shinblade. And these are the fists of a champion.
British. Real though. That's all I can say. I'm sorry. Genuinely, I have the worst British accent in the entire world, possibly. But now having to recuperate and re-strategize after that first one, put up a little bit of a fight. But now Mr. Frog either gets this by 1 and maybe sets it up for set point to take it 2-1, or Shinblade could just straight up take this 2-0.
It's gonna be. See, if you're in Mr. Leapfrog's corner, right? So Ashvog, I know you're cheering for Mr. Leapfrog. What do you think Leapfrog's got to do to take Shinblade to final game?
God, I really need to think about this, right? Because when it comes to Shinblade, you give him too much room to maneuver. Obviously, you're going to hit Sonic Suede back right in the ass. gas and then wall carried, right? For Mr. Leapfrog, he makes good utilization of a lot of these Death Fist engaged combos and the Shredder Kicks especially. I think the move is just don't let up, smother Shinblade, and pray for the best thing to happen, right? I'm not the best at reading inputs or anything when it comes to Paul, but my best thing is fight back, keep fighting back, don't let up off that gas pedal, and pray.
Speaking of Sonic Fangs, Shinblade letting it rip. The now is easier input 1+2. And now, one thing I've noticed here from Mr. Leapfrog, opting to go for the deep dive movement setups here that Paul was able to gain in the last patch. Oh, Lord help.
No.
Oh, God.
Again? The wall like this. You're able to sidestep out of it, but for how long is the most important question. The hop kick engage, though, from Mr. Leapfrog. As Rage Art available, gets massively whiff punish for it and even rolls out of it with the Tekken. Still, Shinblade up by 2 now, headed into round 3.
Has a chance, Mr. Leapfrog. Just gotta play it safe. Gotta play it well. He has a chance. I'm not gonna count him out.
Oh my goodness, just fight back anything going in with the footsies, and Shinblade, he's wanting to try and take a perfect off of Leapfrog, and that's gonna be the 7 golden letters to end the set. 2-0 with Shinblade moving.
Shinblade, what's the word I'm looking for? Qualifying for our Breakout Series Tekken 8 Top 8. An incredible showing from Mr. Leapfrog, and we will see them down in the loser side of the bracket because they are definitely not out of it yet. And I believe they can make this Top 8. I'm a believer. I'm a believer in everything.
Don't worry, Pookie. We believe in you. It'll be fun, losers, hopefully. And of course, talking about the match, Shinblade showing that ruthless aggression that you really love to see, especially in with the leap hits. But against Leapfrog, of course, fighting back with the Paul. And in this case, I mean, sure, might not have been enough for now, but at least you're able to put up a game against Infinite Shinblade.
He is one of the best to ever do it. And that's really all I can say about it. He's the best to ever do it.
Man, just RIP, Mr. Leapfrog and winners. My poor co-commentator, the Dominican blowout weave 12-inch platinum bust down did not work out this time around, but that's totally okay. We have more L'Oreal in the back ham.
Busting it down spicy style, but damn, dude, Shinblade really showing these spacing traps by using flicker back 2, these big power, like high power crushes, and there was the one back 1 of the set that kind of just put Mr. Leapfrog down and out into the count. That is the 2-0 Shinblade over Mr. Leapfrog. And also, I gotta give my love to the guys here at Breakout Esports for the Breakout Series Tekken 8. These graphics, this whole setup that y'all got out here, this is hot. It is spicy. It is several jalapenos in my mouth in all one bite, seeds included. I ain't no bitch.
You know what, real? I'm eating bell. You know, sometimes it just be raw out here, raw dogging like bell peppers, jalapenos. I think the hottest thing that I had, what was it? Ghost pepper, and that sent me to the hospital. Never again. That's all I'll say to that. And of course, we'll say when it comes to Breakout Series here, right? We have graphics, we have overlays, we have like all sorts of cool stuff. So if you're a player wanting to participate in these tournaments, please sign up for one of these weeks. But if you're a commentator, wanting to get either into Tekken 8, maybe a little something else here, please let us know. Reach our lines, definitely, or reach out to Crazy Stars. I mean, we're always looking for more people. It is fun.
It is a great time here to, share the mic with all the great Tekken 8 commentators that are here in the online scene, myself, Ashervok included. And we cannot forget the homie, Mr. Leapfrog, who, you know how we said we can, talk our shit, who just got his ass beat by the best Steve in North America.
No, like, genuinely, I have to talk my shit this time around. Leapfrog, you might, bestie. You might need some ice, not only for your fever, but for what happened with the bruising that you just took upon yourself. Yeah, somebody please call 911 to make sure that Leapfrog is possibly okay. Playing this entire tournament with a 101 fever, first of all, is some insane stuff. My God.
I mean, the amount of dedication it takes to play this game, especially with a fever, dude, you got to be so aware in this game. And I mean, yo, much love to Mr. Leapfrog. We got to have that. We got to have y'all out here. I'm 100 degrees. I got an excuse. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you're out here, you're trying to play in one of the craziest, Thursday double elim brackets of the night. And I mean, come on, dude. Like, you got this. Like, you still got it in losers, but like if you get knocked out, go to bed, dude, for your health.
No, like genuinely, this is like one of those fevers where it's so high enough that my mom would say, it's because of that damn phone. Go to bed.
Round one.
Oh my god, it's Hello Kitty Yoshimitsu.
Oh my, I love it. I absolutely love it. Peeling, opening us up right away against Machine Gun Wizzy to the wall. Hold on, when did Peeling become a part of the Manji clan?
No, the Kitty Mitsu, if you will. That's the new name here. The drip is immaculate, but the bow tie, of course, is also immaculate. If it's one thing I remember about Peeling, just absolutely setting us up for the Hwaktua Mitsu meta, if you will, with the bad vomit. I've been watching that gameplay a couple times, and it's just gross the amount of time they've been able to get away with it.
That was kind of nuts. Hold on, I gotta do my what's the word I'm looking for? My predictions. I'm gonna, my money.
Listen, we can't be gambling with this, okay? They're gonna put up the number for the gambling hotline in chat if we have to keep putting up channel points, Am.
Dude, I love risking my channel points. No. Oh, I thought I saw that there. Peeling with the upset tummy stance. Nothing to happen. Oh, Nova catches Wizzy running into it.
My god, you'd expect that as many times as Peeling has hit the bad stomach stance, you'd be able to avoid it, but Wizzy just rushes right into it, gets rightfully punished for it. So, I will say, earlier in this beginning game, Peeling just absolutely hitting us with the Manji flight, and then the stance right into the vomit, and even with the drop. Insane stuff, if you will. The low parry, right in the flash hits from the sword at that one, the vomit again, but did not work on Wake Up this time around, and it's gonna be that little overhead coming in from Wizzy.
Had something for it, and it seems that Peeling has a little bit of an upset tummy, but the Tundra Storm here for Machine Gun Wizzy, just relenting offense yet again.
And the Tundra Storm to really punish the missed time flash hit there off the sword, and the bad stomach not working there. I really hate the fact that I've just picked up on calling it the Hwaktua, if you will. Thanks, Rip. We really appreciate it from Evo. But forward, Peeling taking a good chunk of damage here from the hatchet kicks, and the bad vomit again. Able to backflip out of it, not allowing Wisdom to just even get a touch close. Good spin off the break, right into the fly zone Manji flight from Peeling here.
Oh, up and over the Manji flight. Yo, the Manji clan, the people are enjoying it. Slide counter hit. Wizzy doesn't want to go down without a fight. No heat. What's Okazeme?
Beat you like you stole something. Just a shred of health right here, almost at -1 HP, depending on who asks. The dash forward, Manji.
Oh, hell no.
We confirm, and this should be done easy over with for the flash hit into Rage Art for Peeling.
Damn, Peeling with a solid counter hit. The unfortunate sidewall for Wizzy. Game 1 gonna go to Peeling, spending the movie, and hopefully, Ash, we get ourselves a sequel.
I'm hoping so. This entire game was one part vomit, one part flight, and one part incoming, especially off the Manji Rainbow drop. And of course, Wizzy has a chance to set this straight, put us into 1-1, and maybe even move forward in the winner's quarterfinal. But if you are Peeling, going for that vomit bait right into it, spins out of it. Vomits again. My god, how many times can you throw up in this game as Yoshimitsu before finally your opponent says enough is enough? And for Wizzy, I don't even think that's an exception here. Wanting to go for that overhead orbital, but instead having to settle for that one jab.
Oh, dude, up and under, upset tummy. My man got the tummy hurt. The sidewall combo isn't gonna fall for it. Low parry into Rage Art. Get rid of the gray light. That's so smart from Peeling.
I stood there, right? Hear me out, Ham, and I'm starting to become better at analyzing Tekken a little bit because I'm a dumb little baby brain, right? Here we go. Bad vomit bait to force Wizzy to duck, and then the low parry because Wizzy wanted into Rage Art. Did I read it right? Did I do a good job?
You're pretty much
Yippee!
You're pretty much on the ball there, but I'll tell you what about Wizzy. He's just trying to maneuver underneath the tummy hurt. And Peeling is just doing a great job playing small Tekken around the tummy hurt.
That's the thing, though. I've never seen Yoshimitsu player use the Hawk to attack, if you will, off the bad stomach to really just force your opponent, knowing that they have to duck out, expecting to get below you. Low parry. You're just there. Sure, it's but knowing the unpredictability that comes from Yoshimitsu, if it works, it works. And I imagine Harada would probably be watching this from a distance being like, we didn't mean for this to happen, but you know what? If people are making it attack, I guess it has to work for someone if appealing, and there's no exception.
I mean, so far so good. The timer is running super low. Wizzy has a huge life lead, and he's just gonna do what he can to spend all of that life and stay on the ground. Super smart.
Man, just breaks through, does the damage, and knowing full well that, listen, if I get touched like this, I was Peeling, I'm not going to take advantage, and then I will be left with absolutely nothing. It's not a combo that kills, but if it's enough to put you at 62% health versus an 8%, then so be it. The sword hit, bad stomach tech again, and Wizzy, knowing to duck out of it, gets with the low deep. Now Peeling, just sticking back, running just a little too much here, having to poke for that damage, and Norbo could have been just as nasty, sticking back still.
There it is. That's that strategy that Peeling is going for. And this is going to be wild to say, but Peeling is zoning Wizzy with aerial vomit. And look at, taking a book directly, or taking a chapter directly out of Kog'Maw's book from League of Legends. But dude, what a break on the rainbow drop. It doesn't kill him. Down forward one, Peeling.
God, that could have been terrifying with the rainbow drop, and despite Wizzy being able to break out of it, now Peeling is one away, still on set point here. The bad vomit tech just out in full force. Really just forces someone to either duck, bait them into it, knowing that they have to pull back, and then you can just easily catch them off guard with anything else under you. That little tool belt of yours, in this case, just the sword, right? Just Peeling sticking back. Look at the spinner, Wizzy with that orbital, and he doesn't get punished for it just yet.
I mean, it's kind of interesting how Wizzy's trying to maneuver himself on back 4-3, able to find the chance up and over. Peeling is going to be able to escape. Has the chance. Peeling, oh no, unfortunate for Wizzy.
Right in the wall, holds up on the sword, even with a slide inward. Might have put Peeling in a bit of a vulnerable position here as Wizzy takes full advantage. There is another, and off the swords, not able to break with the guard break just yet. 4 seconds left, and I imagine Wizzy just wanted to get the health down the low here and sticking at 49. Now final round situation here, Ham.
Oh, dude, final round. This is what I like to see here between these two. Nice down two underneath the vomit. Wizzy with some great adaptations. Peeling, continuing with this almost zoning-like style that I'm not used to seeing in Tekken before.
Especially on Yoshimitsu, as aggressive as a character that is, so much vomiting and charging up with it and just forcing Wizzy to make a play around it. That's the one thing that I've noticed, though, with people that Peeling has gone against in the bad vomit. Not only does it put him in bad situation, vomit wake up is absolutely insane. Forget the little thesis that I was going on. My God!
That was insane from Peeling. I mean, I've never seen anybody play Yoshimitsu like that before, and I got to go back to I got to go talk to the Manji clan to see if everything about that was legal, because that was a little gross. I haven't seen so much bile in an area since the last time I played Left 4 Dead 2.
I'm clipping that and I'm posting it to Twitter. That was absolutely insane. My God. Do you know how insane it is? That is the first time ever that I have possibly seen bad stomach tech, if you will. I don't know if that works or not, if that's legal in possibly 62 other countries, but for Peeling, it's what gets them the game, and Wizzy gets knocked out of winner's quarterfinal for Peeling to move forward. Wait, huh?
No, I mean, I'm also kind of at a loss for words. I mean, I know Peeling is such a strong player, but I'm so used to them playing Zhao Yu. So this is something to see that I'm just not used to seeing yet. Peeling on the Yoshimitsu with a different style. Instead of, you know, going for the manji spin, spending your time, you know, in helicopter or doing stuff in manji, you're using the upset tummy, and it's been working. It worked out in your favor the entire set, bringing rounds down to 10, maybe even 5 seconds left. I mean, zoning in Tekken 8, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, that's the thing that I'm starting to real bad stomach, right? Is that from a distance away, it forces you to play around it in a lot of situations, and even then you're gonna get punished for it anyways, right? It's a confirmed hit if you don't duck, and even then it does chip damage if you block, but you still get punished after the fact. And even if you do duck the bad vomit, it's possible you might even go for a low hit and get low parry. There's just so much that can go so wrong. But in Yoshimitsu's favor, or in this situation, peeling with one of the top 5 moment of the night going forward, it allows them to go 2-0 winners quarterfinal.
Damn, dude. See, I was a believer. Machine Gun Wizzy, always have been and always will be. But we're here. And now we're here. It is going to be Joe Crush versus Divine Exorcist. A new upcoming talent from the North America scene, and absolutely destroying players from all over the world, versus a Tekken World Tour finalist representing Mexico.
All right, let's go. This should be a nasty one at that one. Like I said before, it's a rematch of what happened weeks previously, right? That Divine Exorcist almost got an upset over Joe Crush. Of course, Jack 8 came up. But we have to see, running this back, if Divine Exorcist, the Eddie Gordo, possibly might make it past Josh. And again, would be a massive up. Is it possible? Sure. Am I praying for? Yes. But this time around, never mind. We are getting Claudio.
Getting the Claudio. That's what he likes to see. Absolutely, my man. Anytime. But yeah, it's going to be Divine Exorcist on their signature character, the Claudio Serafino. But Joe Crush going to bring that mug to him up here into the wall. This is the evil arena, Asherbach. Damn the damage. Oh my god!
You're not wanting the evil arena part. I've seen the people in the background, and it scares me just a little bit if someone has a fear of the dark, but you are Divine Exorcist. I imagine you might just have a little bit of a fear of Jack 8. Joe Crush moving forward here, and as Claudio, you gotta have the power of God and anime on your side, right? And you just get absolutely dropped, punished for it.
You gotta be ready. Nice use of the power crush here, the stance, the big new, the gamma stance. A brand new for Jack here for Tekken 8, and Joe Crush using every aspect of this stance to its main power.
Definitely so, and when it comes to Claudio, I better see more of that wall running 2 action. I mean, what's the best in the game, and a cool one at that one, right? Just Quincy powers from Bleach, if you will. Using up that blue spark, and honestly just gets the double hit off that one. That is the kick confirmed for Joe Crush going forward, and right into it takes the chip damage, and the raw power in the flying railgun. Charge up on it, and Divine Exorcist now sets it 1-1 in the round 3.
What a crazy whiff punish there for Divine Exorcist against Joe Crush. Incredible.
Out of that throw, rolls out, but not able to avoid the heat engage. And the 2 to hit forward at that. And in the wall, exploder status not here, but it will be there if you just aim correctly. Divine Exorcist doesn't even need, able to take the KO, and now round 4, up by 1 against Joe Crush.
Doing great. I mean, Joe, known for his adaptations against players like Divine. And see if Divine can stay ahead of the game here. Counter hit 1.
Oh, not like this. Tombstone pile driver for Crush. That's going to be the land. Just electrify the ground a little bit. Burst for the engager. And Divine Exorcist has Rage Art available. Best thing. Pray, but I get a call.
There's the Shoryuken. Oh my god, the big whiff. What a duck from Divine. And Joe Crush bringing us to a final round, game 1.
Final round, and could go either way. I mean, honestly, Divine Exorcist might have made the smart decision of throw it back to Claudio rather than the Eddie. So now that matchup goes against Jack 8, and it's not the hottest, but at least here, put yourself an equal round. Not enough for the pile driver action again from Joe Crush. Breaks out of the grab. He'll break out of the tombstone. My goodness.
Break his kneecaps, hit him with the jackhammer.
Break his legs.
Yo, do a flip.
Building, but in this situation off the ground, and that's gonna be the fist from hell from Joe Crush. Now at 1-0 against Divine Exorcist.
Joe Crush with some great adaptations. I'm really digging this custom, by the way. This RoboCop looking really, really nice. But we're going to rematch. We're going back to the Arena Underground and see it. You know, being a part of the Guilty Gear community there, Ashavak, you know, I like to call this Heaven and Hell. This is the Hell version of the Arena with the wall blast. It's scary. And also, a little tip for the commentators at home and everybody out there. You can tell what walls are able to be broken by the floor panels that are still fluorescent red.
You know what? It's the fact that I did not know this, and I'm kicking myself in the butt for it. Thank you, Ham. I appreciate this newfound information.
See, I'm full of the nerdy stuff, and I mean, hell, my buddy Foxhound from Florida didn't even know it until a couple weeks ago. It was like, hey man, did you notice? Like, look at the floor. There's a lot of detail in these stages, a lot of detail in these characters, and a lot of detail going into these sets. And Divine with some great defense, trying to get away from him, but Joe Crush with this unrelenting, ruthless aggression offense.
Man, in a game that really disallows and really discourages from that defensive capabilities, they reward aggression, and Joe Crush getting slammed with just that John Cena-style ruthless aggression, if you will. The wall explosion just absolutely hitting. Wall running 2 to come forward from Divine Exorcist. You love to see it. The downward is the fist from hell meet the high knee of God, if you will, from Divine Exorcist. Now setting us at 1-1 apiece.
What I'm liking to see here from everybody. Nice wall rising 3. Great use. Spends the heat. Down 1.
Expenditure on top of that. Now, Joe Crush is trying to fight back as heavy as possible. The low parry, though. And then comes that 4-3 engager right into the wall. Almost able to wake up and roll right out of it, thankfully. There's one low parry. There is another of his own. Now, Joe Crush on that counter back attack.
Has a chance here. Joe Crush back against the wall with a great 2 throw to side switch. That's the 2 generic throw, Ashavak. You get the side switch, and Joe with a very, very smart play, knowing Divine was going to tech the throw and change the position.
And even at the launch, make that one, make that another with the quick, easy wall carry. Just slide to the left. One ticked off Joe Crush. There's a very ticked off Jack 8. My God, gets the health back. And Divine Exorcist getting slammed with a massive Mishima-made rail gun. Joe Crush putting up by another round.
What a incredible showing from Joe Crush. But Divine Exorcist sent down to the loser's side of the bracket. Never count the homies out, chat room. Never, ever do that.
Absolutely not. And in 2-0 fashion at that, with the Chipotle King celebrating in the background, you love to see it. Of course, Divine Exorcist put up a massive fight on the Claudio, but against an EVO finalist and really just talent like Joe Crush on a Jack 8, someone who literally sent home for DRX, losers bracket, it's not something to be playing about.
One of the best out there. And yeah, we're going to go to this replay here. I mean, you could see it from Joe really keeping Divine Exorcist locked down in this corner, and he just couldn't get away. The mids were unrelenting. Yeah, some of them are a little slow from Jack, but if you let Jack just continue to play his game and you're going to let Joe get in your head, it might just be cooked.
I mean, let's be honest here, it's not really Joe Crush getting into your head with the gameplay, it's the skins, right? Because me personally, I too would be intimidated having to go against someone, I don't know, like Bumblebee or Optimus Prime, or in this situation, it's RoboCop. Dead or alive, you're going with Joe Crush anyway whatsoever, and for Divine Exorcist, it just might be dead.
Joe Crush coming into the bracket like, your move, creep.
Hey, I understood that reference.
I'm glad you did.
That's right. I'm not that old, but I'm still young enough to at least have watched RoboCop. Shout out to my dad for introducing me to that movie, but more about the match. I mean, first of all, the absolute aggression that Joe Crush really packs into these games. It's unparalleled, it's nasty, doesn't even give Divine Exorcist room to maneuver to breathe. Wanted to end this set as soon as possible, does so in 2-0 fashion.
I mean, and that's the story for Joe Crush, but you know, I still got to give my love and all the credit to Divine Exorcist for as far as they've come in this journey, let alone for where they've been able to make it so far, you know, playing in so many online tournaments. And now I believe, you know, it's doing relatively well in the Tekken World Tour. You know, Mexico having yet again a very strong scene down there, and him being able to play and travel. I'm hoping to see them come up and play in some North American tournaments. I mean, East Coast Throwdown is slowly on the way. Shout out to the homies out there in the East Coast. I mean, you also have Cream City happening in late August here. No, it's coming up late August. It's going to be a good time over in Milwaukee for all you homies out there. It's a one-day event. So make sure if y'all are out here in the Midwest, the Mid-Best is what I like to call it. Shout outs to the homies all around. Come get your games in. It's a 96-player Tekken World Tour Dojo event. I don't even think I'm gonna be there, but the games are gonna be sick.
Man, it's like everything's in the Midwest now, right? I would say that Southern California has some events. We don't have anything anymore. It's like everything moved up to NorCal, whether it be Guild House or whether it be Slashback or a couple other things. I feel here in Los Angeles, I don't have anything around me, and it sucks. There's
you know
nothing.
What? I'm about to change that for you. I'm about to find your local for you right now.
I do appreciate that, actually. Because I feel when it comes to Tekken 8, it's like lacking out here. You have East Coast Throwdown down east, and you have Evo in Vegas, but then Southern California, it's like there's nothing in San Fernando Valley.
Oh, I'm going to be able to find it. You said you're in LA, California?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's too expensive, but yes.
Da, 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 da.
Google search. We're doing research, chat.
Oh no, I'm researching right on the fly. All right, so we're talking SoulCal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me tell you, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different venues you can make your way out to. You got you got FGC at UCLA, Battle Gardens, Down Back Tuesdays, Thirsty Thursday Casuals, 21 plus, okay. ELA Battles, Square Up, Cal Poly Pomena FGC Casuals, Frag Fest, Contender Coliseum, Don's Arcade, Sidestep Saturday. Shout out to you Tekken players out there.
I actually know Contender Esports. Up to their arena. That's in Irvine. That's where I'm moving pretty soon.
Yeah, Extraordinary Arcade, Game Realms, Calais de Joestar at Grails Gone Wild.
ID Joestar, I'm crying. My God, I just know there was that many though, because I live in like San Fernando Valley. Everything's like a little spaced out. I know we have, Game Realms might be over in Burbank if I remember correctly, but everything, dang, that's a lot more that I had no idea about.
When people say you don't got locals, it's one of my biggest pet peeves. People say you don't got locals to go to. Well, let me tell y'all got locals to go to. Go play with your homies. Go make new friends. Go play them. Who cares if it's an hour drive? To get to Minneapolis, where I'm from, it is an hour and 20 minutes to my local.
Dang.
And guess what? I go there twice a month to get my matches in, and then I show up to the monthly.
I think like best ever went at a local. I think I was about like, how old was I? 11, maybe 12 years old. This is when I was in Reno, Nevada for like a brief little bit. Was like 4, maybe 5-0. That was it. After that, I just got my ass whooped, and it was not fun. I think that was for Tekken, Tekken 7, Tekken 6? God.
Oh, hell yeah.
I did my best, but of course it was not good enough for really anybody else. As I say that, we have matchup here. Rip is aimed 2.
This is what I like to see. It is going to be the Shaheen. You know, we got Joe on. We got Joe on the screen, and then we have his brother Rhythm now here.
I didn't even realize the two were related until I was watching Evo. I'm like, oh, he's just coming up on the stage. He's like, oh, that's good. I'm like, what? What do you mean? It was such a shock for me.
What do you mean they're related? Oh, dude, big whiff punish, forward 2. Tries to go for the out forward 1, but slides into first base. We got to get these names switched out. I know production is on the case, and I know they can do it.
It's that Shaheen slide, but it's that dive right into it that makes Shaheen so dangerous. And then the fact that the string confirms Kenji just as sick with it. But you can't count on AIM2 on Elisa Bostanovic here with any stances as they have when it comes to Destroyer. The saws on that one. Getting really gross. The dive in, want to go for the swing and wait on the upward of that one. String again, Rhythm now up by 2.
You can't count the boy out. My man has been locked in since this game has came out. Rhythm and Joe Crush have been, you know, training partners since they were young kids. Now we got Rhythm.
Oh my god.
There it is. I love that combo, dude. Yo, shout outs to all my Shaheen homies out there.
Shout out to all the pairs. No, I'm good. And that Red Ross line still has me in shambles, but I will say AIM2 might possibly be in a shambling situation here with Rhythm. Now with the 10 strings of Shaheen. And not wanting to drop it, at least here, even with the saw saying, get that out of here. This ain't Chainsaw Man for me. This is going to be Rhythm first match thus far, 1-0.
Dude, Rhythm just yet again letting people know who's here to play and why he's here to play. Incredible.
Good stuff, though, thus far, and imagine this is probably the best time for AIM2 to have to sit back, have to recuperate, and wonder, did that really just happen to me? Am I really going to let this one go? And have to tell yourself, no, I'm not going to let it go. I can't let this one go. It's winner's quarterfinal. Sure, I have another chance in losers, but I don't want to drop this too soon. And of course, we get back into it. We swap over into Descent into Subconscious. Now we have not 1, 2 floor break about here.
2 floor breaks, yeah, that's right. One of my favorite stages in the game, you know, in terms, not just in terms of lore-wise, but design-wise, being that this is our new Forgotten Temple. And I mean, the stage itself is such a pretty sight to see.
It really is. Tekken 8 and the Tekken Project team have really checked out the stage design when it comes to character design. I'm really excited for what's in store with the next season of DLC and everything, especially with Heihachi in, and then a new stage on that one being the Tekken Dojo.
Dude, yeah, the new Mishima Dojo. Oh, you have no idea how excited I am to go back and play on another Pentagon style stage.
Yeah, but you can see in the background the characters that are learning electrics over hot coals. It's absolutely insane. This implies that not only is the electrics passed on through family, but apparently it can be taught. And that scares me a little bit here, man.
It definitely can be taught. I mean, we see it in Jin Kazama right here, but no, Rhythm has AIM2 at the wall. Nice down forward 1 check. Stops anything. Why are you doing that? Not like this. My man's got heat. He also has rage to boot. Backs away. Up forward 2.
Oh my god!
Damn.
That's painful to watch. We even have the purple lemonade floor, the floor break, countered on the jump in so many times. Rhythm, red, like, I'm scared for how this match is going thus far. And AIM2 has the saw damage, but knowing Rhythm and how they're able to clutch up, I am scared.
Yeah, clutching up, and we're going to go downstairs. Here we go. Unmei, shout out to the big rating of 7. Much love, brother. Catches it, destruction stance for AIM2. Has a chance, goes low this time, and the mid is going to secure that round.
And forget this being a 2-0 hell of a time. Now we really have a match set up for our AIM2. Still in it, still alive, not down and out of it just yet, but Rhythm wanted to get in with the grab damage. Floor break number 2 into the final level. Descend into Subconscious. Of course, you can see just June walking in the background, but forget all of that. We're focusing on the match, and AIM2 counters heavy with the saw activation.
Big destruction, hella plus frames. You gotta be careful. Good block on the low while rising 3-3.
Rolls out of it. Stances up. Able to sidestep and still catch Rhythm off guard, even with the springboard pop-up kick. Even then, just from playing some head games. I mean, quite literally, the explosion final round situation.
But yeah, potential final game here for Rhythm, and AIM2 trying to stay alive.
kick launch on that one. More head games coming forward into the explosion. Just another one, why don't you? For the launch forward, gets kicked, sidestepped, and that's launch forward again. And yeah, just maybe spam a couple of those. We should be just fine. And no string just yet from our resident Shaheen Main. Just the Chipotle champ with that Chipotle spice, the damage, if you will, and the massive jab launch. Rhythm able to take winners quarterfinal 2-0.
What a series and what a set it was there, chat. 2-0 Rhythm. Over aimed 2. And I mean, aim 2, you're still in it, dog. You still got a chance. You can make your way into this top 8. And, oh, dude, this just in.
Oh?
Machine Gun Wizzy has to DQ from the bracket.
No! Oh, that's it. I was looking forward to more of the match. Man, we can't have anything good in Breakout Series. Ouch.
You hate to see it, but chat room, this has been a wild, wild start to our pool's play, but we have top 8 coming in here super, super hot and really, really fast. I know y'all have been enjoying these matches and have been enjoying these games. Ashavok, you got to tell these people what's going down.
Yeah, of course, if you weren't here with us previously, we've had a massive amount of matches going forward in week number 10, right? Massive upset, we had Mr. Leapfrog against Azim, and Mr. Leapfrog took that 2-0, of course, fell a little further into it against Shinblade. One thing that we need to talk about, and people are going to be talking about for a while, that a lot of you did miss, or maybe you were here for it, Peeling inventing the Yoshimitsu Bad Stomach Tech. Hear me out on this one, right? That was our game against, if I remember correctly, that was Wizzy, right?
That was Wizzy.
That was Wizzy. And the most insane moment of Peeling getting able to hit a successful Bad Vomit wake-up hit took the series from then on out. The Hakuto Mitsu, well, that I like to call it. So people, if you're just getting in, please stick with us. We have a top 8 going forward, but unfortunately for me, this is where I bow out, and we are going to be swapping out with the Wii Stacks going forward. But I did have a fun time commentating with Ham after so long. It's been months since they put us back together on the mic.
It has been a pleasure, as always, there, friend. And we can hopefully share the mic later on, coming deeper into the Tekken World Tour and deeper here to the Breakout Series Tekken 8. But for that, ladies and gentlemen, Ashvok, tell these people where they can find you, what you're up to next. Tell the people what you know.
Yeah, of course. If you are interested, please catch me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, at Ashavok on all social media platforms. And you can catch me commentating more Tekken here on Breakout Series. Actually, I believe I have another thing on Saturday for Summer Splash. That is a University of California event between UCSD, UC Santa Barbara, UC Santa Cruz, and plenty of others. I'm from UC Irvine myself. I'm going there this quarter. And honestly, in the future, it would be cool to say that maybe you might catch me either on Combo Breaker, maybe CEO. I would have to work hard towards that, though.
It does take its time to be able to travel out and go to these majors. It's going to be wild, but it's going to be fun. But make sure y'all grab some water, grab a snack, use the restroom. We'll be right back. Top 8 coming at you.
Yeah,
Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't it first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap and I came from my city, that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the road. They in my lane, dog, I told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu.
Yeah, run it up, I told him that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time, I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect. That I told them all about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq.
Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I needed honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
Yo, Breakout Esports Nation. It's the one and only UE Stacks, and we back in the building today. I'm over here commentating with the one and only him. Like, glad to meet you today, my brother. How you doing?
Dude, it is a pleasure to be on the microphone and share with you for this Breakout Esports Top 8. We got a whole list of bangers for y'all tonight. I mean, we were talking about the bracket earlier, and I mean, you got to tell the people about what we got going on.
Oh, let me just get you started with like the top side of the bracket. Shinblade Rhythm. Y'all know that's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be nothing but counter hits, neck breakers, back ones, whatever you want to see. We're going to have some great hits over there. What about the next one, though?
Oh, man, we got P-Link, Princess Ling versus the man who mogs on the whole lot of them, Joe Clutch. It's going to be the now coined Yoshimitsu with the upset tummy. I mean, if you were watching the bracket earlier, taking Machine Gun Wizzy to the loser side of the bracket.
Rough one, man. Like, I seen it, the setup. He had to stand up. He catch the bad stomach, the bad breath, the hot tour, if you will. Oh, my goodness. It was insanity. It was definitely a good match. P-Ling got to go against Joe, get to the money, though. Like, Joe, when it comes to Morgan, he's top-notch at it. It's going to be hard to fight that, but that's why we get these good-ass matches in top 8.
And yeah, now I mean, talking about it, we got the lower side of the bracket too. I mean, we're just waiting on one more, but Mr. Leapfrog, BES's own, making their way into top 8. This guy is not free. Man's got a temperature of 101. My man is hot in game, and his internal body temperature is that of boiling at that point.
Oh my God, the Jordan flu game for my boy Mr. Leapfrog. We gotta show him some love today, man. Hey, I'm cheering for you, dog. If you hear me, just know I'm cheering for you the whole way through.
It's gonna be one hell of a set, and then we got the final one, and we're gonna get this bracket up for you guys. It's gonna be Timbo Goblin here versus Be Famous. It's gonna be the Brian versus, if I remember correctly, it was the versus the Jun Kazama.
Yes. It's great to see June. You don't get to see too many of June's playing in tournaments nowadays compared to like pre-patch June. So definitely would love to see more diversity when it comes up to these characters. But that's the great thing about this top 8. I don't think there's one person that's playing a mirror match into anybody. Everybody play different characters right now.
I believe so, and I think this bracket actually doesn't have any. If I'm looking at this correctly, there's gonna be no. What's the word I'm looking for? No. Dragonovs, if I'm looking at this correctly.
That is surprising because we seen that Wizzy had bowed out through losers, and Timbo Goblin made it through, and he's gonna be playing the Brian. And I love to see some good Brian gameplay. The taunt jet uppers, like you just gotta sit there and just take all that damage if you get up wrong. I pray for anybody that has to deal with it. And then Beefamous down that lower bracket, man. I know about Beefamous. I fought him in tournament before. I've seen him in rain. Man, that man's gen is another level as well. It's just a very like pesky gen to try to deal with. So I can't wait to see that lower side match. We're obviously still waiting on the match between Blue Bolt and Aim 2. And whoever wins out of that match will be going against Leapfrog, man. Either one of them is going to be crazy.
I mean, the matches are just heaters the entirety of the rest of this top 8. But if y'all are excited for this top 8, go click !Matcherino in the chat. My chat is this way for y'all are looking at that correctly. My chat's over here, chat's over there. Who knows where it is? Go click Matcherino, claim those codes. It's 25 cents directly to the pot. It's so easy, and it is so simple to do. It's so easy, a commentator can do it.
2 seconds, y'all. It only takes like 2 seconds. I promise you. You click in, you sign in, add 25 cents, you're done. You don't have to do nothing else. It's for the free 99. You're just there. If you do want to direct deposit any money to the Matcherino, we would graciously appreciate that as well.
I mean, yeah, we're all fighting game players here, Uwe Stacks. Like, we love mashing buttons, right? I'll show you on this little mini hitbox that I got here, right? This little mini mix box. You know, it's so simple. It is boom, 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 done. That's it.
Oh my God, it's just that simple. Just that simple. You already added to the pot. You supported the stream, and we love you for life.
Exactly. And I mean, this thing, by the way, is super cool. It's super compact. This is the Hot 16, using the hot board with the Raspberry Pi. This thing works on anything.
I see it. Super comfortable. Definitely, son. I would probably have to look into. I don't know yet. Mashing buttons, usually my specialty, but right now I'm playing a little bit of Leroy. Mashing buttons on Leroy, not my favorite thing.
Oh, dude, I mean, you got the down for 2-1. You got back 2. I mean, people say that, Leroy got his nerfs. I'm gonna say he's still great. He's still super solid, man. That character always has a place in my heart, and I can't forget about the little doggy Sugar.
Hey, you can't ever disrespect Sugar. You disrespect Sugar respectfully, Sugar and Heat will launch you. So that's all you need to know.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Sugar and Heat, if she hit your leg, you going to the sky.
You're going to the sky?
Yep.
No way.
50 feet in the air, I promise you.
No, that's crazy. On counter hit or regular hit? I gotta know.
On regular hit, and this heat is over. You go to the sky.
Whee!
You just fly straight up. It's insanity. It was the scariest thing known to man. And you don't even you don't fly up in tailspin. You just fly up.
Oh, it's like getting like just frame skyrocketed from like
Yes.
Hwarang. You just go up.
Yeah, you just go straight up.
You know what? You'll learn something new every day, but it's going to be Mr. Leapfrog versus Aim 2. We're going to start on the lower side of the bracket. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is your top 8 here at Breakout Esports for Tekken 8. Let's make it happen.
Oh, Elisa? Let's get straight to it. Ooh, doesn't duck for the last part of the stream. Oh, good duck on the 1-1.
Finds it. Nice. Bringing us to the wall here. Nice. Gets out blue spark shoulder.
Oh my god. Ball at the wall is scary.
Don't want to deal with this. We're backing ourselves away. Aim 2. Nice counter hit.
Ooh, I'm surprised he ain't tried to like try to dive forward for the quarter circle forward.
Hold on. Aim 2 with the big unblockable.
You get the same animation with Sugar about that.
Oh my, no way. Are you dead from this? Oh, you are hella dead. Aim 2 taking the first round.
Yep. Oh lord. Let's see how Leapfrog can react. Maybe I don't know. Mr. Leapfrog on his flu game run, man.
Temperature 101. Yo, just like Jordan, he does better with the flu.
Damage. Get off of me. Oh, duck the knees. Oh, he doesn't feel spin out of it.
Great pickup. Tons of damage.
Oh, no,
Unblockable.
duck.
There's the wall. Oh, no way. Ooey Stacks is going to do hella damage.
Oh, he tried a sidewalk and he got hit with the tracking low. Oh, just whipped out of it. Duck. They caught the head for the one side. Oh my god. Round 3. Leapfrog. Fight back. Get up. Oh, down forward too.
Finds a great. He got that hit in the wall. Ugh, big shoulder. That's hella damage.
Duck caught the last one. Oh, got him with the last one. Oh, he ducked.
My man got straight up looking at it. My man has the shades on. Death Fist. Here's the chance. Get started. Hop kick.
Oh, that's crazy.
He ain't dead.
He's gonna be fighting back. Ooh. Damage.
Plus range. Nice, dog.
Bang. Oh, got sidewall. See how this combo. It might hit another one.
Good duck underneath.
No launch.
Oh, dude, sidewall is causing all these problems. Aim 2, looking to close it out right on top of the noggin.
Aim 2 taking game 1. That was a pretty aggressive start for Aim 2. Aim 2 was ready to throw out any and everything at him.
An incredible first game between these two. I mean, I was expecting Ooey Stacks like a match between these two that where it's just going to be a lot of blood being spilled, and that's exactly what we're getting at.
Yes, they're throwing out cannons. We got a Death Fist already. Chainsaws are out giving wall blasts. What else can you want from this set other than more carnage?
I want to see some hands being thrown, some hands being launched. I need to see some more rocket fist. I need to see some hella damage. We're here in the Rebel hangar. We got the breakable wall as well, plus the wall blast on the lower side.
Let's see what type of combos we get from here. Oh, down forward too.
Gets that pickup. I'm liking this. To the wall.
Ooh, order out of the flight. Oh, good duck.
Mr. Leapfrog, he's got this knowledge. Into the wall, break it.
Man, he's back. Ooh,
oh, baby.
Death Fist to Death Fist, man.
Round 2. Fight.
hella damage. We're down on the lower end though, man. These wall blast combos. Now I gotta ask you here, Uwe Stacks. No, my days, not like this.
Not like this. The combo. Get up. Oh,
nice stab.
Oh, the
counter hit. Hey, big shoulder demo, man.
Oh, he jumped in the side with Superman punch. Oh, he tried to hop kick him again.
Believer, he's down for is putting in a lot of work. Death Fist.
He's way below. The down one. He fogged up 2 rounds. He's trying to give him the broom.
He's got the chance here. Up 2. Destruction stance here for aim 2.
Jab, over. Did it again. Oh, what a swing!
Oh my god.
Not allowing you to step. Aim 2. There ain't no brooms over here. Take round.
Has it. Big plus frame support. 1+2.
Ooh, the
Nice.
back turn.
Hey. Oh, dude, the shoulder. What a counter hit.
Oh my god. The one way to deal with that setup, you have to get up and mash jab. Otherwise, you die. And that's the scariest thing to do.
You're telling me that I have to neutral get up and mash my fastest button possible.
It's either that or catch the guard breaker death. Especially in that situation.
Damn.
You just gotta pray at that point, man. Hope the jab comes through in time.
Pray to whichever god you want. And what a launch from aim 2. No combo, though.
That would have been so much damage. It already did enough damage as it is. It's past half health.
Nice step. Good step from aim 2. Where it looks like we're going to go for this balcony break as well. Oh, not hold.
Aim 2 taking round 1. Let's see. Ooh. The pickup after that. I've never seen that pickup before.
Incredible.
No duck. Back 1-2.
Okay.
Oh my lord. The back turn grab.
Wow. I'm liking what's going on here between these two.
Oh lord.
Ugh.
Chainsaws. Here I go. Let's see if we can get towards the wall. Just missed it.
Has a chance though. There's the guard break. Hey.
That's so rough.
Round 4. Fight.
And,
Nice.
and a counter hit.
Finds the counter hit demo, man. We're at the wall, but no combo.
Down for 2, try to catch her out there. Oh, got the pickup again.
Oh, dude.
No duck.
The shoulder. Mr. Leapfrog staying alive. Oh. What a sidewalk back throw.
I guess he caught him on the part of the wall where he can get the sidewalk. Oh, no duck. The hot kick?
Oh my god, he's got a rage. Oh, Uwe Stacks, we're going to a final round. Double Luigi.
Why? Because he's the strongest in the universe. Ooh.
Oh, she's alive.
He's alive.
She's alive.
Down 1. Final. They fight for dear life. Oh, no wood punish right.
Tries to go up and over. Sway back forward. Down forward 2.
Oh, this is going to break the wall, and he's going to get into it.
Hey.
Oh, nah, you got to stand down.
Oh my god.
And Leapfrog takes the set 2-1, man. Oh my goodness.
I was a believer, and I was unaware that I had to have the strongest platinum bust down weave I've ever seen.
Talk to him. He got the edges on fleek, and he went in tournament matches. Shout out to Leapfrog and the flu game that he got going on right now. Taking the set 2-1 against Aim 2. Shout out to Aim 2 though. That was a great asset. Aim 2 came to play.
No, for real though. I mean, I'm so used to seeing, Elisa's, shout outs to the homie NG Obscure. I mean,
Yes.
for really putting in the work for,
Yes.
letting this character shine.
Talk to him. I believe in Obscure had won Texas Showdown just as recently as well. And he had
That's
won
right.
a few more tournaments before then. So he was on a good run for sure. So shout out to him. And Aim 2, man, showed me some Elisa tech I've never seen. That knockdown to the pickup, like the wall splat that broke the wall when he caught it off the unblockable. It was incredible, man. Sheesh.
I mean, we see it here. This is the kind of the combo that kind of started the comeback here for Mr. Leapfrog.
Yes.
Big down to the downstairs, spends the heat, another death fist for the perfect. Incredible.
The back turn. Oh my goodness. Having the good combos off the back turn, immediately do the down 1+2 because he didn't stand up right and he didn't get the jab or sidestep in time, caught the last back 2-1.
Incredible, yeah.
Oh my God. Aim 2 was ready to take the set. He was up 2 rounds and Leapfrog had to win 3 rounds straight. Look at the sidewalking. That hop kick was crazy to the rage, and he still wasn't dead from this.
I can't believe they didn't die. Straight
Yeah.
up. How'd they not die from that rage? But there it was. The last hit to connect. And that was going to do it. Mr. Leapfrog continuing their reign, and Aim 2 being sent home back to the ranked ladder to play more matches tonight.
Oh my goodness. Aim 2 out at 7th place, man. Shout out to him. Made it to top 8. But Leapfrog continue his reign of terror through the bracket. His flu game. He might get everybody sick after this, but he boxing today.
Really, really coming out strong. Shout out to Mr. Leapfrog. I got a DM earlier, a Discord DM earlier from Mr. Leapfrog, probably around noonish around that time, and he's like, "Hey, Ham, you looking to commentate video games today? I got the flu." And I was like, I mean, I could do that, I guess. And then he said this, and it was kind of it kind of got a piece of my heart a little bit. He said, "I was looking for a substitute, and you were the first person I thought about."
Talk to him. I love to hear that. Glad to have you here, brother. Shout out to Leapfrog for giving you the invite as well. Beefamous pulling out the June.
Much love to everybody out there. Yeah, that is B famous here on the June Kazama, but is Timbo Goblin TV.
Oh, out of his heat smash.
Does still have Snake Eyes on deck. Stuck at the wall here.
Back one.
Back one.
Ooh, if he got the right wall spot, he could have killed there. Get off of me. Oh, he tried to hit the sway back high and he ended up getting caught out of it. Ooh, the magic 4 counter.
Big on that one. Spends the heat. There's the heat dash for plus frames. Spends the Snake Eyes. I'm liking this. Really taking their time. Be famous. Just inching away. Just poking Timbo Goblin down.
Just a small second. That's what you need. I don't have to make any risky moves if I can hit you doing the simple things.
Dude, I love me some simple, easy, and small Tekken. It just feels good.
Hey, when it's working in your favor, you felt like you didn't have to do nothing but just throw out your small moves and you kill somebody, and you force them to make some rush hazardous mistakes, man. Small Tekken is where it's supposed to be at, man.
And it feels so. Oh, the whiff! The purposeful whiff. Taunt into Snake Edge, dude. This is Tekken 8.
That's a different breed. Talking about Snake Edge, I ain't gonna lie to you. You might have to see me outside the venue. You might have to see me outside the venue. That ended the set outside the venue right now.
We're going right now. We are not talking about it. We are about to throw hands. 14 seconds left on the clock. Gotta be ready. 10 seconds here. Orbital heal!
Timbo getting round 3, going to round 4. Definitely one of my favorite matches. I love this match.
Dude, shout outs to Harada and the entire Tekken 8 team for bringing this stage to us. I mean, I liked the Paradise Island from Tekken 7, but that stage hurt my eyes, and this stage, what an improvement.
Improvement, because it even changes the time of day throughout the match. Like, you can't go wrong with it. Now, what they need to do is bring the nighttime map to the Leroy stage, because that was in Lars' trailer, and they never brought the nighttime. I would love that in the regular.
Oh, dude, I'm with you. Evening, the Urban Square evening, yeah, I'm a big fan.
Urban Square at nighttime will go crazy, but who's going crazy right now is Infamous taking game 1.
Round 1. Fight.
And they're gonna rematch right back to the same stage. None of this TWT stuff. We're just gonna rematch right back to it. Hop kick.
Yeah, counter hit, and it's guaranteed. The scary thing about that one, you know, Asuka, she would get her like 1-4, get down for a 3 right after, but now she gets a whole launch out of it.
Nice. The pressure, it's +4. Get away from me, lady.
Get off me. Back to the wall. That elbow. No sidestep on the cartwheel.
Dude, be famous right now. Just playing the itty bitty Tekken. I'm digging it right now.
Yeah. Forcing them to try to make a decision instead of pressing out of it. Oh, good break.
Solid break on the 1+2. Finishes the Snake Eye string. Another finish string from Be Famous. The pressure.
I'm waiting to see a Sabaki, man. The Snake Edge again. This man's a menace to society.
Do it again. Oh, my punch!
The counter hit. Yeah, that was a good combo. That ends round 2 going to Timbo.
I'm digging that. Yeah, that was a solid combo. I like the extra jab in there to get that extra damage. Boom. Just
extra
punched.
damage and guaranteed the rage art for hitting just in case it might have dropped.
You know what? I've kind of noticed that, especially in the, in the light of being able to connect your rage arts. I've noticed people do an extra jab just to make sure that it's going to lock in.
Yes. Oh, the low out of his stance. Man, the characters that got low heat smashes while having a regular heat smash, strong, very strong heat smash.
Strong as hell. Sidestep down forward 2, dodging the heat burst.
Ooh.
Oh, dude.
Jump man. I think Brian up to something today, man. Oh my goodness.
Solid mock punch here for Timbo. Nobody home though. Plus frames.
Ooh,
Counter hit. See the combo here?
Bang.
Let's see what he's got.
Damage. And Infamous taking game 2 in the set against Timbo Goblin. That was a really good one. Timbo Goblin came with the Snake Eyes, but Infamous came with the small Tekken and takes the set.
Dude, it was incredible. I mean, let's be real though. Timbo with the taunt Snake Edge. I don't know, man.
Top tier.
That's
top
criminal.
Notch. That's top notch. You belong on cell block 1. That's where you belong right now. But hey, we love to see it, man. Shout out to Timbo Goblin. Coming in 7, making it all the way up here, man.
Especially through a bracket of killers too. I mean, you got Rhythm, Joe Crush, Divine Exorcist, P Ling. I mean, what more can we say?
Hey, it's gonna get crazy, man. It's gonna keep getting crazy. We got Peeling versus Joe Crush coming up for y'all next, man.
and incredible. That's going to be another great set. But yo, Timbo Goblin, thanks for coming out and having fun with us here. It was a pleasure to have you, and hopefully we get to see you next week.
Yes, man. The taunt snake edges, different breed. Like I said, outside the venue, like yesterday, like you'd have been fighting.
Hands will be thrown, because I won't lie, I got hit too.
Listen, man, I would have got hit with it, and then somebody got to get hit with his back one in real life. Oh, man, shout out to him.
Yeah, I love the camaraderie right now. I'm having a blast. This is so fun.
Same here, man. I'm glad to be here. Shout out to Breakout Esports putting this together.
Every Thursday, and I mean, here's the crazy part, right? These guys are competing with Paragon Online. That also happens every Thursday. And awesome. I'm seeing hella matches. I've done stuff for Paragon, and I'm glad I'm able to do stuff here too. This is a treat.
Yes, man. Because when you come through, just seeing just the production that goes on over here, top notch. Like, I wish more production companies would do stuff like this. Breakout Esports doing revolutionizing the Tekken tournament game for sure.
Round one.
Revolutionizing, but back to the hangar we go. We got the Sailor Moon. I mean, it's probably another Hello Kitty here stuff for Tekken. God P. Ling versus Joe Crush on the RoboCop.
Dude. Oh, down 4-2. And the sweep.
Damn, starting off strong.
Play that, man. Yoshi does not play none of it.
And I'm kind of digging the strategy here from Joe Crush, using the full crouch down forward 1 to get away from that stanky morning breath.
Yeah, you gotta keep the distance, keep away from that Yoshi, man. Joe Crush is taking round 2 though. Good punish on down 4-2. Oh, down 4-2 on the side step.
Dude, Joe Crush with the adaptation, knowing how P-Link wants to play.
Back up. Ooh, spin out of there. Best side step in the game, if you will.
A little bit of Manji for your troubles. Oh, dude, P-Link getting a ton of life back.
Ooh.
Whoa!
The power crush to go. Ooh, caught the mid. Tried down 4-2 on the walk in and end up catching the back 2, I believe.
Talk to the hand, says Joe Crush.
Ooh, what a low parry. The setup. Low
Another
parry
one.
again.
Forcing Joe to guess time and time again. Spends the Gamma. Big heat engager.
Damage. Oh, at the wall. Stand up.
Oh my god.
That he smashed it so fast, man. 10 frames, man.
10 frames fast. One of the fastest in the game. Did he catch him pressing a button? He did not. P-Link with the rainbow drop.
And we got a tie round. We got a final one coming up, man.
Oh, Gamma, no punish on the Gamma. 1+2.
Doesn't reach. Oh, what? Oh. The down 4-2 on the walk-in.
Oh, dude. I've never seen a strategy like this before, especially coming from Yoshimitsu. The Hawk.
Damn it. Hawk to a Mitsu. Oh, he caught the wall splat. Damage. And P-Link goes up one game in the set, man. Winner side of top 8. Trying to send Joe down to losers. Let's see how Joe responds.
See, that's going to be tough here, Uli. I won't lie. It's kind of crispy. I agree with you, Mormon Combat. That's a funny name, by the way.
Talk to him.
Playing really crispy, like kind of. I mean, it feels almost optimal.
Yes, it does. It definitely does. Get off of me. 1-1 in between the string. Oh, the whirlwind punches. Oh, and it breaks the wall. He can get the tailspin. Yeah, boom. Did we gonna catch another one? Fun, man.
To the wall shoulder.
Oh, what a
Beautiful
punish.
block.
What a punish.
Dude, Joe Crush was ready for Peeling to let the Soul Stealer ride. Into heat we go.
Ooh. The spin move. Oh, through the armor. We're gonna have some good combos.
Oh, we got some hella combos here for Joe. What an adjustment to the wall blast. Has it? Ugh.
Damage. Joe Crush up 2 rounds. He's trying to tie the set.
I really dig what Joe Crush is doing at the wall here, Uwe, is using the full crouch down back 1, the decimator string. Go down back, hold, full crouch down back 1-1. It's the low mid. Catches people every time.
Yes. Help gauge how players want to walk in and catch a few punches at the time. Ooh, the wall break. Guard break. Oh, Lord. Straight into the heat smash. Healing takes round 3.
These two are really letting it rip right now.
Back the ball from me. Ooh. Spin move. Oh, Lord.
Oh, no,
Lord.
dude. Not like this. This is going to be... Oh, my
To
days!
the sky. Raise the roof if you will.
Oh, God. To the wall.
Combo, damn it!
Oh.
That damage is insanity. He raised the roof on him before he finished the job.
I wasn't ready for that amount of damage coming from Joe Crush. But you know Joe. They call him Joe Clutch for a reason. Tied 1 apiece here in your winners semifinals. And Uwe, let me tell you something. This is how we do it here at Nine Moons, right?
Yes, sir.
When we got both these guys got 1. Those are breadsticks, right? When you got bread at the table, your family, my man.
Yes, sir, Ski Man. Oh my goodness, Joe Crush Peeling on Celebration on the CNN.
Dude, where the Olympic first show was started. The big opening ceremony here on the sign.
Yeah, that's super dope. I would love to have an Olympic sign in the background just for the hell of it. That would be super dope.
That would be gas, I won't lie.
Yes. Oh, little wall splat. Damn it.
Oh!
Get up.
Damn!
Joe Crush taking round 1. Jesus.
Taking it with ease. Joe Crush with some big adaptations.
Good stage before, buddy. Ooh. Oh, Lord. Ooh.
Oh.
Damage. That side wall is in Joe's favor. Oh, he tried to hit him with the heat smash, rolled over and flipped on top of his noggin. He smashed in between his heat engager. Oh my goodness. He said, I don't care about your frame.
Oh, your frames. Oh, it broke the armor. Oh no.
He caught bad breath and his armor broke.
Decimator plus
He
frames.
said that breath is corrosive.
Plant the seeds. Oh, no way. Joe's on the move. To the wall. Oh, hell no. You die?
Ooh, Joe Crush.
Beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, P. Lee. You
You ain't with a motherfucking friend.
What a broom set, chat. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Oh man. I haven't heard a line like that. That is bars. That is straight bars.
Talk to him. Shout out to Doc PNG for that. Man.
Okay. All right. I was unaware what I was getting myself into, but god damn, am I so for it.
Yes. He brought the brooms out. That was a really good set. Joe Crush came through mocking like he usually did. But P-Link came through aggressive in the beginning, man. He showing that, hey, this Yoshi ain't nothing to play with. But Joe Crush able to keep his head on steady and was able to take the set 2-1 against P-Link. And P-Link will drop down to the loser's bracket.
Well, I mean, when you really think about it, right, you know, Peeling played that set relatively well. And that was, I mean, really played super hard. But Joe Crush with some really great adaptations, getting away from the bad breath, forcing Peeling into situations where they just weren't comfortable.
Yes, you have to, man. You got to make Yoshi uncomfortable because Yoshi's main thing is to make you uncomfortable. You don't want to do the things you normally do against Yoshi. But when it comes to Joe Crush, there's not a character in this game that won't make him be Joe Crush.
Oh, but damn, dude. Combo. Sweet, merciful hell. This character hurts so bad. But, dude, brought it to game 3. That's what I love to see.
Guard break here. Bang, bang. Into the heat. Go straight into the heat smash right after. Ain't no need to play around. Send it to this guy and raise the roof on him. Man, these combos Joe have is out of this world. Look at this combo damage.
God damn it.
The
Then
side
bringing us
wall.
to the side, dude. Yeah, the side wall on this combo to gain all that life back while rising 4. I mean, Joe just keeping it fundamental.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's why he gets to the money. That's Mr. Get to the money right there. Oh, the heat smash to break it. That was such good timing. And the wall splat here, he was gone. Look at this wall. Oh, my God.
Each time I see Joe play this game, I'm completely flabbergasted and a loss for words when I see stuff like that happen.
That's what getting to the money gonna do for you, man. Mr. Joe Get to the Money gonna come through and show y'all combos y'all never seen before with Jack. The most innovative Jack in all of the world right now, man. You can't tell me otherwise.
That's the thing. I would agree with you 100% all the way through. I mean, I know Saint be putting in the work over in Korea, but like he's not putting in the work that Joe Crush does. Every week, time and time again, we see Joe Crush in all of these online weekly top 8s, whether it's TNS, whether it's Paragon Online, whether it's Breakout Esports. Like, what more do you want?
Man. And Joe Crush, every time you see him, he's going to come through with something new for Jack that you've probably never seen. He's a lab monster, man. He's going to get to the lab and do everything and anything when we see it. And just, you can't do nothing but show love to it. And shout out to Joe Crush for taking home the set.
I mean, in reality, if we're going to talk about it, Louis Stacks, I think Joe is my go-to for taking this whole thing.
I feel you, man. I love to see Joe when he's on one, man. When Joe is like on 10, I don't think there's a player in this country that's really checking him. But my go-to for taking the set, I got to go on the homie Shinfolk, man. Shinblade coming through, ready to fight. I think we have him up next, man.
Oh, dude, for real? For real? Oh, hell nah. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, him and Rhythm. Now, shout out to Rhythm. He's probably the hot hand we gotta show more love to, because after what he did in Evo, man, you can't do nothing but show love to him.
Ain't that a fact? Now remind me, Uwe Stacks, where did Rhythm place during Evo? I can't remember.
I believe he placed 9th place out of, I believe, 600. It might even been more placement. Like the people, it's so crazy to think about. Actually, we'll be dropping to Peeling versus Leapfrog. Actually,
Wrong. Leapfrog, get out of here, man. You're supposed to be playing your matches, dog.
Hey,
It's gonna be Peeling versus Leapfrog coming up next here, guys. Don't listen to what Mr. Leapfrog trying to get out of bad situations.
talk to him. He gotta go deal with the Yoshi, man. And it's so scary to think about because like Peeling has a good Yoshi, but if he doesn't feel like playing Yoshi, the Xiao Yu is right there and one of the scariest Xiao Yus in the country for sure.
You are 100% correct. And see, one of the scariest in the nation, I'd say top 2, top 1, hands down.
Talk to him, man. Whenever you deal with that Xiao Yu, man, you're in for a rough night. You better be on your P's and Q's when you stand up. You better be trying to catch any of the mix-ups, and if you guess wrong, you're gone. That's just how Peeling gonna do it. But Leapfrog on his flu game arc, let's see how he deals with this Yoshi.
Right. I mean, he may be on his flu arc, but it seems though that this Yoshi's got an upset stomach. I hope to see some good adaptations here for Leapfrog against TK God Peeling.
Yeah, man. Ooh, he doesn't get the deep dive 1-2. Ooh, damage.
Big fan of that combo. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, power crush right over the low. Oh, blocked the demo man, but he didn't launch it. And he flagged. He said, no, it's still not your turn. It's still my turn.
The Soul Stealer sucking the life out of Mr. Leapfrog. The combo.
Oh, he tried to hop. And the down 4-1 to keep him in check. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. Ooh, the 1-3 getting ducked under. Ooh, good low parry off the upset stomach.
Oh, I'm taking that. Did you see this man flash in neutral?
Yes, man, it's scary, bro. It's like, and you think about trying to hit him, and then you catch any one of these moves he's preparing to hit you with. He's just like, man, I gotta delay my move for so long. He caught the upset stomach.
Not again. He got caught a piece of that morning breath. Man, that shit reeks.
Oh my god, man. Brush your teeth, Yoshi. Is this how the Manji Clean do it, man?
Oh no. Up and under. What a block. It's perfectly spaced.
Oh my goodness. He tried to do it 3 times. He catches the low. Peeling up 2 rounds. Seems like Leapfrog can't get an opening.
I mean, he's playing it so well. Sidestep. Nobody home. Manji spin.
Right over him. Oh my god. Oh, he got the last bit of the morning breath. I think that breath lingers. Man, just lingers in the air for so long. Oh my god, flashed him. You are not allowed to flash. You ducked and caught the launcher. Oh my goodness, Leapfrog.
Beat him down till he doodle round. I'm sorry, Leapfrog. You ain't with a motherfucker around.
What a broom's at, chat.
Man.
Oh
God.
my goodness.
No round Brown, but it's a Peeling continuing the onslaught here, and that's the Yoshimitsu, the Hakuamitsu, bro. I can't not hear it.
Man, that morning breath caught him about 3 times, man. I don't know if you want to keep smelling that breath a little bit longer, your nostrils might not recover.
Oh, dear man, alive. See, these are the kind of sets that I've been looking for. This kind of sets where I see, the the nitty gritty. But here, we're into the stratosphere, my favorite stage in the game.
Yeah, talk to him, man. I love this stage too, man. Just love the aesthetic. It's dark, so it's easy on the eyes, man.
I got sensitive eyes, so it's nice, seeing kind of these darker, more kind of brighter colors, if you will, or more warmer colors.
Yes. Not to mention just a little red in the broken rock and molten rock around just makes it look even cooler.
Can't forget about my favorite part, round 3, the floor becomes lava.
Ooh. Ooh. The back 1-2 still gets the punish on that. Death Fist damage.
beautiful combo.
Ooh, he tried to catch a hop kick, end up catching the morning breath again, but no launcher this time, just a little float.
He's spinning away. Oh, QCF1!
Ooh. Wonders. That morning breath is killing the man. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna need to, I gotta make my way to the Manji Discord and figure out, hey, is this an actual strategy, or is peeling, one of the cheesing them out? I mean, it's the strategy is working though.
I mean, the fact that he's able to react so fast after the morning breath, you just gotta sometimes sit there and let it happen if you don't gotta move to get to it in time.
It's like dude, I'm like trying to compare it to something that's like really hard. Oh no, not like this. What do you mean?
Oh, he ducked the while standing 3-2 and peeling one round away from knocking our flu game out of the tournament.
Man's got the 101 temp. The floor is now lava. You gotta be careful of the floor blast. Let's see what Mr. Leapfrog's got for a combo. Drops it.
Oh no. Hot breath. Bang, 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 bang.
Body slam.
Bang, bang, bang. He
Flash.
said flash. I'm faster than a jab. You can't do that.
There it is, the deep dive 2. He's got it, Mr. Leapfrog.
He said, I'm not going. Check your toes. He said, check your knees. Oh my goodness.
Hey, to the wall. We're here. Oh, good duck. He's ready.
Ooh, good punish. Just going to heat.
No sword. The sword is put away. Brings it out. Deep dive 1.
Oh, he tried to demo man caught flash after he whipped it. Oh my goodness. A lot of damage.
A lot of damage and hella wall carry.
This is like perfect damage for peeling to deal with. Since he's right outside the heat, he could have killed him for. Oh, that hot breath has finally made its vital mark on Leapfrog and is knocking him out of the tournament. Not our boy Leapfrog, man. No!
I don't get it. I don't understand. I just can't. What's the counterplay? How do you play against it? How do you do that? I just don't understand, man.
Hey, you better have a move that can reach him. That's the best way to go about it. You better have a move that can reach him. You better have a full crouch move that can make him hurt for doing it. Otherwise, wish you luck, Charlie.
I mean, man alive. I gotta ask the Shin folk. Shinblade, how would you deal with a move like that? Like, yeah, what if your character doesn't have a long range move? Like, the only moves I can really think of to kind of just get away from it would be like King's down back 3. See, that's the thing. I just don't know.
I think when it comes to Shin, I believe he Steve's little charge up low punch.
Oh yeah, the down back 2.
You could use that one, or you could use the other one where he throws his fist up in the air while charging to hit you in the leg, and that completely high crushes. But it also requires some time into it, because obviously you've seen that he was low parrying Joe Crush in the earlier set for trying to go low on him so quickly. So it's a matter of just catching the right timing.
Wow, yeah. I mean, incredible.
Yes, man. Shout out to P-Link coming through, showing us some tech we gonna have to deal with in the future. I wish y'all luck for anybody that deals with him in tournament. Oh my goodness.
Pulling out all the stops. I mean, I got to give my shout outs to Peeling for, coming up with this a different kind of strategy that I've never seen before.
Yeah, it's insanity, man. You just got to sit there and watch him throwing his hot breath around until you find the right options. And unfortunately, Leapfrog couldn't find that option today and will be out at 5th place. Even though he's out, man, Leapfrog came to box today. Shout out to Leapfrog.
And he played mad good this evening too. I gotta give my man hella credit for being as sick as he is, and
Yes.
then being able to perform as hard
Yes.
blows me away.
Man, to knock Azim to loser bracket, I give you all the respect in the world. Azim is a different breed when it comes to these fighters. Azim is never going to be any slouch when it comes to just how well he plays Tekken, no matter what character he's on. And the fact that he knocked him down the loser bracket, you only do nothing but show respect to Leapfrog for how he played, man.
I mean, it was super good. So I gotta get games of them, man. See, I'm still learning. I got myself. It's hard for me to learn these kinds of games. I put so much time and so much effort into it, but like ranking up for me is so difficult. That's why I'm glad I got a blessed community like y'all here at
Yes,
Breakout
sir.
Esports, and for even for the Shin folk, like y'all have taught me so much about this character,
Yes,
and so much about this game that all my love and all the credit has to go to y'all.
hey man, a shout out to you for just being willing to be open minded, trying to learn the game. It should be a community thing to be able to share knowledge with one another and just be able to show what we know to help you learn and want to play and pick up the game. Because the more people want to play and pick up the game, the more it spreads out throughout the world, and the more players we get, it's only going to be good for the community, and that's what it's all about for real, man. So shout out to you just being open minded enough to just pick the game up and actually wanting to play it. Most people they'll pick the game up, see that these combos require 1,000 inputs, and then be like, nope, I don't want to do it. But when you sit down and play it, you get used to it. You just like, man, this game is so much fun. I'm glad I was able to pick it up, and I was glad to meet the people I ever met with within this community. Man, it's just top tier.
I mean, no, it really is, dude. I mean, back when Tekken 7 dropped initially back in 2016, like that was the catalyst, and I didn't know what character I wanted to play, and I saw one game of Shinblade, and I was moved for the rest of my life.
Talk to him, man.
I've been playing Steve since the launch of T7, and I haven't played a different character since.
Yes, man. A shout out to Shin, man. When it comes to like Steve Goats, like if he's not in your top Steves, man, I I respectfully think you just haven't been watching. Cause
Yeah.
man, just go look at what he's done. Go look at how well he's played with Steve, and go see what most of the people will say about his Steve when it comes down to his gameplay, man. It's just nothing but good words and just strong Steve play. And then his students from how he going like Code Red, Gohan, yeah, those players top notch. Gohan playing very well against Farzine during DreamHack Dallas. Code Red playing so well. I was sitting like front seat watching Code Red play so well during Combo Breaker. Give
Oh,
Yes, man. I was like sitting there right there, just obviously he's trying to coach him up a little bit here and there, but he came through at Combo Breaker and balled out. He took out some top players, notable names like the Mayor, Sonic Fox, and Take. Man,
oh,
like
oh
those
my God.
Code Red ran the gauntlet in Combo Breaker. That just goes to show how tough some of these tournaments can get. But when you put your face down and just into the lab and just play a character the best you can, sky's the limit for anybody that's willing to take the time out and learn the game, man.
Well, right. And I mean, I think now we got to get Rhythm and Shinblade now up
Yes.
to the table, and I mean that set is gonna be a bloodbath.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. Because Rhythm obviously being a hot hand coming off of Evo, but Shin is also the hot hand coming off of a $3,000 tournament win, and it was very top notch. He had to go against an EU opponent. I cannot remember his name, so please pardon me if I cannot. But I know that he's a very well known player. He plays not Steve. He plays Fang, Dragonoff at a very high level, and he ended up beating him 3-2 in the grand finals
Oh
and
wow.
winning. Man, just top notch. You could go see the reaction on his YouTube if you would. It was top tier.
Okay, okay, that's what's going on. So just this just in from Mothership up above. We are waiting on grand finals from Paragon. It is Rhythm versus Joe Crush happening on that side, and that is going to be that already in and of itself is a wild grand finals to watch and to be a part of. I mean, shout outs to the Paragon people, and shout outs to Breakout Esports, and shout outs to, I believe it is one shot in the chat. Need an extra boost of energy or help with keeping your studies up? Look no further than One Shot. Here is what you need. From energy chews, focus to lozenges. Use code BREAKOUT for 10% off your purchase. Then thank you to One Shot Energy for sponsoring the Breakout series.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to One Shot Energy. I'm waiting for mine in the package. I can't wait to use it, be able to try to get focused, because I really need to get back in the lab and put Leroy through the ringer right now. Been a little bit rough in the rank queue a little bit, but that's why you got people around willing to teach you, help show you what you need to do to try to get better. And then just got to be able to put in your own work, man. Put your head down, get into the lab, do what you got to do. And, hey, lab the way that makes it fun for you, man. That's the way I would, tell anybody who's getting into the game that wants to take it to the next level. Lab the way you want to lab.
Oh, dude, I'm with you 100%. When Tekken 8 brought the replay takeover,
top tier,
coolest function
top
ever.
Tier.
I went from playing Guilty Gear Plus R that already had a replay function, and then now being able to use it in one of my favorite games of all time blew me away.
And just being able to take over your player in certain situation changes the game. It means if you really want to learn and lab, just go to your replays. That's just my number one thing. Just go to your replays, see what you could do differently in certain situations, and get ready for the other one. Obviously, when it comes to characters and matchups, it's not just let me pick the character and go through the move list, yada yada. You could go watch players play that character, see what moves they like to use, and then try to figure out what to do when you see it. Or you could just go watch the replays of some of these characters and then take over the replays and see what you can do against them, man. Everything is up in the air in terms of learning when it comes to Tekken 8. So just pick your poison.
It's so cool. I mean, not to mention, you know what? I could chat about this before after we come back from a break. But we're going to go to a break really quick, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you refill your water, go use the restroom, grab a snack. If you're out on the West Coast, grab a snack, maybe an extra drink if you need one. We'll be right back.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. You wear a new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man. Ay, every day been making plans. Ay, they don't really understand. Ay, gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam. Yeah, only
reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
the threat.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
Yo, Breakout Esports Nation. Welcome back to Breakout Esports Weekly Series Top 8, man. Hammerlack, how you doing today?
Man, let me tell you what, the matches have been super bangers all the way throughout the evening. Even during pool play, it was a phenomenal time. But now we're here deep within the top 8. We're going to get our first match, I should say our fourth match of the top 8. This is our winners semis. It's going to be Joe Crush, who is just coming fresh off of Paragon Online to bring it back here to Breakout Esports top 8 winners semis.
Yes, man. He already won his first match going against Peeling. He came through ready to swing. He dealt with the bad breath that Peeling ran amok through losers bracket with, and he will be waiting in winners finals for the winner of Rhythm versus Shinblade.
Oh, dude. Those two are going to go nuts. I mean, Rhythm taking the Lydia to Joe Crush for the Paragon Online. And I'm sure they're going to switch back to the Shaheen for the rest of the evening.
Oof, man, I have to just think about like if he does choose Lydia, because with Lydia, it's so unique how you have to deal with her. Obviously, you want to try to get her to throw out her 4-4-2 so you can get the sidestep a little more. But she got them stances, some tracking moves in the stances that make you have to really think about how you're going to approach her and how annoying she could be, especially with one of the lows out of her stances catching you if you sidewalk. It's like, you got to be on your P's and Q's dealing with that character, man.
Got to be on the ball. And I mean, that's kind of the thing and the theme of these newer age fighting games is you got to be on the ball. You got to be paying attention to everything that's happening on screen. Doesn't matter what game you play. It could be Tekken 8. It could be Melty Blood type Lumina. It could be Street Fighter 6. Like, you got to be locked in. And I know these two are going to be delivering us one hell of a match. I mean, shout out to Shinblade and everything that they're going to do during this. Back and have ramen, Ash. Let me tell you what, you got to share, dog, because I'm feeling a little famished.
Talk to him. And back to what you said about how you got to be on point in most of these games, man. I came from Brawlhalla. Being on point, man, being on point is top notch. If you dodge wrong, that's the stock. If with the good players, that's the stock. You're off stage, you're praying for dear life. So when it comes to being on the ball in like these fighting games, man, all it takes is one mistake, and these good to top players will make you pay for it, man. So you have to be there. And obviously, we got two very, very top players in terms of Rhythm and Shinblade. Like I said, Rhythm is by far probably the hot hand that everybody's going to be talking about. Playing so well at Evo of all places, man, you can't do nothing but show love. Because the people he had to beat to get there, one, he had to beat AK, the Shaheen that won Combo Breaker previously and was playing very well coming into that tournament. And then just ran the gauntlet. Had to end up beating Trizzy, who Trizzy ended up beating me prior into that bracket as well. So it's just like, man, it was insanity.
I mean, the amount of level, it's almost like the bar is set higher and higher and higher with each major, with each Tekken World Tour event that happens. I mean, we saw it just not too long ago with Evo when Combo Breaker as well, not to mention the stuff that's happening in, where was it? It was, I think it was Ivory Coast, between Joka and, who was it? He's also another Ling player. I cannot remember.
I know who you're talking about. That was a really good set too.
That set was nasty. That was so sick.
Yes, man. Joka on that Ivory Coast fighting that Ling and Skywalker with the law, man.
Yeah.
Top notch.
That's him. Oh! Look at the chat. What's good, Paragon FGC with a big 94? What's going on, everybody? Welcome. If y'all are just tuning in, my name is Hamlack, and I'm joined today by the ever so fantastic Ooey Stacks. How's everybody doing?
Hey man, I'm glad to be here, Paragon. Welcome to the chat, man. Everybody that came through off that tournament watching Joe Crest play. Hey, I hope y'all not tired of seeing Joe because he's in our winners finals right now. But we're here to see Shinblade, Rhythm, to see who's going to be facing him in winners finals, man. Let's get right to it.
Let's get right to it and get him right. Yo, what's going on, Mimi? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. McLamsey, the Paragon crew is here to catch the most, I would say, the most banger set of the night.
Yes, sir, man. We starting off with a rocket launcher. You can't go wrong with that. Lows.
QCF2 doesn't get the float. Rhythm with a great duck. Ugh.
2-2. Hug on him. Get off me, though. Low.
Lever. Beautiful use of flicker. 1-1 Albatross down 2.
Sure. No ducks.
Has it. I'm really liking how Rhythm's kind of ducking in neutral, kind of just waiting for Shinblade to make a move, knowing that.
Oh my god! Hey, if he got the straight, it would have been his life. The wall blast would be there, everything. But right now, Shin's going to the wall right now. We're praying for you, buddy.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Say goodbye to your gray life. Oh.
All of it. Ooh, down 4-2 off of it. Immediately, Rhythm responds, taking round 2.
That's what I'm talking about.
Albatross 2, Shin is here to box today. You be here to box all day, every day. Try to catch him with another one.
I like to step out of the way. Good step from Rhythm. Underneath the high.
Get off
Good
of me.
break.
Breaks the 1+2. Sonic Fang. Stop on them toes. Dirty boxing, if you will.
God damn. Dude, Shinblade is on a whole nother level right now. Outbox. Lionheart 2. Let's rip into heat. Ba-ba-ba-da. Up and under.
Bang, bang. Ooh,
good duck.
He
Another
said, I'll
duck.
duck those. 2-2. If you gonna keep ducking.
Oh, massive. Gray life gone.
A lot of damage. He said, let me sway up out the way. Sway 1-1. Takes the round. Takes the game. Shinblade up 1-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Nasty stuff. And for y'all there at Paragon, make sure y'all are ready for me because I'm coming around next Thursday.
Talk to him. Shit. Oh, they rematched right on the same stage. Man, I was expecting the stage change. I don't know. This map definitely favors Steve in my opinion. Like the side walls that Steve can get with the combo routes, different.
It's different. Big plus frames, doesn't duck. Oh, sometimes you just gotta hold all that. Ow.
That was airborne too, so he's gonna take a little bit less damage, but he's gonna get his life back. Plus, he's gonna be able to go into heat if he needs to.
He's got a chance, a little bit of life back. You're right. Has a ton of gray life.
Ooh,
no Lionheart 2.
4-2-3 to punish that. Rhythm takes round 1. Ooh, 1+2 off the rip.
Might as well let it rip. Damn. I can't believe that reached. Sway 2. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
One thing I've noticed out of Shinblade here, especially during the sets that I've seen, his use of doing sway elbow or the sway shoulder into bigger plus frames, setting up for bigger and better setups. Nobody home.
Ooh, the
little
side
mini
switch.
combo.
Yeah, the side switch, if you will. What y'all don't know is when he Sonic Bangs on the wall like that and gets the side switch, he's just getting the wall switch. So now you getting pressure at the wall with Steve in heat rather than just going straight into the heat dash. Oh, over here again. Damn it.
Damn, that's half your life bar. Already gone. Extended duck 2.
Boom, boom. He tried to do 2-2 to get that tailspin. Oh, he's dead to the rocket launcher.
Round 4.
Unbelievable. What a set so far. Nice hop kick.
Damage. No duck. No duck from either side.
Nice. Into the peekaboo, up forward 2, gets the spin. QCF 2,
Ooh,
counter hit.
Down back to 1. Ooh. Damage. Get up, buddy. Ooh, back 4 on the whiff. Get up kick. Ooh,
Rhythm's here to
good
play.
catch on the
Nice.
slide. Damage.
And what a punish, too.
Yes. Get up. Get up. Oh my god.
Rocket launcher. Another one.
And Shin Blade takes the set 2-0 and will be moving on to winner's final to be fighting against the one and only Joe. Get to the money crush. That was a great set. Shout out to Rhythm, but Shin is not here to play games today, man.
Man is here to beat some ass. That was a nasty set, dude. Shinblade out here, like we've been saying, he's one, if not the best Steve to ever, do it here in North America. I mean, other names, like Azim as well, Code Red. I think it's ZXY is another Steve player, if I remember correctly.
Yes, definitely him. Shout out to Gohan. Obviously, you got to shout out to the homie Caesar.
Yes.
CZR.
And I mean, we can't forget about our EU friends too. ASAP Marco,
Yes.
Newman CH.
Yes. Newman, definitely one of them to check out. Like, when it comes to Steve players, Newman. Obviously, you got Low High. Definitely all the Steve players in the world. But when you see Shin play, it's just going to be a treat. You know you're going to get a sway. You know you're catching a shoulder. You know you're catching a wall splat, messing with Shin off the wall, man. And he's going to make you pay for it every single time. Look at the damage he was bringing into the set.
See, when, I remember when Tekken 8 first came out, right? People doubted Steve. People weren't believers, right? But, like, there's something that this character has. Yeah, he's got to work a little bit harder than the rest of the cast, but when he's able to, really show his stuff, this character is, I would say, borderline top 5, if not top 3.
Hey, most people don't want to hear it, but when you walk into Shin's stream, he's yelling Steve's the number 1 character in the game. You hear people like to downplay that character. Shin upplays his character to the highest degree. He believes Steve is the best character in the game. And the way he plays it, I'm not inclined to try to deny him that, man. Obviously, I'm going to have my gripes. We see what Dragunov is doing, how it's running the rampant in brackets. I think Yoshi needs to be deleted, respectfully. But man, when you just see how Steve just comes into the set, controls the neutral, and forces you to respect him at every aspect of the game, man, you can't deny, like, Steve is definitely one of the top characters.
No, easily. And I mean, the fact that I'm, I chose Steve and am able to play this character, I would say at a pretty decent level. I mean, I'm only in the start of the blue ranks, Fujin, Bushin around, or Fujin, Raijin around that area. But like, I could definitely see, this character does the work, and he puts in a ton of work as well. But we got to get into our next set. We're already going to brief for it.
Oh my God. Beefamous, Rhythm, and the connection is timing now. Jesus Christ. Ah!
Not like this.
Not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
While they load back in, we got to give some context to Beefamous was doing prior to the set. Obviously, Beefamous came off a win against our Brian player, and I'm sorry, let me read back his name. Pardon me. Timbo Goblin. That was a really good set for Timbo, but Beefamous came and he was in the box. Damage.
Really did. Oh my God! Now this. You're stuck in the wall. Not against Jun Kazama. Get away from me.
Yeah, the 1, 2, 3 into the damage. Oh, down back to 1 with punish. Love to see it. Oh, good punish. Oh, the 1+2 grab.
Oh,
and the round, the damage. Drop foot on neck, can't breathe.
I didn't think that was gonna kill, but damn, that did hella damage.
Ooh, fucking Can, the most obnoxious Can in the game. You can't tell me otherwise.
Nope, I won't disagree. Let it rip. Rid him with a big lift punish with the full crouch down forward for 1.
Ooh, he tried to sidewalk and caught the forward 2. Breaks the wall.
Has a chance. Rid him. Big. The sidewalk. Nobody home. Good punish. The Tsubaki.
Yeah. There it is. Boom. Boom. Damage. And we have the wall anyway. He could have got a lot more damage. And I need to see a little bit more of the Tsubakis in those situations where, you know, you're getting hit with plus frame just because these moves are plus the punches. You gotta be able to throw that Tsubaki out from time to time. Try to scare them into thinking, okay, let me not throw this move out too often.
Has a chance. Just continues to be bullied by these really large moves. The hop kick. Nobody home.
Break the wall.
Nice, good combo there from Rhythm. Has a chance. Be famous.
Ooh, help came back, slide on him. Oh, the launcher. Oh, Rhythm with the drop. Ooh,
damn.
Took his health away and punished him. Ooh.
Down forward 1. Sets him up.
Get off
Be
of
famous.
Me.
Yeah, nice. Good tech on the 1+2.
Let's see. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Oh, the whip punish up toward 4 on him. And now you get tailspin on the wall. Damage. Stand up. Running 2 again. Oh, you're not moving nowhere.
Hey.
Ooh, he doesn't get his ball standing. It don't matter. He stood up backwards, caught the 2, and Rhythm taking the first game, going up 1-0.
Incredible from Rhythm. Be famous kind of caught on the back foot towards the last part of that round, and
yeah,
Be famous couldn't really get into anything started at all. Rhythm really controlling the pace.
Yeah, man. One thing about June is, like, yeah, she got crazy strength, but she's mainly a defensive character when you look at it. Like, she got the Sabakis and parries to try to make people respect it. But more than anything, I would like to see more Junes try to use them Sabakis and parries to make people respect the moves that are being thrown out. But hey, I'm not gonna tell them how to play the game. They at the top tier of the game when I'm not. So.
I mean, there's a reason we're in the commentary box and they're not.
Ooh. Man, like I said, that's a really tough one. He was getting pressured at the wall the entire time. Low parry. Rhythm is on one. To the wall. Damage.
Ain't no way. I cannot believe that wall splat from that far of range. I saw
scary,
that too.
When you can wall splat from super far ranges, it makes your character that much more of a threat. It means you can't get it. Because that wall pressure can be the end of the game at any point in time.
You could be completely cooked.
Good punish.
Nice. Has a chance here. The Be Famous has been just letting off.
Parry! What I tell you, the parries are necessary. Stand up. Oh Lord, he tried to sidestep and caught the high. End of side rolling out the combo though. And taking round 2, going to
I'm digging it. Nice. Good. He's down for 1. Catches the wall too. Hey.
Ooh, the counter hit on the wall standing. Damage. Does he still got tailspin? No. Ooh, low. And Beefness up 2 rounds to 1.
Doesn't block the low. Yeah, this is good. This is getting better and better as the night goes on, man.
Lows.
Another great low.
Lows. Get up, buddy. There it is.
Chance.
Stand up.
Good block.
He tried to do a wall standing launcher. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Not my arm. The follow-up. Be Famous is looking to close it out. The nice slide. Rhythm with another chance has rage too.
Ooh, no duck.
Down jab.
Wall standing 2. In the back 1 or back 2, I believe. We'll be taking a set or taking a round in the game. 1-1. Be Famous tying this setup.
This is what we're here for, man. These are the kind of sets, these are the kind of games that we signed up for.
Talk to him. Be Famous is not going. $22.
Gotta find him.
Ooh, the jump in to punish the Pete going to. Oh Lord, break your neck. Ooh,
Got a chance.
the 10 hit? The 10 hit?
He's a madman.
Yeah, he just said we go for the 10 hit here. Let's see what you know. Oh my God. He didn't duck again? Oh, you're crazy. I was catching that.
Oh, another one tries to go for down for it too. Oh no, man. The plus frames. Be careful.
Ooh,
As I'm
Lord.
saying goodbye to your gray life.
The toe. Rhythm up around. Be Famous last chance to respond. Up forward 4 off the rip. He knew he was gonna get antsy. He's going to the wall for it.
He's got a chance.
Slide. Pick him up. Catch that down too. Oh Lord, running 2. Back up off me. Yep. Break those. Slide him again. And Rhythm.
Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Miss. You ain't win a motherfucking round.
Where my brooms at, chat?
Sweep him up.
My
Put him in the
goodness.
trash.
Get the brooms out. Please get the brooms out. Man. Shout out to Be Famous. He came through, put on a clinic, but Rhythm doing Rhythm things. Came through, mix up man of death, came and took the set 2-1. That was a really good, really good set. Shout out to Be Famous.
Nah, for real. Be Famous, with one hell of a run, break it down into the losers quarterfinals. And I mean, really playing your heart out. Going up against some of the best in North America. And what a solid run. Losing to Rhythm, this guy is no slouch. He is no joke. So I tip my hat to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Just taking the game on Rhythm, I would tip my hat to you. But it definitely was a close one. You definitely could have won the set going into this, man. But we gotta show love to Rhythm. He came through, Box took the first game. We see some adaptation going from Be Famous into game 2. Game 3, Rhythm said, all right, I need to put my foot on the neck and not allow him to get a chance to move or take this game from him. And wins this set 2-1, man. Off a sweep.
Yeah, off the sweep too. I mean, it has been one hell of a night so far. I mean, this combo right here from Be Famous almost killed. I was so ready for that to kill, and then it just straight up didn't. But it is going to now be, if I got my words correct, it is gonna be, if production would help me out here, I think it is going to be either Shinblade versus Joe Crush or Peeling versus Rhythm.
I think we're gonna probably see Joe Crush and Shin first. I would assume we see Joe Crush and Shin get that first 3 out the way, but I wouldn't be surprised if we stay in the losers.
Oh no, we stay in down below.
Oh, we
staying
stay into
down.
Oh, Peeling and Rhythm is your next match. We're gonna see Yoshi, Shaheen. Who you got, Ham?
See, I don't know, man. I mean, Peeling's been playing a different kind of game. Like,
yes,
playing Yoshi akin to playing Guile from Street Fighter 6. Like, playing a weird kind of zoning style with the bad breath. Like, the Hawk Twimitsu has been next level.
Oh my goodness, man. First off, Anyone else in that chat saying that name, we're getting you gone. Let's just get that out the way. Let me stop. But yes, the upset stomach from Yoshi has been so prevalent in Peeling's gameplay coming up to this top 8. We seen it wreak havoc on Wizzy before he ended up dropping out, and wreaked havoc on Leapfrog before he ended up getting taken out by Peeling. Man, that acid stomach ain't nothing to play with.
It'll be definitely something to worry about, and Rhythm's going to have to be able to adapt to it. And that's going to be the hardest part, is going up against, the way how they played versus all the other opponents that they had to. Zoning with the breath, keeping their opponents away high and dry, and potentially Rhythm or potentially Peeling might come out on top.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's definitely going to be back and forth. I can't wait to see it. I believe you saw this matchup earlier, if not. No. We haven't seen this matchup in any of the Breakout series. So I think this is the first time we see a Breakout series, Peeling versus Rhythm. So that's going to be the first of probably many to make it into top 3 territory.
Top 3, man alive. See, we've been out here so long that I almost forgot where we have been all this evening. We are out here at Breakout Esports with the Breaker series Breakout series for Tekken 8. What a crazy night it has been. So with y'all, I see there's 100 of y'all in chat. You got to tell me. You got to tell us. We're a team out here. You got to tell us. If y'all been enjoying these matches, please press 1 and let the people know.
Yes, please. And while you're in that chat, you see that match arena link pop up. It only takes 2 seconds for y'all to go ahead, hit that match arena, and come support these players for putting up a great match, man. It's free. It only takes 2 seconds. You're right back to the stream and won't waste you no time nor any money out of your pocket, unless you are willing to donate and directly fund the tournament as well. Shout out to y'all as well.
It's as simple as pressing the button. How many other sticks do I gotta bring out to show y'all how easy it is?
Man, well, we got controllers everywhere. It's simple as like pressing the X button. X button here. You can catch an X button right here. Oh my god. You could catch an A button right here. What else? I got 4 Xbox controllers up there, but they're all broken. Don't worry about it. I don't be raging. I just have unluckiness.
Like just press your 1 button. It's not hard. Shoutouts to Big Yoshi. Where is he? There he is.
Talk to him. Look at Big Yoshi, man.
Shoutouts to Big Yoshi. And shoutouts to Kwamba Gravity. Big. That's what I'm saying, man. Big Yoshi. Like, see, I'm a classic arcade stick user to heart. I just collect. These are, just fun.
Yes, sir.
For Pete's sake. Hitbox just out of nowhere.
Hey, Hip. The ones up above is telling you to announce something for the Street Fighter fans out there.
Oh, see, I've been getting into Street Fighter lately. That game's kind of sick. Shoutouts to Punk for inspiring all of North America to get good at the video game.
Yes, sir. Hey, we was talking about Street Fighter 6 weeklies will be incoming for y'all, coming to the Breakout series. Can't wait for y'all to see it, man.
Y'all better lock in, but here we go. It's gonna be Peeling versus Rhythm. It's your losers semifinals. Down 4-2 to start the day.
Damage.
We got Big Yoshi for big damage.
Flipped over him. Back up. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, he said, wait.
The sidewall combo better go crazy. Get away from me.
Oh, he caught him out the air. I think Shaheen has the perfect thing. He can slide on him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. 1-1 and the wall splat. Rage art.
Super smart.
It doesn't kill. It does a lot of damage. But what's scary is you are stopping the clock. You can rid him of the chance to make something happen.
I mean, you got him away from the wall, waiting for the mid. Oh my days, the slide. Oh my god, it was
Oh my god, it's Riddle. Gave too much time. They left me too much time.
Oh my god, with 1 second left on the clock, Rhythm takes the cake. My man asked for an extra slice as well.
Oh my goodness.
Sidewall?
Oh, some cake and some milk, if you will. Rhythm is not playing these games. Oh my god. The 10 string, no duck.
Round 3.
Rhythm up 2 rounds. Oh, go straight to heat. Slide on them. Oh,
Activated hop knee. I'm big with that for Peeling. Peeling now has to change their game plan up. Has to figure out a way to get out and not use the breath anymore and be in Rhythm's face.
Ooh. Just stab him. Slide him. Get up, buddy.
Chance. Nobody home. Heat smash here for Peeling.
Ooh, wait, doesn't kill. There it is. Peeling, taking round 3.
Had a chance. Rhythm. Land low. Up and over. Down for a 2.
Bang. A lot of damage. Stand up, buddy. Oh my god. Get up. Oh my god. Peeling, get up. Ooh, the full sweep. Now he's getting a lot of health back. Ooh, he tried to do the get up tech at the wall.
Back turn 2 from Rhythm. The heat smash is gonna do it.
If you notice how he sidestepped, knowing that Peeling was gonna try to get out of there by sidestepping or spinning away, followed him with the sidestep, gets the heat smash off, and Rhythm takes the first game.
Incredible showing there between these two right now. And that was just game 1.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Told y'all, nothing but great matches from these guys, man. Shout out to all the players that came through ready to box in this tournament, man. I can't say enough about y'all.
Really putting in that work, but we're out here at the Ortiz farm. The alpacas gotta be a little worrisome. They may be fluffy, they might be cute, but they about to get in the way.
And I'm telling you, man, you gotta get these alpacas out the way. They just over there just like, man, why are these guys fighting on the farm?
Get out the way, man.
Move, trick. Let me stop. they getting busy over here.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
That's it, Rip, dude. Rhythm is on a whole nother plane right now, dude. He is going absolutely ham sandwich.
Yes, he is.
Massive. Good block on the low. 7 seconds left.
Ooh.
Oh my god, Rhythm!
That's lit. Oh my god. Bing, bing. Oh, damage. No sidestepping that.
Best he got the chance to is duck or get away from it. Down for 2 to try to check him in.
Hey, it's a tough one because Peeling has to try to recover some of that damage. Oh. Back up off me.
seconds left here.
Ooh.
Counter hit 1.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh my god. The flash!
Razor!
Oh dude, no way.
Wait, I don't know if this gets enough damage. I hope it does.
It's gonna be so close, dude. It's gonna be like by a that's gonna be it. It's gonna be
You gotta
Peeling.
get out of there. Peeling, taking round 2.
Wow. What an adaptation from Peeling. Great use.
Yeah, it was actually top. Man, ink. We get to the wall? No. Drops on the second hit. Ooh. 3 don't hit. Down back 2, 1 hit. Oh, wall. 4, 2, 3.
Nice Manji spin.
Oh, Manji spin out the way. He said we don't want to deal with that mix of no type of way. Walks in at 3-3.
Hop kick on the down for 2. Drops a combo.
Oh my god, up forward.
Through the wall. Downstairs.
To the wall again.
The 10 hit.
10 string.
I know you guys out there, for every breath that that Peeling uses, y'all need to claim a Matcherino code.
Please. Oh, he was waiting for the sweep. He was hard ducking for the sweep. Rhythm taking Peeling out 2-0 and will be advancing to losers final.
Rhythm. Built different. Peeling with an
sir.
incredible run throughout the evening, but we got to give our credit where credit is due. Rhythm over Peeling. Peeling out at 4th place this evening.
Yes, sir. And we need y'all to be ready out there. Just to let y'all know, the winner of this tournament will be getting a one-shot care package worth over $150 worth of one-shot products alongside the prize pool as the winner of this tournament. Man, shout out to One Shot coming through, showing love to the Breakout Esports, man. Just trying to make sure these players get what they rightfully deserve when they come out here and perform at the level they perform. Shout out to them.
Shout out to everyone. Let them know, man. Talk to them.
Of course. So what y'all need to do, y'all need to go out there, check the One Shot website out. If y'all want one of the products, these products will help you stay up. They will make sure that you were alert and ready for whatever you have to do, whether it become, hey, I got to do college work, to, hey, I got to finish up regular work, to, oh, I got to stay up and lab some Tekken, if you will. Just anything you need, they got the regular products to help you stay up and hype, and it's all organic, none of that nonsense that go off, and then make life so much easier for yourself to try to stay up and alert without having to force feed yourself caffeine.
Dude, I mean, as much as I enjoy caffeine as much as the next guy, too much caffeine can, really do a number on you, right?
Yes.
It can do damage to your stomach lining. It could do terrible things to your esophagus. Like, don't be cruising while you're on, 230 milligrams of caffeine off the second, or, the third or second Red Bull that you've drank at the tournament. Nah, man, One Shot has got you guys taken care of. It'll clean out your system. It'll do something nice for you. And not to mention, you'll have a tasty treat to go with it.
Yes, sir. So obviously, shout out to our sponsors at One Shot Energy. And just know the winner of this tournament, $150 care package. Man, you can't go wrong with that.
That's I think, as the kids would say, that is bussin' on God.
On God, you heard. All right. But shout out to Rhythm making it up. Shout out to Peeling for coming in 4th place in this tournament. Obviously played his heart out, and now we're gonna go back up in the bracket to winners final and see Joe Crush, Shin Blade. It's about to be a bloodbath.
It's about to get a little rowdy out here, chat. And this is what I like to see. These guys going absolutely bananas, ham sandwich.
Yes, man. Because the number one thing you to remember with both these guys, they do not care about your frames. Look me in my eye. You think they care about your frames? Catch this back one.
Bang.
Catch this power crush. Catch this armored power crush where you get hit with nothing but a force field. He does not care. They do not care. They are going to establish their offense no matter how it's going to take. So when two offenses like this collide, all we're going to see is fireworks, and I can't wait to see it.
It is going to be a bloodbath, and this is what y'all are here for. This is what y'all want. There's 18 Matcherino codes left that y'all need to tune in and catch up. I see there's a ton of y'all in the chat right now, and I don't know what the hell y'all are doing. There's 106 y'all, and I'm about to start chat shaming y'all because there are enough people in here to get those codes claimed. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. It's so easy. It's so simple. A commentator can do it. I can go grab my 5th arcade stick from the back of my room to show y'all just how easy it is to mash buttons and claim that code.
Man, it's as simple as done. That's it. It only takes one button. You need the mouse click for you. One. It's done. It's done. You're already done.
Y'all are wildin' when you don't be doing those Matcherino codes. That's all I'm saying.
Talk to him. Shinblade hailing out of Memphis. Joe Crush hailing from Texas. Let's see who wins it. Goes on to grand final. That RoboCop in the icy outfit. Steve with the comb over. I ain't gonna lie, put his hair back. What's your frames here? While standing two damage. A lot of it. Ooh, power dunk.
Boom. Chance.
Boom. Ooh. This is gonna be a lot of damage. You know, Joe Crush doesn't play about his combos. Stomp on him. Oh! He didn't get the full. Oh, he didn't do the right combo to kill. Oh, and he caught the high. And the taunt. Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we in for it now. Ooh,
oh my god. The Yeet Smash.
And it breaks the wall. Oh my goodness. This is going straight to the wall.
Straight to the wall. It points the damage.
Oh
again.
my god.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no.
Oh Lord. He just dunked me.
Downstairs. One, 2. QCF2 misses.
Oh, he tried to jump and dunk on him again, but he catches the mid. Joe Crush up 2 rounds to 1 in this first to 3.
Over here.
Oh, he
Nice.
tried to
Caught him.
sway. Ends up catching the tracking move. Full blast.
Up and over, tried to run at him. Nice down jab. Get away from me.
Bing bing damage.
Aye. Oh my god!
Look at this combo, and he still got tail spin. Oh, but he just
Goes low this time in the Albatross 2 plus frames, you gotta guess.
oh.
Donk. The seeds are planted. Yo, plant a shin blade
He tried to sway
tree.
out of it. He's trying to plant a shin blade tree, and that tree might be planted. Joe Crush up 1 game.
This is nasty. Shin blade, go for the rematch. or do we move stages off of Ortiz Farm? We're going away. We're leaving the farm here.
Hey, listen, we love that farm music. We love how crazy it gets, especially with the floor break and the wall blast. But I would like to say, when it comes to fighting someone like Joe Crush, them wall blast is not your friend. Let me tell you that. He'll find a way to get to it. And you're going in the combo on Twitter right after.
Ready for the next battle.
You're damn right you will be going right onto the combo video. I think Joe Crush, somebody I think out there is making a compilation of all the crazy Joe Crush combos that he's come up with so far. And it wouldn't surprise me to see some like Joe Crush combo movie at the end of the year.
Yes, man. Touch of death combos from Jack. Oh, over here to the Lionheart 2. Oh, the mid. The mid came through. Wall splatter him again. Over here, you can't hit me like that, brother. Bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang.
He's done playing around. Nice. Caught the sidewall. Shinblade stuck between a rock and a hard place, and that hard place just so happens to be one of the biggest robots on the planet.
Oh Lord, run into him. Joe Crush taking round 2.
Don't count out Shinblade though. Known for his great adaptation and putting his opponents into really bad situations.
Get back. 1-1-2. Oh, Sonic
Nice.
thing on the whiff.
Chance tries to hop kick him. Wall rising 1.
Shinblade up 2 rounds to 1. Let's see if he can tie the set.
Watch her go punish.
Oh,
Ow.
off a
Ow,
line
Fox.
immediately.
Over here.
Over here.
Papa. To the wall. I like this adaptation.
Damn it.
Beautiful combo.
Oh, boom, boom. And he dropped it. But Sonic Fang anyway, get him off me. Shinblade ties the set 1-1.
1 apiece. There's breadsticks on the board. This is your winners finals, chat. So we are going to 3.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Obviously, Joe is going to switch the stages.
Not, yeah. Definitely it would be for between these two, they go back and forth time and time again. And it'll be interesting to see, you know, with how the TWT world rules work. And it'll be cool to see how they're able to adapt on the fly.
Yes, because a lot of people were up in arms about how that rule was. Like, should the loser actually have advantage to pick their stage? And I'm not too much like on that. I'm pretty much nothing on that. Like, if you pick the stage or not, I couldn't really care. I'm ready to box and I'm ready to win. So show me what you got. Albatross 2.
Throw hands at any moment, doesn't matter the stage.
Another one. Ran him into the wall to let you know, hey, we don't play that. Oh, try to stab me.
Chance. Ugh.
Ooh. Oh, late.
Nice.
Get up. Get up. He said another one.
Another one.
Ooh,
Oh, caught him staying on the ground.
Get off me. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Lord.
Oh my god.
Everything hits Joe Crush. Stage round 2. Ooh, caught him. Trying to go into Lionheart, and now he might be going to the wall. Oh, he is trying to send him to the moon. 1-2.
No sense to the wall when you can send them to the moon.
Oh Lord.
Good block on the low while right.
Back up off me.
Punish.
Ooh, damage, but that doesn't hit. While standing 1-2, Shinblade up 2 rounds to 1. Can he go up in the set? This is a pivotal moment in the set right now. Well, 2-2.
Got a chance. Nice. The QCF2 is really putting in that work. Sidestep the sway 2.
Try to catch him ducking again with that grab.
Hey.
Oh Lord. Oh, Albatross 2 going straight into it. Running 2.
Nice.
Shinblade up 2 rounds to 1. Let's see if Joe responds, or will Shin be moving on into grand finals, sitting that luxury spot to take the tournament?
See, that winner's side spot on the side of grand finals is such a premium piece of real estate.
Yes,
not needing to fight back 2 whole sets is such a key factor.
Yes, it gives you enough time to really sit down, analyze how the other players might fight whenever they come through in the loser side, while the player in grand final can sit down, relax, try to see what's going on, how they can make the next match the final set and win and take over the tournament.
Let's go. Round 1.
Oh my gosh.
Fight.
Chance. Oh, good block.
This is what I call fun. That's a knockout.
Oh, dude. Ugh.
Ooh,
Good night.
Jesus. Shitting up 1 round. Down to 1. Oh, he tried to overhear twice. Try to catch him lacking. No, you said over here. Let me come give you a hug, brother. Damn it.
This is what I call fun.
More damage. This is crazy.
That's a knockout. Good night.
Oh my god. Albatross 2 gets armored through.
Round 3. Fight.
Man, the ones, the twos. Breaking it out. Has a chance. This sway shoulders yet again. No punish on the Lionheart 2. Uncharacteristic of Joe.
Oh, Lord. It's uncharacteristic, but hey, he made up for it. Up 2 rounds to 1.
Fight.
Oh, get off me. 1-1-2.
Has a chance. Ugh.
I'm wondering how Steve doesn't get dizzy with all these spin moves and albatross and shoulders and sways.
Under.
He
Oh
just
no, not again.
back up off me. Oh, he tried to whip punish. Oh,
Back
the back
one.
one. Back one for the hell of it. Shinblade, Joe Crush. Joe, this is last chance to try to extend the set. Otherwise, he will be going down the loser's fight against his brother. 2-2.
Hey.
22. Stomp on him. 1-2-2. Oh, he was waiting for it. He was waiting for it. I seen the step, the weight, the duck, and now he goes into heat. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh, he rolled into it, and it will be tie set going into game 5. Joe Crush, what a way to get that set up. Ran over, Shin back rolled into him. He immediately hit heat smash. No, buddy, you don't get to get up.
No way you're getting up from that, especially from a heat smash from a giant cyborg like Jack 8, dealing insane amounts of damage and also bringing us to that final, sweet final game, game number 5.
Yeah, man, it's gonna get a little bit busy with you because now this game 5, man, so pivotal for one of these players. It all depends on how they wake up.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, outstanding 2 off the rip. Shin, you up in the sky. Fight back, Kim Fo. Damage.
Oh, no, not like this. Dude. Plant the seeds. Plant them again. Perfect.
Plant the seeds. He's trying to plant seeds in his head. Try to get in the mind of Kinfo. And he immediately launched him, walking back into it. Bing, 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 bing. Damage.
Oh God, no.
He did it again. Running
Double
two.
perfect.
Oh my God. He yo, we can't get a God match.
Okay, no God match here.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. That'd have been a rough one.
I mean, it happens to the best of us time and time again.
Yes.
Here we
it
go,
does.
though.
Oh, over
Outbox.
here. Hold on. I'm not the
here.
I'm not the one to be played with. Bang, 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 bang. Nobody.
Through.
You don't get to armor through that. That's mine. Damn it. Over here. Get up. Noodle wake up. Bing, bing. Ooh. Ooh, this might be dead.
It's gonna be close. Still has heat. He's still alive. God, the run.
And then the taunt to go into grand finals. Joe Crush will be in grand finals on the winner's side. Shin getting knocked down to losers, and we'll have to fight Rhythm once again.
An incredible showing between these two, man. But man alive, it is getting late here in the Midwest, and it is sure late out there for y'all. 12:51 for you EST homies out there.
Yes, sir.
It is getting late. And me, much though, I appreciate every single one of y'all that has been hanging out with us this evening. It has been a wild ride between everything that's going on.
And just let you know, we appreciate you too, Ham, coming through, showing us love at the Breakout Esports. Just know you're always welcome back whenever you need to, man. This was a great match. Great tournament for you. But listen, we still got a little bit more going through. But Ham, I wish you the best of luck, man.
Yeah, man, it has been a wild run. I'm not sure how much more of this I can handle because I got work at the 5 a.m. tomorrow morning, and it is getting late, and your boy's got to go to bed relatively soon here.
I feel it, man. I completely feel you. But hey, we gotta look at these replays, man. This was nothing but craziness. You see that taunt off the first part of the set, and I don't think Joe let go of that from the start.
Nah, dude. Hit him with the and the drill.
We gotta drill him today, boys. Oh my goodness.
All right, but that chat, this is probably gonna be it for me, Uwe Stacks. But it has been an absolute honor to share the mic with you, sir, and I hope we get to do it very, very soon.
Yes, sir, man. I would love to share the mic with you once again. You take it easy. Have a good day at work when you can, brother.
Absolutely, my man. But ladies and gentlemen, y'all know who I am. My name is Hamlet Games on the Twitter. Everything all the way through, no matter what kind it is. But y'all have yourself a great, fantastic night. Enjoy the rest of these games. Enjoy the rest of these matches. Louis Stacks, you take these people home and you let them know. Much love, everybody.
Talk to him, man. Y'all show some love to him. Like, if y'all don't follow him, it's all hell. Respectfully. But we going right into the next match against Rhythm. Oh, I guess we looking. Yeah. Let's say I believe they have to go through a different set just so we can get the start of it because it's a little bit laggy. Give it a sec. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Rhythm, Shinblade. Let's see how we get to it.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see how we get started. Oh, he tried to go while standing 2 off the rip. Upward 4. We're not playing no games. Down by 2-1. Oh, Lord. Get up, buddy. That Albatross 2. Ooh. Break the wall with the rocket launcher. Bing, bing. Heat smash. Bing, bing. We break the wall too. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, he doesn't get the running 2 after that. He tried to parry. Check your toes, check your lows. You know how it goes. Shinblade taking round 1. Oh, Albatross 2. Coming in, running 2. Running 2 again. Oh, please don't play these games. Rocket launcher. He's not gonna duck today. Over here. We getting the wall break. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. He hugged on him. Punched him into the wall. Oh Lord. Sonic Fang and Shinblade up 2 rounds. Let's see if Rhythm can respond, man. Albatross 2 again. Over here. You're not jumping on me, buddy. You're not. Heat smash. Bang. Oh, he tried to go for the hug. Sorry, buddy. Ain't no hugging me. Bang, 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 bang. Stand up. Oh my God. Running. Get off me. Oh Lord, look at this. Look at the neutral they got to play. They trying to see who's going to make the first stage. Jabbed them. Said, hold on now. You can't move too fast on me. Oh, low, mid, high. And Shinblade takes the first game.
Beat him down till he doodle brown.
I'm sorry, Rhythm. You ain't want to motherfreak around. Where the brooms at, chat? Man, Shinblade came through with an aggressive mindset coming into that first game. And he just put nothing but pressure on Rhythm. I think Rhythm's going to switch the stage. Probably get a little bit more regular centered stage. None of the wall breaks, none of this extraness going on. And just try to, you know, at least keep the neutral a little bit more manageable compared to these wall stages that lead to these floor breaks. Obviously, the floor blast and all that extraness that comes into most of these stages, man, it gets rough. It gets really rough.
Ready for the next battle.
We're going right back to Elegant Palace, so let me shut up and let y'all watch this greatness.
Don't miss me winning.
Steve.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. Halloween Shaheen, man. Oh, Lord. Lows. Oh, he tried to punish the low, but he ended up getting caught by the high at the end of the stream. Heat smash immediately. No, you don't get the press. We're going to rage art off the sidestep. Oh, my goodness. Up for 4 to punish. And Rhythm taking the first round. Ooh, knock him down. Try to back 1. No, sir. He tried to step. Caught the Albatross 2. Bing, bing. Oh, rocket launcher again. You're not going nowhere, buddy. Bing, bing. Damage. Good duck on the back 2-1.
Round 3.
Down back 2-1. Jesus. What? Lows. Back 1. Miss. Oh, Lord. He tried to catch up for it. 4. Oh, no punish. Lows. No punish again. Oh my goodness, Rhythm. Oh, 2-2. Good low parry. He knew down 2-1 was coming. Bink. Oh, he doesn't get that last part of the string. Nope, can't get up, kick on me. Wall break, 4-2-3. We do it again. Oh my God, guard break again. He tried to slide, ends up whiffing the slide while he sidewalked and immediately gets knocked down. Shin up 2-1 in rounds. Lows. Albatross 2. Good knockdown. Goes. Ooh, he caught the high again. Breaks the wall, and this should be death. Man, Rhythm. What a combo. Over here. Oh, he tried to slide again. Get up, Rhythm. 1-1-2 punish. Sonic Fang on the whip slide in. We don't do that. Oh, we're going to the wall. Bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. And Shinblade wins the game, going up 2-0 against Rhythm. Lord have mercy. Can Rhythm respond, or will Shin sweep him and go back into the grand finals on loser side? Man, don't count Rhythm out though, man. Don't count Rhythm out. Rhythm is out here balling on another level right now. He just gotta get his little punishes in there. Up 4-4. Oh Lord. Bang, bang. We go to the wall. Go straight through the next one, and we get the heat. I believe we can go. Oh, no heat. Oh, that's so rough. Catching that counter hit off that charge up low. Heat smash. Oh, it doesn't hit. Low. Slide on him again. Hold on. We don't play that. We sliding in DMs every day of the week, you heard. Oh my God. Back one to the Albatross 2. Flicker one, should I say. Ooh. Lost in the 1-2. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh Lord, Sonic Fang. DF1. Oh Lord. Oh, what a sway. Get up out the way. Shin taking round 2. Oh my goodness. Knock him down. Slide on him. Catch the lows. Oh, get back. Wait, 1-1-2. 1-1-2 again. Ooh. There it is. Rocket launcher. Trying to go into heat. Sonic Fang wasn't the punish, but goes into heat dash anyway, keeps his plus ring, knock him down, and Shinblade up 2 rounds to 1. Can Rhythm respond, man? Lows. There it is. Good duck. Ooh, good duck. Ooh, the launch. Damage. Slide on him once again. Rhythm is not going. Over here. Hold on now. 4-4-2 knocks him down. Stand up. Oh my God. Rhythm fight back. Oh my God. Rhythm fight back. Stand up. Oh my God. Damage. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, Sonic Bang once again. Perfect 7 golden letters while Shinblade moves on to grand finals with a 3-0 victory over Rhythm. Oh my goodness. That was such a good match, man. I cannot believe how well Shinblade played that second set against Rhythm. I believe he beat Rhythm 2-0 going from winner semis. Yes, 2-0 winner semis and kept that momentum going into this losers final after losing to Joe Crush, came through 3-0 Rhythm, going back up to Joe Crush with a little bit of vengeance in his heart. He needs to get his get back for that winners final. So Shinblade will be moving up. Shout out to Rhythm. He made it out at third place, man. Jesus. You can't do nothing but show love to how well he played. Look at the replays here, man. And Shin had the combos. He just had the neutral to run through, rocket launcher, hit the quarter circle forward one, try hit the low on the ground, shoot the quarter circle forward two, if you will. Just running through with the offense, just making Rhythm have to guess on every single one of these hits. But hey, Rhythm wasn't just bowing out. Like, all these games were really strong showings from Rhythm. He was showing y'all that he's just not gonna fall out. Shin try to catch the rage art here, catch the launch, if you will. Rocket launcher at the wall. You know, I hate to get hit by that. That is just hell on earth. You just gotta sit there and catch that because you got called ducking for the wrong time. Look at Rhythm at this wall, showing Shinblade that he ain't nothing to play with, but ends up whiffing the slide, and Shin takes that round. Punched him in the mouth, breaks the wall, sends him up to the sky. 2-2 again. Rocket launcher once again puts him back on the wall. Low hit him in the leg, slide on him, get off me. Slide again once over, get him off me. Shinblade 3-0 over Rhythm, and we'll be fighting for that first place trophy and that $150 care package from our sponsor at One Shot Esports. Oh, look, the little bonnet's on the screen, man. Let me show y'all some love with the bonnets. You know, it's bonnet man usually, but you know I got the Dewey on today. But let me show y'all some. Y'all see that? That's my boy Huey right there, man. It's showing nothing but love to it. And don't worry, we got the other ones out here somewhere. I'll find them sooner or later. But hey, you gotta show love to the bonnets, man. That's not a bonnet though. That's a shower cap. That's crazy. They got rubber duckies on it. That ain't fair. That is not fair. Chat, what is this? Man, I cannot believe like how well this tournament has gone. It was nothing but great matches. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. If you can, please go and show love to the match arena and just show us the support and show these players that y'all support them for how well they've been out here grinding and fighting the entire time, man. Ooh, Lord. Oh my God. We got Joe Crush in the lab. We just waiting on him trying to get back so they can get to boxing once again, trying to prepare for this grand finals against Shinblade. Man, this is about to be an epic grand final. Obviously, ooh, Lord. I mean, if he right there, we could just get this one Joe over with. Yes, sir. The cap. Listen, it's the bonnet. Y'all show love to the bonnets out here, man. Y'all better show love to the bonnet. Hey, listen, next Breakout Esport, don't worry. I'm hopefully gonna bring y'all another bonnet. I don't know which one yet. I'm looking at bonnets to bring out. I don't want to be that type of guy, but y'all might see a Akatsuki bonnet. If I don't see any other designs I like, y'all might see the Akatsuki bonnet. But I'm really trying to find out these other ones. Hopefully, I can get a Black Clover bonnet for y'all. If I can get that Black Clover, y'all gonna love it. Because if I get a bonnet with Black Clover on it, I need this to either be Asta or Yami. And one of the other ones have to be Luck. I think Luck is probably one of my favorite characters when it comes to Black Clover. So I hope also can make one of those customs in Tekken. You know, the customization in Tekken is top notch. So allow me to make whatever character I want to make. Coming into these tournaments, they get to see nothing but top tier customization. Unless it tells you in tournament rules that you should rock the regular outfits. If so, oh well, you know what it is. But man, Shinblade and Joe Crush, they got to get to it. We got potentially 2 extra sets if this comes down to it. Let's see.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, try to hit back 2 off the rip. Caught the 4-4-1 and body slammed him. Get off me, buddy. Oh, the power crush. Get up off me. We don't care about your frames. I told you, both these guys do not care about what you got going on. Oh my God. Catch the lows if you will. Oh, Sonic Bane. Who you think you is? Lows. Oh, he tried to hit Rocket Launcher. Got hit with that Rage Art. Ooh, this might be death. Because it's a counter hit. Jesus.
Round 2.
That counter hit Rage Art don't play no game. Oh, he tried to hit him with the 1+2. Oh my God. Bang, 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 bang. Ooh. Oh my God. He tried to duck and end up catching it. Good duck. Over here. We don't play none of them games, Joe. We get to the money over here. Oh. Get up. Get up. Oh, back turn. Get away from me. Oh, in the long. Off of the heat dash to the follow-up attack. Joe is up 2 rounds. Ooh. Good pickup. Tailspin. Damage. Ooh. Look at that damage. Bang. 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 Ooh, doesn't get the full wall flat like he wants. Knock him down again. Get up. 7 golden letters. Joe Crush taking the first game. Man, Joe Crush came out on fire. Didn't really let Shin establish too much of the offense. Ends up taking that 3-round streak.
Beat him down.
We're going to switch stage, obviously. We're going to probably see a different stage every game, y'all. Let's be honest. For as long as we in this grand finals, we probably going to see a different stage every year. Because these players, they need to, take that little second, get their mind refreshed. You got to have short-term memory when it comes to certain losses like that, but also not too much of a short-term memory where you don't pick up on what you get hit by.
Ready for the next battle.
So it's that little tidbit of knowledge they have to keep bringing into the next game so they can adapt and make better decisions going on through each game of the set.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh. Oh Lord, down for 2 whiffs. Running 2. Rocket launcher, don't play with him. Well, Ironheart 2 isn't punished. Doesn't matter. Catch the headbutt to the body slam. Get up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Over there. He said, nah, we're going to the force field. I feel like Android 16 today. Oh my God. Wall break to the heat. We did one with guard break each match. And we're going for a combo. Bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, if he got that sidewall, he would have been dead. You seen him throwing him, trying to jump back. Caught him out the air, so it's going to be a little bit less damage. But it gets him his health back, plus he still has heat. Let's see what shit make happen. What a sway. No grab. Dick jab. Doesn't matter. While standing 4. And Joe Crush takes the first round. Knock him down. 4-4-2. Running 2. Damage. Lows. Shin taking round 2. Ooh, low. Ooh. He was hoping he'd get closer so he could whip punch with that. But instead, Joker stopped his time so he can get his whip punch. Bang, bang, bang. Damage. Get up off the wall, but back up off me. Bang. Into the heat smash. Just close enough to wall. He's trying to hit him with it. Back up off me. And we're going to counter it. We still got heat. He's going to get some health back like he did with the other situation. Let's see if we make a smarter decision now. He got a lot of recoverable health here, so it all takes is a little bit of chip damage in offense. Oh, no break on the 1+2. Catch that shoulder. He feels like Gigas on second 7. Rock launch. Running 2. Lows. Oh, the entire string that must have been counter hit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Pick him up, oh, the launch. Bink. Bink, bink, bink. Bink, bink. Oh my god, rocket launch. I said rocket launch. Sonic Fang. Whoa. Oh my god, guard break again to the heat smash. I pray for you, buddy. Shin Blade going down 2-0. Joe Crush needs one more game to win this grand final. Does Shin have the energy to try to push forward and reset the bracket, or will Joe Crush take this tournament and be the winner of a $150 care package and the prize pool of Breakout Esports, man? It's getting very hairy in this situation. Kim Folk, you gotta fight back. Fight back for me, Kim Folk. We need you. You have to fight back for the one time. It's hard to really keep up that energy, man. Like, Joe Crush is just an absolute monster when it comes down to it. Man, Joe Crush is on another level right now. It's just really hard to see like how well he's been playing. Shin, you know, he put up a way stronger fight in winners finals, but you know, Joe, y'all said he was in the lab when he was out there. He must have found something to keep going. Obviously, Shin's fighting his ass off, but Joe Crush is putting up such a crazy fight. It's probably getting to him, and Joe Crush might be a winner, but I won't count out Kinfolk for nothing. And that's Shin Blade. Y'all better show some love and respect over there. It's getting very wicked, man. It's getting very wicked. Oh my goodness. It seems like we're waiting a little bit longer for them to accept the match. I think Shin's probably getting a little prep talk, trying to get himself ready for this next set game. I think Joe Crush is anxious, trying to end this tournament as fast as possible, try to not give any life to what he seems as a dead horse right now, bruh. And the way he's fighting, man, shoot, if you don't get no momentum in like the first 2 rounds, I'm praying for you, brother. It might be over with. You got to look a little bit more dominant on at least one of the first 2 rounds for me to believe Shin can really run this back. If it looks like he's going back and forth and he just takes a round, I could get with that, but it's going to be a little rough.
What's up? You don't know me, but I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in to cover. I'm Chef. Nice to meet you.
Chef, what's going on, brother? How you doing tonight?
I'm pretty good. I'm jumping in just for the good part, you know. This is I let everybody else do all the work, and now it's time to just like get to the end of this. It's pretty tight, but I see the grand final's been going kind of one direction here.
Yeah, man. Joe Crush has been running it right now. He's just been running through Shin Blade, pause if necessary, because man, he was just giving him nothing but crazy work off the wall, man. I'm praying for him. Let's see if Kinfolk has something to respond with.
Yeah, this is I mean, this is pretty high level down here at the end. Who knocked Shinblade into losers? I didn't get a chance to watch kind of the last 25% of the tournament. I was here earlier, but was it Joe Crush or was it someone else?
It was Joe Crush. It was a very close set. Went to final round. Joe Crush kind of ran away with that last round and ended up sending Shin to losers 3-2.
Dang. Well, this is looking a little bit less close. Has there been any character changes since the first time they played, or?
Nah, it's been same character. It's just Joe Crush. He got the momentum. He's running away with it, and I'm trying to see what Shinflo gonna do to this one.
Yeah, you know how it is. When you got that winner's advantage, sometimes you can play a little crazy. You can kind of try to do some things to get in the other person's head, and it works. It works. The winner's advantage is huge. I think people don't realize it's more than just 3 games, right? It lets you kind of do whatever you want for a little bit.
Yes, sir, man. You gotta just be able to keep your head on tight. Just keep on boxing as much as you can. But it's usually so tough, especially when the other opponent is like winning with such crazy like dominance. Like sometimes it's hard to get your head out of the fact that like, yo, he's running away with it. What do I do here?
Yeah, it's tough because like your time's running out. But I mean, Shinblade, has won this at least 2 times before, I think. Maybe only once. I don't actually remember, but has been up here plenty of times and obviously has done well in a bunch of other tournaments, a million other tournaments. So both these players, they've got the experience. I don't think that being down 2-0 in a grands is going to be like the death sentence, right? Like how many times have we seen the 3-0 come back? And
Man.
I mean, you got to like make a statement anyway, right? Like you got to reset the bracket. You got to do something.
Yes, sir. It's really rough to see because Shin is a 3-time Breakout Esports champion.
3.
Yes, man. He won the tournament 3 times. He's been boxing like no other. But Joe Crush, man, I believe this would be his 2nd time winning Breakout Esports if he wins this, man. So he got a Breakout under his belt, and he trying to add to that notch.
Yeah, that's you gotta even up, right? Like you sure you can lose here if you're Shinblade, but you're still gonna have the numbers advantage overall, right? You lose the battle, but you win the war. But we'll see if we can win the battle. At least I want to see a reset, right? I think everybody wants to see at least a reset in most grand finals, unless you're trying to go home. But I'm not trying to go home. I'm home already.
Yeah, talk to him, man. I want to see Kenfolk fight with some life back into him. Over here.
Ooh, that's that. There we go. Yeah, we're getting a good start at least, at the very minimum. I mean, that was a little bit of a break, right? Kind of had to figure some things out. It's looking pretty damn good now, too.
Yes, sir, man. Calm on him. Rocket launcher. Ooh, to the heat.
Oh, yeah, this is scary, too. You're starting to get over in this corner. Oh, no.
To the wall.
To the wall, to the wall. Oh, weird little kind of like sidewall right there.
Yeah, a good block on the low. I believe this should be the one. Oh, the sidewall again. Rajar, don't hit the low, my brother. No.
Oh, no.
Get up.
The momentum was looking so good. It was looking so good for Shinblade, but it just took that one like heat engage and then that rough corner. I mean, that corner sucks to fight from.
Yes, man. So many sidewalls, so many drops. Get up off me with the power crush to the Sonic Pain guaranteed. Rocket launcher, no ducky. A good sidewalk from Joe Crush. Let's see what we got from him at the sidewall here. Get up.
Oh, well, one's a good block, but all right, you're fine. You're fine. You're rage. You're good. You have 10,000 gray life. Oh, never mind.
You're good. Punching in the face 4 times before.
You're good. You're bad. You're bad.
You're very bad. First grab. Oh Lord, help.
Tournament point. Tournament point for Joe Crush.
Yeah, he tried to go in with 1, 2, 3. Oh, he tried to hit him with the charger.
Yeah, you're not getting that up. Ooh.
2-2. Running to Shinblade. He not going out with the brooms. Y'all better chill out on my tempo.
Yeah, Joe Crush getting a little too literally linear right there, getting kind of crushed by some side steps. But I'm sure he's not gonna fall for that again. Oh, JK. Flex, the flex, the flex. Relax.
Oh Lord. Oh my God, walks into 2. This might go, this would definitely go to the wall, but I want to see how much damage you get over here.
Yeah, what do you get post wall here? Oh, just a stomp? Well, maybe that's enough. One more hit. Oh, the charge! Oh, who's trying for
Low
the low
parry.
parry?
And
Oh.
Joe Crush will take the set in the grand finals.
It was looking good a few moments there for Shinblade. I only saw the last game of the set. I was rushing in, but Joe Crush playing pretty fun right there. Going for a lot of the charge punches. Going I don't want to say like disrespectful, but definitely like feeling himself a little bit within a few of those moments right there. And hey, you deserve it. You deserve it. Double eliminate Shinblade. Just one of those days though. Like you said, Shinblade. Whoa, I'm so red, bro. Stars, make me not red. Fix it. I'm just kidding. What was it saying? Oh yeah, like it's just one of those days. It's like, all right, we got to figure out what went wrong there. We'll go back. Shinblade still has 3 wins, and now Joe Crush is at 2. So Joe Crush starting to catch up in tournament wins. But hey, if you're fighting for who can take the most tournament wins, I feel like y'all are both in a pretty good spot.
Talk to him, man. Joe Crush came into this set off that very close win against Shin, and then came into the set ready for whatever Shin was gonna bring to the table. And he said, nah, flip this damn table over. I'm winning this no matter what, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And Shin didn't have what it takes for tonight. Joe Crush is your winner of Breakout Series, I believe week 9.
I don't know. I'm losing track, man. I'm old as hell. All the time just kind of fades together for me. But yeah, I can't believe we're actually already in week 10. That's super far along. But yeah, really good stuff. We got to see the RoboCop take it this time. I'm always a fan. I threw this around a few times ago where I said we got to have the best costume of the week every time. The best customization.
Man,
that's most important.
I would love to see it. Be a little bit more interactive with the chat. See if we can get some votes on chat. Who got the best custom? Because I think it's kind of unfair what Joe Crush be doing with these customs. These customs be top notch. He had a Homelander. Yeah, he have Optimus Prime. Like all these customs be top notch for him. And with top notch outfits come top notch performance. Joe Crush is your winner. Look at the bracket. Take a picture if you will, Kim. Man,
damn. The boy Mr. Leapfrog getting pretty damn far. I'm sad I didn't get to see the start of top 8. I watched like up until top 8 and then I had to get out. But damn, good stuff to him.
Yes, man. He was boxing like no other against Aim 2 coming into the bracket. End up losing to Peeling. And shout out to everybody in our top 8. Peeling, Leapfrog, Beefamus, Shinblade, Rhythm, and obviously Joe Crush. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to everybody who joined the tournament and came to show love for Breakout Esports, man. It's been nothing but a pleasure to watch all y'all box and duke it out to try to see who can get this top spot, man. It was very, very good. Can't wait to see some of these replays, some of these great moments from the tournament, man.
Yeah, we've got always such good competition here, and I feel like this has been going up every single week, which is sick. Also, it's just a lot of Tekken to be able to watch in one day, which I'm always a big fan of. I kind of turn on earlier in the day, and I just watch it as it goes through as I'm doing other stuff. It's like a good, it's my good like I'm just gonna always have something to watch today, which is a big deal for me. But then it gets tied down to these endings where it's been cool too. Like we got so many good players, and they like kind of switch back and forth as to who's winning. Like it's not been like a 100% dominant streak, but like any of the people who've been winning can win every single week, which is super tight. So it's always staying kind of surprising.
Yeah, with that being said, y'all, this is the end of the tournament. Shout outs to Joe Crush for winning it. Shout out to everybody that came through and supported us in Breakouts Esports for this week 10 tourney. And I can't wait for week 11, man. It's going to be top notch. With that being said, Wonder Chef, thank you for coming in and filling in the last spot for the last game, man.
2 minutes of the whatever.
Yes, sir. We had the most people join the tournament today. 63 people, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Paragon with the big rate after their tournament to come see Joe Crush, Rhythm, and all them fight over here in this tournament as well. It's just been nothing but great things happening. And I can't do enough but thank y'all. And y'all gotta go show love to the Maturino. Please go show love to the Breakout Esports. And don't forget to show love to our sponsors at One Shot Energy. Type exclamation point one shot in the chat. Go show some love there. Find some organic chews and good organic snacks that'll give you energy throughout your day, man.
Yeah, I had to figure out where I put mine, but these voice drops actually are super dope. I've been having them since I got them, and they were especially good when I was sick. But I'm not gonna do it this time because I was only here for like 30 seconds. But yeah, anything else to say before we close out? I'm not sure if we got any like MVPs or anything like that. I'm not getting told nothing because I don't know why I'm here. you had it in the bag. You didn't need me.
You get, yes, sir, man. So with that being said, Yui Stacks is signing off. Wonder Chef, thank you again for being here, and I can't wait till week 11. But till then, catch y'all next time.
Peace.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. Still at the gas station when the time's cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause a good die young. Yeah, a good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. Still at the gas station when the time's cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause a good die young. Yeah, a good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city, cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no, I can't keep for me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast and die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash, cause good die young. But here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. Down, wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some friendly, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous, cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house and whoo. Watch out, get ahead, watch out, get ahead, watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up and on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare, I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Aye, ding dong, dong, 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 ding dong. Aye, smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never in the block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Patch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Like the threat.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it. It's a promise and a threat. Okay.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Aye, ding dong, dong, 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 ding dong. Aye, smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never in the block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Patch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.